Welcome to another fantastic episode of Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast 136. My name is Jared, going to be the host this evening. More just a guy doing more BTs than anyone else. Glad to be here. Glad to still be hanging out after all these weeks. Got big plans coming up. This coming September, I'll be leaving out on a giant trip on a motorized bicycle, pulling a bicycle camper. Y'all stick around for the big bicycle camper build. It's going to be awesome. I still haven't heard Christy's phone go off, so odd. I wonder if I even got any internet right now. There's a chance, there's just a chance. There we go. So yeah, I was hanging out over other little lives here and there, and got quite the surprise from Farquad. If Farquad had been insulted in some way on here by Will Campbell, really wish I could have turned the clock back and not have that happen. I did not know he had been offended. I really wished he hadn't said nothing until now during his own live. So I guess I know now, and I apologize for that, Farquad. So if you ever watch it, come back and watch any of these, and you'll see that. Well, here you are, Jared, hanging out by yourself. I don't mind. What's up, Willard? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Sitting here in a little bit of a quiet room, waiting for Christy's phone to go off to notify her, and that never happens. Damn, that took a while. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever. Good evening, guys. So, like I was saying, if Farquad was disrespected in any way by Will Campbell, I apologize for that, and maybe we'll pry a goddamn apology out of that old son of a bitch. I doubt it, though. You were there, Willard. You heard it. You seen it. What the fuck, man? I was not prepared for that. I'm like, okay, well, I'm Godsmack. I don't know when it was said, and damn it, whatever. I can understand, try to make it up in some way, but if I can't, I can't. Good evening, ERT. Glad to see you, sir. Hope you've been doing well over there in Puerto Rico. I hope everything in the state of Puerto Rico is doing okay. What else was there? We're going to leave the speed to ERT until this October. ERT, we're all going to get a little speed October. You know what? October 31st by November. In November is actually when most of the race is, isn't it? October 31st is not really the race. A lot of 420 and relaxing. You know what, ERT? 420 and relaxing is good for you, man. It's good for you. Hope it's not hot there. It's a little hot here. Hot in America right now altogether, from what I hear from Christy. She said everybody's complaining about the heat. What's up, Off Onezilla? Glad to see you this evening. Missed you last live. Maybe you were here and I didn't notice you, but still all the same, I miss you. I think I said good night to you anyways, even if you weren't here. Yeah, so I was, what else was it we were talking about? Telling ERT that we were going to try to check out those races. Well, we're going to make it to those races in SoCal, California, just this one time. And, but past that, ERT, dude, shaking the trace, dude, 2026 in April. Make a plan for it. See if you can't come come over stateside for, a weekend of fun and relaxation. Was headache sleep. I know, dude. Fucking, it's crazy hot here, dude. It's, I think Willer's trying to say that it's 78 today, or is it out there right now? It's probably 78 or 80 outside right now. The White Tupac is in the house, guys. Cheers. Cheers, White Tupac. Rage Against the Machine, man. Down with our oppressors. It was 105 heat index today, or 107. It was well into the hundreds as far as I'm concerned. I don't think it made it to 110, but it was 110 yesterday. Bride's like it's 84 here. 2026 Natchez Trace. Come join us. Definitely. We're gonna keep that one going. It's so fucking hot. I changed my name. Road smell. Who's road smell? Road smell. Hell, I don't know. Got a wrench though, so easy enough. Is that Rockadoodle? No. Yeah, I don't know. But good evening. Is it Road Score? It might be. I'm used to the heat. I'm in Canada. I'm used to the heat. I love it. I love it. It could be Road Score. I don't know. We haven't heard from him in a long time. Hope it is him. We haven't heard from Mike Legault either in a long time. Was that the same person? I don't know. But if this is the same person, then woo! If it's not the same person, where are you at, man? Let me work on getting that. Had a rough night about his fork, but he just bought the CDH back here. I just not going to fit. Ah, I know, dude. Farquaad, dude. Oh, did it really, Willard? God damn it! You were warning him. That was a good chance they might not be the right ones. What does he have? He has a 9-inch neck, doesn't he? Or he doesn't have the 9-inch neck, and he has the 5-inch neck, 4 3/4, 5 1/4. I don't know what head tube he's got. I don't know. It's Skip. What the hell? What? All right. Well, I won't forget. I won't forget. But I think you can just get a new cups for it, though. I think there's a cup mod, the head tube cups, which are easy to just knock out and bang in. No, they need to be bigger, don't they? No, there's nothing. You could probably shrink an 1 1/8 down to 1 inch, but you can't expand a 1 inch to 1 1/8. Fuck, man, he's fucked. You're right. That's why Op Onezilla was impressed with those stupid forks I had on that stupid bicycle, that triple trees, that whatever. They were 1 inch and they were the 5 1/4, just total fucking oddballs made by Mongoose for some other bike. But whatever. Did I miss Paul coming in already? And Brad the Bike Guy, good evening, sir. I'm really glad to see both of you. I didn't see Paul. He's out there right now, though. I know the feeling, Willard. I have 3 suspension forks for 1 1/8, but need inch. Very tough. Yeah, the 1-inch ones are, yeah, kind of an oddball one, though. Still findable, though. They can be found, but oddball. And you need to know that's what you're looking for as well. I know he had that gooseneck and all, or the stem, and for a threadless, and I'm like, was one of the bikes threadless? Maybe I'm mistaken, but I didn't even see you had a threadless bike. But maybe it's a threadless adapter because there is a threadless adapter. But I don't know. Good evening, Mike Miller. I felt like he was upset, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to ask him a bunch of questions. Paul says his face, and his my face looks and feels a lot better today. Yeah, you know what I mean. You may as well just fudge the triple trees that he got there. I mean, is there any way you could make it work? I don't know. I don't know. I would think that there were some cup adapters, but there probably isn't. There's probably, probably, I don't know. Anything else right off the top of my head? Yeah, DSI had posted a little short video of his bike. I haven't seen anything from Motorized Outlaws posting any new run videos of his 212 build. That DSI said that his brother had already purchased 2 Avengers for that other double engine build. Anyone else? My buddy Mushroom made it to, well, let's say our buddy Mushroom made it to Texas. So good going for you, Mushroom. Stay strong, safe travels. I don't know. I'll work on putting the link up as well. Didn't Adam say something that he got something coming in? I think so. Kevin Shop's been out there suffering in the heat. I did see him over on Leonard's live. Leonard is live, or was live earlier, anyways. Who else did I see over there? I've seen a few people around today on a couple lives. Cut the stem to length you need, then go. Stem also have non-threaded. Cut the stem to length you need. They also have non-threaded. One inch. They don't drive on the opposite. Do they drive on the opposite side in Canada? They might, dude. For all I know, I don't think so. But I mean, it's cold up there, and maybe and I don't know. There's a French side of Canada too. Like in the middle is like all French, or all north is all French. Kind of odd. They speak French even. Acadian? I think they're called Acadian. Is the French that they are? Whatever that means, but the same as Louisiana French, and the Mississippi, the Delta, the whole Delta. Arcadian? What else was there? I'm letting it go quiet. I put the link up. So I broke through on that. Willard said hi. Said he had to bring his mother-in-law, to the hospital to get her knee replacement. So I guess both of them are going to be hanging out together. Paul said he was healing. A Fantismo kid, that moto. No, it was Fantismo, isn't it? Kid said, posted a video, 8-minute video. I enjoyed that when it went around. What did we do? Nothing. Good looking photo in it though. I stole that. Got a photo from Op Onezilla as well. I don't know. I was over in Apple Valley on Google Maps earlier, looking at things, searching out hotel rooms, gas prices over there right now. $4.80. $4.80. Ouch. Our gas now are $2.60 something, 5 to 8.
Because he's going to build a felt taker setup.
Yes, I can't remember who said the far quad faker. Somebody I remember put in there.
Yeah, we were joking about it.
Yes, I remember that.
I got him in a better mood at least. I mean, he was pretty pissed last night when he thought he figured it out.
What time did he figure it out? I mean, was it on a live?
When I got on there, I told him it wasn't going to work.
When did he go live last night?
Like, I want to say around 11, I think it was.
Oh, no,
he was showing the torque off, and so I go, that's not going to fit.
Damn. I didn't know that. Yeah, it doesn't look so bad. Looks more dirty. Looks more like a dirty face now more than beat up.
It's a little yellow bruised here. This whole section.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Paul. That's from my bike accident.
Yeah.
At least he was laughing earlier. He was pretty mad.
Tell me how you solved the bearing cups on the inch and eighth.
1 and 1/8.
You had a 1 inch and you put in inch and eighth.
I tried to stop him before he ordered it. I said, dude, that's a 1 inch setup before you even get it. I go, it's not going to fit. I'm like, CDH is a good fork for what you want, but it's not going to work unless you do some modifications to the frame.
There we go. Yeah, what I did was
there's other forks still he can go get for that.
My aluminum frame has I guess a little thicker steer tube so that the inch and 1/8 tube fit inside the 1 inch bearing cups. So I left the 1 inch bearing cups in the frame, and then I welded the inch and 1/8 bearing cups inside the inch bearing cups.
Yeah, you have to modify.
I stacked them on top of it and weld them, and then I bolted together just like a normal threadless.
He doesn't have that skill.
It wasn't the most hypercritical of things. I'm not going to lie. This is not a super bearing necessary area in that way.
It was originally threaded work. I got them right here.
Most mini bikes are just a goddamn bolt. That's it. A bolt and a pipe and a nut. you don't get no damn bearings. You ain't turning much.
Nowadays, everything got bearings, and not the best bearings either. Some are sealed.
Got bearings in it. I think it's just a pipe and a bolt. But I've took it apart recently, so maybe he remembers whether it had the bearings. I think it was just a bolt and a nut and a pipe.
Now they got some have cage bearings and some are sealed bearings, depending who makes the bike. Yeah. Threaded. And so I tried to explain that to him too, but he's decided that he's leaving it alone until he gets a felt faker frame or gas frame.
Well, it's best to have even the cheapest of shocks on there than no shock. I mean, it's noticeably better.
I know, I've done without shocks. You just got to avoid the potholes.
It's noticeably better with the shock, though.
A little bit. I am not going to disagree with that.
I didn't say you couldn't do it. You can certainly do it without it, but it's better with it.
Coil springs or not.
The coil springs are not just anything, man. You know it's probably just as good as a coil spring, though? A big fat balloon tire. I will admit that if you had a big fat front balloon,
fat
Probably
tire
don't need a
press
lot
or fat tire.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The big fat tire in that way.
4-inch tire, 6-inch tire, whatever it is.
Yeah, the big 4 is what I was thinking. Yeah. You don't need no shock with that damn thing. It's already got air ride. Hey, how's it going, Josh? What you got? How's it going, guys? Still pretty hot today. Somehow I caught my motorized bike under the only rain cloud in Ohio 2 different times for about 5 minutes. Yeah, well, it's on and off rain here. But it's not that
I
kind of rain.
need 2 of them. The 10 crank seals.
What was Op 1's best cylinder? The great cylinders and pistons. Just type in.
Yeah, I was watching Leonard unwrap his stuff.
I was as well. I was watching it with the volume off, so I couldn't have the volume on. It's just, I don't know.
I am selling a ported top
Hey, Moto Jim, how are you doing, sir?
for $170.
Where do you get that at? Oh,
OP1.
I'll sell the ported top in for $170.
Which top?
And it was the 49 iron. You're saying the one that I took the photo of earlier? Op one.
Worked for Jared's bike on his Avenger. We can hear you.
Could you hear me before?
I think we lost you earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you for quite a while just then.
My mic was off there. Did you hear about how I fixed the bearing cups?
No.
Okay, I left the 1-inch bearing cups in the frame, and then I stacked.
We did hear that part when you went and grabbed the fork.
Fork, yeah. And then I cut off the U-brake here off the fork, the rim brake, and I mounted it on the back of my other brake so I could have rear rim brakes.
You cut off the rim brake. What do you mean?
Yeah, like the suspension forks. How it's got the horseshoe between here.
Oh my God, yes, dude. Otherwise those are trash now.
Yeah, otherwise they twist, right? But
no, they spread apart.
These are garbage anyway.
That's the worst thing. They spread apart.
These are bottoming out too. They're just spring forks, right?
And they twist. Yeah, they twist like this.
I cut this. I cut the horseshoe off and mounted. I screwed it to the back of my frame on my bike, so I got rim brakes in the back.
I took it. Good little piece, useful piece of metal.
Yeah, the forks are useless, so I figured I'd use that part of it, right?
Yeah.
Couple of framing screws into the frames, perfect.
Worked just fine.
Yeah, my mother-in-law's knee was locking up. We took her to the doctor today and did some X-rays. He goes, "Well, she needs her knee replaced."
Damn.
Been a long day.
My brother fell on the stairs, broke his hip, and his hip's fine now, but his ankle's fucked up. I guess. I'm hearing feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah, one ankle surgery. I'm waiting for my other one. This is a wrap. They'll have to run me over with the car before I have another surgery after this.
He had the same problem as you.
Mine's all from skateboarding and.
I think it's you. All right now.
Me? It's me.
It's only 3 of us. I would check mine.
You might be picking up my air conditioner.
Is it now?
No, it's echo, reverb.
It might have been my headset.
It's stopped now. It's over.
It's his headset. I think.
My headset down, yeah, because they're so loud. The feedback to the mic. I turn it down.
It's kind of like an echoing.
Yeah.
Farquad. What's up? Where did he come in? Fucking flip. What? Wait, whoa.
He unleashed on you earlier.
Broke my foot today. Fucking
launched me off like a mixed bike.
Wheel is damaged.
Oh, Farquad. Oh,
hit the incline on the sidewalk, launched me off like an MX bike.
Oh, man. You okay, Farquad?
Yeah, I hope you're all right, man. Holy moly.
The front wheel is damaged.
He may have some problem with some local curbs there. They're vicious around his area. Those are those
Yeah,
high rack curbs too, dude. They don't fucking sit in one spot very long.
we
They're on
we got some like
glue.
Jared. We have like some 12-inch curbs here now. They're like monster curbs.
That's a pretty big curb.
Yeah, they're huge. You step off and you could break your leg just about. Why they're building them like that, I don't know. It was the uneven sidewalk that did it, fixed in the town. So you need to take a picture of it and tell the city to get you a new bike.
I hope, is your foot really broken, dude? Are you like in the hospital right now, or you got a cast on?
I didn't see his foot. Where is it?
Well, this had to have happened after the live earlier.
Oh, I was just talking to him earlier today.
Where?
On Facebook.
Oh. There's a big difference there.
Ah.
Yeah, I know, Phantasmo Kid. What's up, man? Good to see you. I was just talking about your video a few minutes ago. But yes, it looks like the Farquad may have injured himself again, and that's not a good sign.
So this Farquad got the night off.
So it's got no cast. As long as you got no cast on right now, maybe it'll heal.
My toe is walking around with no crutch. I hurt my bend with where is it? Bent my toe walking around.
Might get some new composite junk to try. Always wore out mine and other guys. What are we talking about, Josh? I need to back it up.
Well, Farquad Wheel Master, or you can use another front wheel from another bike. Usually 26 by 1.95 for the wheel.
Never. What?
I can't even put weight down on it. Do you go to the doctor? Probably not.
No, I didn't think Sid did.
I wonder if you've got good medical insurance. Insurance is freaking expensive, man.
He's a young man. He probably doesn't have any insurance, or maybe not. Maybe he still has some.
Probably just gonna order my 2610 gauge. Sorry, Henry.
I gotta fix my build. Oh no.
He's trying to catch up with me. Hey, Josh. Yeah, I can't even work tonight. Just ask for one of the little motorized wheelchairs, Farquad. Cruise around inside the Bass Pro Shop.
Well, I've been hurt on them, so I can't deny that, doesn't take much speed, can be a lot of speed. It's all in the accident. It depends on how the accident happens.
Hey, Farquad, $250. I got a scooter for ankles. You can scoot around. Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah, I seen a guy rolling our parking lot earlier today, and we got a slope in the parking lot. He gave it one push, and that thing went all the way to his car.
I called you guys off hours ago.
Did I tell you guys how I end up crashing?
Excuse me?
Kinda. You were speeding through your neighborhood?
No, I wasn't speeding. I was doing like 20 miles an hour, and there was a van turning left at the. It was like a T intersection, so a little side road up the main road, and they were sitting there with their left signal light on. I thought they seen me, and then the next thing you know, they're hitting the gas, and I had to lock up my brakes to avoid. I would have been in front of them if I didn't lock up my brakes. And then I got my front and back brake set up on one lever, so my back brake locks up before the front, so I can still steer when I'm panic stopping. And I got the bike sideways, and I let go of the brakes to gain traction. And when I did that, I guess the back wheel rim buckled. And then when I came back, it sprung back up and threw me off the bike, and the back wheel was locked up. It threw me forward, but then the bike was stopping, so I fell off the front over the handlebars, and I bounced my face 3 times off the road, and then I felt my face skidding on the road for like 10 feet, and then I got out, it was blood all over. Like when I pulled my bike off the road, there's blood all over the bike and blood over my face. Some witnesses see me, and they bought some bottled water and paper towels out, and they helped me wash my face off, and I tapped it up with paper towels, and jumped on the back wheel and got the bike good enough to ride home. Drove home at 10 miles an hour or something. Went to the hospital when I see my face wide open.
Well, you're lucky it wasn't too bad, or
I was lucky. I got slowed down to like 10 miles. If I wouldn't have had like brakes that lock up, I would have been in front of the van. He would have run right into me because he didn't slow down or stop or see me. He just took off and kept on going. I think he was sitting there texting him. He was finished his text. He hit the gas and went. I had no room to stop, so I ended up swerving around him.
Hey, Farquad, eBay's got a 1-inch threaded triple tree fork non-suspension on eBay. OP1 posted it with the website.
I ended up bending the 3mm spokes, which I was surprised they bent. It was dry roads and, you know what I mean, good traction, skidding sideways, and it letting go of the brakes, it kind of grips it in.
Road smell, sue me, Paul.
I'm 240 pounds and the bike's 80 pounds. That's 320 pounds skidding sideways and then gripping in, right? A lot of pressure on the rim.
Yep.
I need like a moped rim or something like that. I can't afford
Gemini Husky wheels.
$320 for one Gemini rear rim for me.
You can go to Husky wheels, or I think they're like $125.
Yeah, they're double the price for me here, so it'd be $250 for me or more.
Yeah, go check out Husky wheels or Workman's wheels.
My V80 cylinder was $59 US, and it ended up being $200 by the time I got it shipped to me here in Canada, because I couldn't buy it here in Canada.
Plus tariff fees.
So I got my friend to buy it for me. I sent him this. It was $60, but it was American, so it would cost me. It was almost $100, and then the shipping was like $60, which was almost $100. So it was like $200 by the time I got it to Canada.
Oh, my motor is cursed. I should have let it alone. No.
It's been the same way for like 5 years now. It's been way before Trump too. This has nothing to do with tariffs or anything like that.
Willard, I'm gonna race in a wheelchair, bud. My motor is cursed. I should have left it alone. Did that skip?
Yep.
90% of the stuff I buy from Amazon.ca, it gets shipped from the US with free Prime international shipping, which is the only way I can afford to. If I go on the Amazon.com site, it price doubles for me because of the shipping and the exchange and everything. And I don't have Prime in the US, so that's probably why I do.
I dropped the John Deere 48. It's 1366. Stop it. Man, I watched that Trent video today. Freaking hit 75 freaking miles an hour. Shorts, t-shirt, gloves, and a helmet.
He's gone faster than that now.
Oh, that's it. That's the top. Today was that's the fastest he's got it up to. Shorts, gloves,
yeah, he's
and
going
a helmet.
25 now. He just hasn't posted it yet.
Yeah, he hasn't hit 80 yet. I told him, I was like, dude, you got a death wish. He was hauling. He didn't blow the motor up.
No.
No, not this time.
That's
He
good.
even ran all the way down from a 42 to a 32 sprocket, experimenting with it, just trying to get faster and faster.
It seems like it has no problem with 32 as well. It could probably go 28.
He got it up to like 70 something, but he was losing top end. He had more speed at 38, but he had like a mid-range. It died off and then it picked back RPMs. Like it lost its power band for a minute.
Oh, socking his bike back together. I went out to see if he was ready.
Yeah, and he was going downhill too a little bit, so that's kind of cheating.
Good move, Josh. Good move.
Trent was going downhill a little bit, so there was some cheating involved.
Got 32 top speed on green, one stop. 9mm iron sleeve. He always going downhill. Stop it. You see, so I will be honest. Well, now that we're already here, and if we have a high speed event, there you go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, man, we could all bicker about it all the time. So let's do that. I don't know where or when yet, but I mean, I'm working on my thoughts.
I think anything over 50 for me is too fast.
I really don't see myself getting to 50 on it. Maybe it would go that fast. I highly doubt it without,
50 is definitely too fast on a bicycle.
Unless
you spend a lot of money on rims and brakes and stuff like that, like Trent's done. He's got pit bike brakes on the front and back. He's got Gemini rims.
Yeah, but when he's racing past cars, and all it takes is one of those cars to turn in front of him, and it's over. He's gone.
I've crashed twice. Once when I was in high school, and once recently, and they're both for cars that cut me off. So I know what you're talking about.
Or normally someone to pull out in front of him. And
a road bike to consistently going over 50 and 70 miles an hour on bicycle wheels, road bike wheels, in fact.
I'm used to getting
hold on to a car thing. You can go watch YouTube on it sketching. And you're like, yeah, oh shit, you're right.
Hey, Farquad.
Bitches. They do it one fucking handed.
Dude, you gotta quit trying to bunny hop those curbs.
I did not try bunny hopping that curve. That shit literally just came up on me by fucking Marco's Pizza. It was the most unexpected fucking curve ever. Most unexpected fucking jump ever on the sidewalk. Because like the sidewalk was coming up at an angle like this. Literally vertically coming at an angle. Set me up. Fucking flipped me and shit. I was rolling. And my fucking bike just kind of like rolled my toe and shit. So I kind of felt my pinky kind of bend outwards and shit, and it kind of snapped it.
In Canada, riding on the sidewalk is highly illegal, even with a pedal bike. You stay off the sidewalk. It's just for walking on, not for.
Yeah, riding the sidewalk is just dangerous as fuck. So I think I'll just stick to the road.
Cars can't see if they back out of the driveway or something, right?
Listen to your commenters. Listen offline. What are we saying?
I'm gonna go get your power cord.
I'm never hitting the fucking sidewalk ever again.
His last video of his old channel.
He needs to get more serious where he does the speed runs.
I don't know what the fuck he does.
I've met in the sidewalk a few times. I'm not going to deny it.
Sometimes it's safer on the sidewalk, but if you're on the sidewalk, you got to.
Hey, Adam, I didn't see you in here. Good evening, sir.
Sidewalks hurt.
Sometimes you can't avoid the sidewalk.
Yeah, he's in the fuck no category.
52 on mag wheels is where I'll say fuck no at.
You probably would have shattered them.
Oh, probably. Ah, fuck. I want to get upstairs, but this is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah, because it's only $10 to get in there. I mean, that's what Adam said. Yeah, if you're just a spectator, just $10. Just $10.
Well, that's a fucking weed.
I mean, $30 for the weekend.
Hey, Farquad, I got brand new crutches. Never been used.
I don't like Cali either, dude. What am I gonna do though?
But they're for a 6-foot person. I mean, the smallest I'll go is 5'10". I don't know how tall Farquad is.
I think he's 5'5" or something, son.
Yeah, then those won't definitely work.
Somewhere in that range or something. I know, dude, but I mean, fuck, it's the only one, and I'm going. We're gonna get done. Then, now on, we're working that trace. It's a great road, great place. It's as middle as we can get you without moving to another state.
Oh, I'm scared to death to go to the States.
Oh yeah, no, don't come here, dude. Don't they'll deport you. Send you to Guantanamo Bay, I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trump just got the approval to send anybody without due process anywhere he wants.
Hell yeah, dude.
He's doing it to American citizens. Never mind Canadians or anybody else. He's doing it to Americans.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guys, I've had this for 4 months.
And everybody gonna get a cavity search.
He's fucking it up for America because no one wants to go there anymore. They're scared to death to go there. Tourism's.
Turn this thing off.
Good evening, Will.
What's up, Campbell?
King Trump. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's what he wants. 23 years of.
Did somebody want to say see Trump?
Yeah.
Is that what it? Hang on. Trump was pissed off today. He was swearing.
He's got good intentions, but he's too stupid to pull it off. That's the problem. Donnie Dum Dum's what I call him now.
Trump was cussing and swearing today. He had dropped the F-bomb on social media. I stole your cord.
It would get him on top of the press again, I'm sure.
He just dropped all the tariffs for Canada because
Eduardo,
all the aluminum from the States comes from Canada, from making beer cans and stuff. The beer factories are screwed up because of the tariffs on the aluminum.
Yeah, freaking effing people don't understand what ceasefire means. I mean, holy shit. I said ceasefire. It doesn't mean to wait for me to go to bed and start launching missiles at each other again.
Make America great again.
It was great. He's fucking it up. Is what he's doing. It was the greatest country in the world. Now he's
he said he's going to make Iran great again.
I don't know what this great again thing is. It was already great. Fuck, you didn't need to.
That's okay. They don't have their facility anymore, but Russia, Putin says,
Iran
China, they want to give him a. They want to give them a warhead.
Since the Moors moved across there and they ain't recovered. They lost. They're not the Persians anymore. They are Iranians. They're not Persians. That whole
China and Russia want to give them a missile. They would hook them up with a nuclear missile, pre-built.
It didn't work for them.
Shit.
I did have to look that up.
No, that gets pretty messy, Farquad.
When did they turn their gods down? Apparently, wars moved across. There was no fight.
He said shit. I said, don't do that. That's messy.
Become Islamic or die. And, turns out everything.
I said shit because I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of discomfort. I can feel it in my ankles.
So I did an interesting come up. So
will you turn it off, Chris?
I bought a cheap. So my buddy was selling so in the mini moto world, like the best 4-stroke bikes you can get it's called the CRF 150R. It's a pretty cool little mini dirt bike.
Oh, the 150R. Yeah, those are really good. Those perform really good.
That's a pretty common bike. There's like 1 billion of them made, I believe.
Yeah, correct. But the 150R has like good aftermarket support too.
Well, and it's a ripper. The 150R isn't the F. You know what I mean? The F is different than the car.
You also got to think about the 150L too.
I bought it because I wanted a dirt bike, so I bought it for $1,400, way under market value because my friend was selling it. Right? I was like,
"Oh, yeah, that's a good deal."
I was like, "Homie price. This is how much I got." So he sells it to me. So I send a picture of it to my friend. I'm like, "Hey, check out this new dirt bike I got." Right? And then I was like, he was like, "Oh fuck. That's a really cool dirt bike. I need a dirt bike." He's like, "I'll trade you my KX65 Supermoto for it straight up." I was like, okay. Yeah. Because his KX65 has got like slick tires, rims, big brake, pipe, reed, cards, smart carb. Like it's everything. It's worth way more than the 150R as it is, like how it was, So I had the 150R for literally one night. And then the next day it was gone. I'll show you guys the,
did it have the same big bore kit as that one I saw in the 85 that was showing you, the 110 big bore kit?
No, it's just a 150, but look, here's the 65.
Oh shit. Thing's fresh.
So good. It's so crispy.
green. I like that color too. Crispy green.
Yeah, Farquaad, can you show us the wheel?
This was the
It's pretty
bike.
dark right now. I don't want to go outside.
What do you want him to do? Hobble down there and fucking drag it up?
Yeah, he's super Farquaad, man.
He said
Oh,
he's
Paul.
downstairs.
How's your
Yeah.
face?
Feel better.
It's pretty fine. I wore a full face helmet because
Did you have a brake or anything like that?
I had the front brake and the coaster brake, so I was able to lock up the front wheel and the rear wheel pretty nicely. But the thing is, I completely hit a fucking like curb that was like at an angle, coming up with the roots and shit on the sidewalk. Because that's how Hobart is. They fucking suck on the fucking maintenance of the town and shit. That's Hobart, Indiana for you. But the thing is, I literally was at a fucking incline. Probably got like 2 feet of air off the fucking root on the sidewalk, and it's pretty shitty that they don't know how to maintain their sidewalks.
Did you guys see that Trent hit 82 miles an hour?
Someone just mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I was saying, I mentioned he did faster than 75, but I didn't see the speed.
It was 75.
No, he's done over 80 now.
Going downhill.
That's fucking dangerous.
If you watch his videos, you'll see him, and all of a sudden you see his bike start. You can see the hill start going down, and he's picking up speed.
Bro, he's fucking dangerous.
I mean, 82 is 82.
82 is 82 miles per hour, guys.
I would say 82 is pretty
fucking dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous. It's dangerous and scary.
Well,
the worst part is we all may witness him wreck too. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
No, we're getting him.
He's always filming.
He's got a full face helmet. He's got gloves. He's good.
I have a full face helmet. The thing is, my feet are not protected so much.
Here's the thing. He's coming out in October. We're going to have a gear booth, so everyone can buy gear at a steep
discount. Did he say he was coming?
Trent's coming, yeah.
Did anybody notice?
Cycle Gear going to be there?
Hold up.
Yes.
Did anybody notice he had to
know this?
Huh?
He had to switch frames?
It might be possible that his motor could sneak onto another bicycle that someone may or may not have, so we could test to see how his motors do on track. He might have a special jockey lined up.
Throw it on like Cranbrook.
I don't know if you guys noticed.
I didn't say yes.
I'm neither confirming nor denying.
Talking about it. I think we got as far as I've been thinking about it.
If you guys want to get dangerous, just throw it on my Cranbrook.
Okay, if you guys want to pull up the video and watch this Trent's video, if he's around tonight shows up, his frame cracked. You can see it. He shows it in the video. He switched frames.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the MO.
He busted the frame.
Yeah.
If he wants to be dangerous, just throw it on my Cranbrook.
I like it.
But yeah.
He needs a motorcycle frame, or have somebody build him a frame that's going to take the abuse.
Nobody ever told me without a warning how big those fucking gas tanks are.
Hey,
no warning whatsoever. No warning whatsoever.
The gas tanks are big.
No warning whatsoever. I had to fucking figure out some shit. I have to literally like drill holes on my tank to make the fucking frame fit in like the fucking holes and bolts and shit. Which I'm okay with that. I mean, it makes it look cooler. It makes it look like I actually have a felt faker.
How are you going to seal it up if you drill holes in your tank?
Well, I was saying the frame itself. I was going to be drilling holes into the frame so I could put the bolts in there.
I drilled a bunch
because it has the little mounts on there, like the motor mounts do. Just drill it through there. Beep beep. Good to go.
At least 20 holes in the steer tube, under the front.
There is
top tube,
there
down
was a
tube everywhere.
On Marketplace that I saw. It was too expensive, so I wasn't going to buy it. But it was an old Schwinn bike. I guess they made them in the 60s or something like that.
Hang on.
They're basically what a motorized bicycle is now. So they like had a kit, and they specially made frames, certain frames,
Wizard,
where the motor bolts in under the crank.
That's a wizard.
Yeah, maybe. But like it looked cool. This one was super clean, but it was like thousands of dollars. So I was like, nope.
My buddy from work has one. A wizard.
Have you seen the new Suron?
It's got to be that. Just win.
It's a mountain bike with pedals and everything, and it has the power of the Sur-on. And it's like it's in its own class. It's ridiculously fast. And you can ride on trails with other bikes, and it looks just like a regular mountain bike. Can't even tell.
Yeah.
So it's like putting a Sur-on motor on a regular bike for the weight's like super light.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like that old.
Hey, Farquaad, I got something for you to look at.
Oh, Wizard, what is that?
That is a rear full steel tank mount, but it's one of the original stainless steel ones that first came out. It's the first model.
So
you have all this history in your house.
Here's my couple things. Is I wanna get a gas tank, and I want to mount it lower, and then I want to fill it with foam.
Okay.
No sloshing. And keeping it lower on the bike helps keep the bike flickable.
Yeah.
The guy who can flick faster from full lock to full lock is the guy who can get the bike stood up right quickest, back to the throttle soonest.
I don't really care for the little tank between my legs.
So filling up with foam would also help with like the vibration too.
A different tank. Yeah.
Right now, my tank is mounted up high in the frame, and it's also horizontal because it's just stuffed in there. Mine is not ideally raised. Like mine is like if you wanted to unidealize your bike, they're like it's not aerodynamically sound. It's not
cool at 45 on max. Already pushing it. Get rid of them fucking things, Joshua.
Here's the Bible.
I have the 4-liter, Raul.
What is that?
It's a Bible for 66 Skyhawk.
But like, what is like? What is that?
Two-stroke Skyhawk.
No, I know that, but like, why is it the Bible? Like, is it like a?
That's just what they call it.
Put the motor on.
It's the holy Bible of the motorized bike.
Nothing in the box. It was just the box.
It's even dated.
Putting in these, and this looks like really trashy instructions too.
It's even dated 2010.
Yeah.
That's like
I didn't have instructions when I built my bike. I just put it together.
Yeah, those are the old instructions. I have the new one that has the blue page on it.
Yes.
I got a DVD too.
You have the DVD? Holy shit, Willard! You have everything.
I do not have the DVD.
I got the DVD too. It came with the other motor. My cousin's got it though.
Does it speak in Chinese too?
No, it's in English from Bikeberry.
What? Ew.
It's a Bikeberry DVD.
I was expecting it to be Chinese, the Chinese guys from fucking CDH Power putting together a bike. No fucking explanation whatsoever. Just building a bike. You can at least say something to me, Chinese fucks.
Or eBay.
Or eBay. Or eBay.
Amazon.
Amazon too, but eBay is a classic one from back then. If we're gonna go realistically from 2010, Bikeberry or either eBay. If we're going from 2010, say we're people from 2010, we're ordering a kit. Hey, eBay has these kits for $120. Might as well order one.
And the question is, I don't for all those out in TV land.
Yeah.
What I would need is somebody to build me a sleeve for a carburetor to choke it down from 26 to
Michael,
like
21.
I've done that with Flashlight parts and JB Weld. I'm not going to deny it.
I want it 3D printed because the car on my KX65, that bike I just bought, it has a 26 millimeter smart carb. So in theory, I figure the metering rod is probably pretty close.
I heard he dropped the fuck bomb, Joshua.
ABS.
He did drop. He dropped it big time.
More velocity.
He dropped the fuck bomb.
Who?
Trump.
That's
and
fine.
also, he also pulled off the Ren and Stimpy bomb moment where he blows off a partial bit of the world.
Testing out social media, CNN and NBC. And
if you find what you think is a plastic intake on your power equipment.
You need an Uni pizza oven. That pizza looks sad.
I have a Uni pizza oven actually.
Good for you. Actually, we sell those at Bass Pro. I sell a lot of them. I sell a lot of them. I put them out. They're heavy.
I bought mine from Costco. I saw it at Costco, and there's some things when you just see them at Costco, you got to buy them. And it was on my Target for a long time. I was like, I always watch people cooking in them, whether it be like putting like chicken in there to finish, or pizzas, or cooking corn. And I was like, damn, that always looks so good.
Pastries. They finish your pastries beautifully.
Dude.
They're a game changer, I'm telling you. They're nice.
Well, that is your helmet, Farquad.
I have a, what's it called? A Senna Outrush R. I was wearing it and I was talking my shit to Will. And I was like, how the fuck can you go around telling people to go kill themselves? Like, come on. Can't do that shit.
Yeah, Will. Goddamn you! I didn't know this happened, fucking Farquad. You sprung that shit on that live on me today, dude. I fucking feel so goddamn guilty. My old lady looked at me like I was a mean person.
What? Well, hey, remember when I told you the other day when he brought up, oh, you said that you would, and that's so bad. I'm like, well, I could just bring up everything you've ever said ever. But
I know, he's an
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh,
You guys saw me that day. I said, let's move on.
Slowly but surely, maybe.
No, you saw me that day, right? He was like, let's move on. So I said, let's move on. He would try to bring it up. And I said,
yes, I know he would try again. I
Get
know.
on the plate.
You were
That's what I'm talking about.
a great character.
I'm just saying, like, for Jared, for like other things, like that's been a common theme that you saw.
I know.
So I'm not like what I'm trying to say is like when doing it, it's not because like we're just like we're just trying to be factual about things. It's not about like
I know, Will. Exactly.
Not hate.
Shit talkers. Don't fucking say goodbye, you son of a bitch. Stick around, dude.
Yeah, stick around.
Damn you.
Will's
I've got nothing
okay.
bad to
all
say
you
about
Anyway,
guys.
Farquad.
I'm an asshole, dude. I get it.
Will's one of the fastest guys, so he's got.
Yeah.
He's proven that, and then
All I wanted it to be is civil. That's all I wanted. It's just a civil life.
Anyway,
I never even knew y'all had a conversation. I ain't even gonna deny. I don't know when that happened, so I missed
Like
it.
all I'm here to do is just make a reliable commuter. That's all I'm here for. To get to point A to B.
You need to heal your foot. You need to heal your foot first. Then you need to come out in October, anyways, just to come.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Here's the thing: there should be.
That's the whole thing about this motorized bike. It's made to get me to point A to B
Evil, dude.
reliably.
There's gonna be extra motorized bikes out here, so you might as well come ride around the track, have fun with the homies.
Let them see an Orange Crush in its glory.
You can hug it out.
Oh, well, what about just a plane ticket, Farquad? What about that? That's fine enough. There's going to be other opportunities as well, if you can make it there.
I'm just saying you should come. Everyone should come. Willard, you should come.
Pizza.
Paul.
I do want him to see Orange Crush.
I'm going to be down after surgery in September.
You gotta call.
Anyway, Farquad, you said you wanted them instructions in Chinese.
Let's move up this surgery to like.
I do want them instructions in Chinese.
I'm just kidding, by the way.
Ding.
Definitely.
Happy time motor, yes.
I think I have the Holy Bible somewhere in my room. Somewheres. I never paid attention to the Holy Bible because I've watched so many videos.
16 to 1.
Holy Bible.
I don't see any Chinese instructions on this thing.
And I read my comments, so it's kind of an even deal.
The
Pizza nigga.
Oh, pizza nigga.
Farquad.
Pizza.
Yeah. Everyone wear gear. All gear all the time, please. Jared, if you're gonna be riding across the country, we need to get you some real gear.
If I could afford it, a full face helmet.
Wearing no goddamn gear on a fucking motorized bicycle, dude. That ain't happening.
Dude,
That ain't happening.
You know how fast I was going? You know how fast I was going when I broke my femur?
Not even a consideration.
I was going 10 miles an hour when I
I was going 25 miles an hour when I broke my femur on my scooter.
Well, good. And you healed from it just fine.
No.
Well, then you will. Then you weren't meant to, dude. And you should probably stay indoors. And you should stay on the couch.
Yeah, I'm not all healed up from my fucking
Go ahead,
electric
keep it so
skateboard
safe
crash.
if you
No,
don't even want to do it.
I'm just saying.
my hands are fine. I can still use my clutch and shit, which is good.
If you never hurt yourself, then you can always come out.
I have hurt myself. I broke the bones.
Well, don't do that now.
I'm not. It isn't. You know, I'm not the one talking about this. It's not my fear for y'all.
You're not racing around at 50 miles an hour.
I need to ditch that fucking coaster brake.
I'm just saying. Yeah, definitely
get out on a motorized bicycle and have a good time. You don't need a bunch of fucking safety gear to ride a goddamn motorized bicycle.
Also,
I need to repack my coaster brake.
There's I don't know how one day will this let us, like, is this smart? Like, if I was to like put a video on in another tab and share it, would it allow me to share it, or would it try to like block it?
Yeah, it'll share. You can share it off.
Let me see if I can pull this.
Is it your video or is it someone else's?
No, it's a Yamaha. So you know what Yamaha Champ School is?
For what?
It's basically just this thing for talking about hand positioning in relation to your controls, and obviously controls for motorized bicycles are the same as motorcycles. And it talks about how and why you should cover your brakes in a certain way always. How and why you should cover your brakes in a certain way. And then they give you real world examples. With like guys, like, you know, they'll have guys going on the same motorcycle, same rider, and they have somebody like throw like a flag, right? And they're supposed to stop as fast as they can when they see the flag, as if like something was to suddenly appear, you know. And they show you the technique between like how people do it and how you're supposed to cover them, and it's like a huge margin of difference in your ability to stop and properly cover them. You know how to build pressure in your brakes. So I'm just saying, I see a lot of people riding around cruising. You gotta be ready on those.
You see some riders out there?
Dude, I see all the videos of you guys riding. Most of you can see your hands most of the time. You know?
So let's not put any more fucking barriers out there, because barely anybody's even fucking riding these things.
Like here, I'll show you. This is actually so.
Sounds like Raul is rubbing his nipples with his pizza.
What is that?
All right, let me see here. I'm gonna share my screen.
That's you, Raul.
Sounds like he's inhaling his pizza.
So do you guys?
Read somebody else's video. Produced video. Right.
The white on here is a polished one, I think.
I'm sharing my screen.
Really good for their audio.
He's smoking his pizza.
Yeah, right. I don't know why y'all talk about going this fucking fast. If y'all have heard me say anything, it was miles per mile, 25 miles an hour.
Not emergency stop coaster.
All this other stuff comes from. I let y'all speak that. Y'all wear what y'all feel like is necessary to ride safely at those speeds. It's not safe at those speeds, yeah.
I switched back to a 1044, so now my 41.
Somebody just said that Trip needed to make more bicycles so that way he could ride those speeds. But I can tell you what happened in history already once. Bicycles made it to 70, and from 70 to 100 was motorcycles. It just was. That's how history proved out, and that's what you'll just prove to yourself again, is that, oh my God, from 70 to 100, I will need a motorcycle.
If you can't lock up your brakes, then your brakes aren't good enough to be riding a motorized bicycle.
That's how you'll know it's strong enough.
In my opinion. That's the first thing to improve the brakes.
To be honest, most bikes, like you can lock up even most motorcycles with like a bike brake. It's not only that it can lock it up though; it's about how much heat it can take. Because like let's say you only have one good lockup in it, and then it's overheated, and that's not a good brake, right? So it's not only its ability to lock up; it's also how long of a duration until you get fade. Because it's obviously it's several things: size rotor you have, the actual makeup of the rotor, meaning like steel rotors can take more, heat than like a lesser metal. Freaking bigger calipers.
I have my front brakes hooked up together so that when my back will lock up before the front because my front
dude.
You don't want that. You should definitely change that because here's the thing: when your rear.
Let me finish. My cable pull hydraulic brakes are too strong and they'll lock the front tire up. But with one finger, they're one finger brakes. The cable pull hydraulics. So I have to set up so that when the back's locking up, the front is pretty well almost locking up. It's around the edge, so I can still steer when I brake. It's the only way I can have it because otherwise the front just fucking locks up and it's out of control.
What size brakes do you have?
203. It's there's Zoom hydraulic cable pull brakes.
Hydraulic cable pull.
Yeah. There's Zoom hydraulic. It's a cable pull, but the hydraulic cylinder is built onto the caliper. And they're like way too good. The brakes I had to switch back to a 160 caliper because they're stopping weight and it's still ridiculous with a 160 caliper on there. My pads last a week.
And that's versus like a pit bike caliper? Is that the opposite?
Well, a pit bike caliper's got like way bigger brake pads that last for months and not a week. That's the difference. The bike brakes have tiny little pads on them.
Brakes are very important. I would say they're more important than.
I got spare. There's my brake shoes, brake pads.
Yeah, those are little tiny guys.
They work great because they put a lot of power in. But
size, man, I literally
don't last. I wish I would have never bought them. I wish I would have just bought pit bike brakes instead of these. I do have pit bike brakes on my other bike. The Case Reed engine, the B80 cylinder with the Case Reed. Brakes should be the first thing your bike should be upgraded is your brakes, and then you can put a motor on it. You want to be able to stop. The only reason I crashed is because the person cut me off and I didn't have any room to go anywhere. I had to panic maneuver and skid sideways and let go of the brakes and swerve around them.
Raul's got DOT sock brake.
That is the whole point of covering the brakes, is that at least in that one section where before you get to the brakes, you're already there. As opposed to going, you're just going.
I always try to anticipate someone's going to cut me off because it happens every day.
Have to.
I just got into that situation where I didn't have any room. They didn't see me. And if I wouldn't have slammed my brakes on and locked up, I would have been right in front of them. They would have ran me over.
Yep. Well, and here's the thing. People don't realize, even just normal motorcycles, if there's like human eyes are built, I forget what they call it. There's a study where there's human blindness. Like, let's say you're looking at cars coming at a certain speed, and then like another motorcycle is moving, but let's say it's moving like slightly slower than traffic. Yeah. Even though it's right in front of your face, your mind doesn't process it. And that's what happens is like, people be like, I looked, and they pull out right in front of a biker.
You see what you want to see, basically.
Even though they literally see them, their brain is not, it's like not there. They're basically like,
it's like reading something and it's not what's actually written down. You're reading something different.
Well, apparently you keep saying the guy had his left turn signal on, but turned right anyways.
Your brain's trying to make sense of all this shit coming out at high speed, so it's got
Well, and that's the thing is your brain is processing to always take the fastest moving thing as important. So if you are slightly slower moving than the bigger things and smaller, your brain doesn't give importance to it. It sees truck. That motorcycle or bicycle moving at just the right speed they're just in the blind spot of right in front of your face. It's just like, have you ever seen that video of the gorilla when they're playing basketball and they tell you to count how many basketballs are made by like a blue team or the red team, and they have a gorilla come through the whole scene and people will be like 16 shots, 20 shots, you know, for what they counted. And they're like, well, did you see the gorilla? And everyone's like, what gorilla?
Yeah.
It's a good one.
So
I like that particular study. That's a great study.
it's so funny too, because once you see it, you can't
don't see it till you showed the gorilla. I seen the gorilla on near the last shot. What the hell was that? And then
You
it
get
was
tunnel vision, right?
Yeah, tunnel vision, exactly.
Yeah.
See what you want to see.
See what we want to see, exactly.
What I remember is I didn't see it until they slowed it down, and they were like, count, and then all of a sudden you see like a foot of a gorilla come in. I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? Because now it's slowed down, you know, so it's not like you have to really pay attention where the ball's going. So all of a sudden I was able to see, you know, instead of just following the ball, I was now seeing the shot. And then I was like, oh, there's a fucking gorilla just like.
Yeah, cute. Very cute.
Eating a banana, you know, you're like,
obvious, so blatantly obvious. You wonder, how could I have not seen that?
Well, it's just a lesson to all of us is when you're riding on a bike, you have to know that sometimes literally people cannot see you.
Yeah, you're invisible.
Even if they're trying, they can't see you. They could literally be paying attention 100% and they just won't see you because their brain just sucks.
That's why I normally
all our brains, you know.
That's why I normally wear this when I'm on my bike.
For sure, high vis stuff is great.
And I wasn't wearing this when the car cut me off. I was wearing a blue shirt with black pants.
Yeah.
So it's pretty well invisible, right?
The one thing I will say is at least motorized bicycles can kind of get out of Dodge.
Oh, you hit the button.
Pedal bike, you're like really. Really a target. I've been missing the comments.
You accidentally hit that button.
I can't see the comments.
Did Will actually leave, or did he come back? Will, are you out there?
Yeah, his phone died. He's charging up right now. He just said. Oh no, Will, did he leave? He might have left. I don't know.
You can't take Will seriously. He jokes around a lot. Me and Will had a few bits, but he's cool.
I'm not going to upset anybody.
No, we don't want to upset him. It's all in the past. Just out there. We love you.
Thank you. I'm getting over there to see him. But I ruined everything before I can get there. So, I mean, I'm my typical MO.
Yeah, it's smart to think that they can't see you.
Yeah, and don't trust anybody that they're letting you go because that's the time when you get.
Run you over like a dog, dude. That's what they're looking to do. You have to be actively resisting them trying to kill you. The biggest thing we're doing that the bicycle isn't though, we're not wiggling. And if you really know it, if you watch a peddler on the road in a bike lane, oh my God, they're wiggling, dude. And it makes
because they're going like this and they're pushing through their arms as they.
Yeah.
And it makes the driver so crazy fucking nervous. And you are sometimes,
especially when they're riding the line. You know, like there's the bike lane and then they're on the line, which is still legal. It's just sketchy.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is a large part of that in that way. And that, you'll notice that car, they'll pass us more easily, most because we're fucking straight.
You know what's good too?
Predictable, you know, but that turning and all that, dude, they can't tell. They really can't. But I don't know why they can't tell though.
Daytime running lights is what you need, so the cars can see a light in the daytime. They can see you. That would make a huge difference.
Run over a cyclist before. That's never been.
Oh yeah. You want to hear an interesting motorcycle safety fact about, you know how like everyone says to ride with your high beams on at night?
Uh-huh.
That's not smart. That's exactly how you get run over.
Blind. Yeah, you blinding person.
Because no. What happens is, let's say you're on a dark road. Let's not even talk about motorcycles right now. Let's say you're on a dark road and you see a car. When the car is far away, the lights are really close together, right? And then as the car gets closer, the lights get wider and wider and wider and wider. Now, if you have a motorcycle and you have the high beams on, you put a high beam on a motorcycle means you have two lights on instead of one. Normally, it's just one on the side and then the high beam turns on. So now you have two lights close together. And what does two lights close together mean if it's a car?
It's far away.
It's far away, right?
Yeah.
So now you're moving at a high rate of speed because you're a motorcycle, and they already
far away.
Yeah. And then you're actually right on top of them because you're a motorcycle. So then they just go, oh my God, boom. So at night, you should actually ride with your low beams on down like busy roads. Like if it's not busy, obviously ride with high
Lights
beams.
on. Yeah, daylights on both bikes, or all three. Well, both I rode the two, but yeah, he ran daylight every time.
But yeah,
I think I had the red blinky on, but it turned and it was blinking to the wrong side of the road. So what the fuck? Who even cares? It wasn't even on technically. Nobody could see it. But I might have forgot to turn it on during each ride. I mean, I put it on the bike.
You're riding blacked out during truck roads. Shit.
But I'm riding high in the air, and only semis can lay claim to he's not in my cab. I'm in your cab, dude. Even if you're in a big old F-150, I'm sitting there right beside you in the seat, dude. Me and you're looking fucking eye to fucking eye.
Doesn't look too bad after 2 days of healing. I'm surprised you didn't get a black eye.
But I'm close to standing up on the bike as it is. So I'm very ready for aggressive maneuvers. Not sitting on my ass on the bike. As if you were on a dirt bike, standing on the pegs, ready to do, to do damage. Ready. A little half over the handlebars, ready.
Yep. Goes up. Loose. Oh my God.
Out of the saddle so you can take on,
Son of a bitch. They got me. It's zero sugar.
Ooh, not even worth drinking.
It's not even worth drinking.
You're fucking totally not. Well, it's because that one is lemon water. I'd finish that one. Because I would still just drink lemon water. You got screwed on that one, though, dude. I got to deny that.
I didn't see that. It was at the liquor store, the little thing, and it's all the way at the bottom, so I didn't look at it. And it looks just like the normal 7-Up. Those fucking bastards, they got me.
They gotcha. Did you just grab the one or the 6-pack?
6-pack, grab the 6-pack.
Oh, mother. You can't add sugar to it when they come unsweet. It's just unsweet, man.
You can't add sugar. Not the same.
Oh, well. That's okay. I'll give them away to my friends.
Yes.
Here, take this.
Oh man,
well, I'm glad you're healing, Paul.
Yeah, I feel a lot better today.
Your face or your head.
Yeah.
Everybody probably just thinks you're.
And I'm also glad that you
did a good job in the stitches. 5 stitches right there, and really
nice.
You see the polysporin in the.
Yeah.
In the hole.
Are you
there.
gonna take them out, or you have to go in there and take them out?
They're dissolvable, so they're super itchy and.
Cat
they don't take them out. I wish they'd hurry them dissolve.
I mean, all sugar is real sugar.
Yeah, I think all sugar. I mean,
sucrose. It's chemically the same. Like it's
fructose.
Yeah, it's fructose. It's the ratio of sucrose to fructose between sugar and high fructose.
I prefer
high fructose corn syrup means it has more fructose than sucrose.
Yes, it's when you taste
liquid sugar
grapes. And you're like, oh my God, I can taste.
The reason they use high fructose is because you can use so much less of it. It's actually way less of a demand on. So, like, how people are always like, "Oh, we want to be good to the environment, right?" So these people are like, "Well, look how much soda we drink." Oh, well, if we use high fructose corn syrup instead of sugar, that saves so much land from having to be used for sugar cane harvesting, which is like you have to burn the fields as a part of the.
Louisiana is a mega sugarcane producer.
They had to bleach it white too, right? They bleach the sugar.
Yeah, I'm just saying
it's very localized.
It's a huge thing to make that when you can just make high fructose corn syrup, and it doesn't hurt you. It's no different, and it's less harmful for the environment. But that's not what they do because science is hard for people to grasp. There's a lot of, I had to say it, science literacy is not universally taught in the United States, I would say. I will tell you that I went to many schools that had science lab, never once did that lab. I went to many schools that had music classes. There was even instruments up on top of shelves. Yep.
Never once was I at a class where those music instruments came off those shelves. I'm just saying that a lot of that stuff, they had built it into the schools, but I had never once seen them turn on any fucking one of them pieces of equipment.
Oh, for sure, Mike.
So
dude, I love all soda.
Raw. What are you going to do without Mountain Dew?
Let's say I love all soda. I don't care how much sugar it has. I don't care if it gives me diabetes. I will drink it until I die.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I literally will drink it if it kills me. Like if I became diabetic and I was just like, you'll see me here one day. Drink it will be instead of being the sugar free, it'll be the normal one, and all of a sudden I'll be all like, hey, go into diabetic shock, and that will be the end of Adam.
Well, I drink sweet tea, and I can tell you right now, if you drank my sweet tea, you'd be like, "Oh, Jared, that's a nectar of the gods." You goddamn right, dude.
You do live in the
tea. It's got as much sugar as you would find in a can of soda. That's how fucking sweet it is. It's goddamn sweet.
You're in Florida, Jared?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you literally are in sweet tea country.
In sweet tea country. A cup and a half. A cup and a half to the gallon. It's the same. It's the same ratio as you find in a can of soda. I can't deny that. I know that.
Now, do you do sun teas?
No. No, just,
never.
I don't even brew in that way.
Dude, my mom used to make sun tea all the time. She liked that stuff.
Yeah, I did. I just drink all day, morning time, night time. Dude. So my trip coming up, it hit me earlier today, dude. It fucking hit me earlier today. A nemesis of tea is temperature, man. Real tea goes off, and it goes off fucking fast, man. Fucking tea don't wait. Fucking sweet tea fucking wants to go off. I mean, within fucking 10 or 12 fucking hours. If it's
you have to make it and drink it.
You know what I'm talking about, dude. Sweet tea goes off fast, dude.
I agree. No, it's even just like a soda. You can't have a 2 liter and open it and keep it for 3 days. You have to open it.
No, it's that day, dude. You have to finish the whole thing.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
There's no keeping it. There's no keeping it.
It's fucking. Thank you. You know what I mean? Especially when temperatures are any kind of up. Oh, it's going fast.
Well, and to me, you can't even have hot anything because
I never drink tea.
Make stuff like a warm Coca-Cola.
Coffee morning, noon, and night.
Now, an ice cold Coca-Cola with like the dew coming off the side of it when it's all hot and you've been out in the sun all day, you just go look. Fucking
my stepdad used to just drink beer, dude, out of the back of the truck. That was that, but not like, I mean, but intentionally, piss warm fucking beer. So I was always stunned by it. Oh,
well, I guess that's probably his way
to drink of it. And you take a sip, and it's just, oh, man.
That's how he made sure no one asked. He's just like, I'll just drink it warm because no one will want it.
Yeah. Thank you. That's what I'm going to work my way to that, dude. I swear, nobody ever asked for a second one, dude. That's fact.
Has been near freezing for me.
He's all that will teach him, and then he had like a secret little cooler of cold ones just for himself.
When I drank, I had a freezer pack that went around the beer, and the last drink was colder than the first, so you didn't.
I always just beer, right? We at the track often we will have like beer at the end of the day,
Uh-huh.
So we keep them in the ice chest where it gets all melty. The water gets in, it gets super cold.
Super cold. Pixie sticks.
Goes down like water.
Still get those sugar sticks. I'm not sure.
But
I can't drink it warm, but cold is just like it's not name there.
I cannot wait. Kurt is back in town. Well, not Kurt. Ethan is back in town, which means that motors are being ported. Eventually, mine will be done, and I'll have my little Menace motor, and I can show it to you guys and be all, look, ooh. Well, I'll turn it around and we'll put a spotlight on it. We could look up the exhaust ports with a flashlight, and then we'll bolt it on. And by me, I mean Alistair Nash.
Alistair Nash.
Yeah, he last time we were at the track, Mike wasn't there, and I was like, I need to put the motor on, but like in theory, I know how to do it, but I've never actually done it. So I was like, it'd be great if I could just have a set of eyes that's done it before, go over it. But Mike wasn't there, so he's like, oh, I'll do it. I was like, hell yeah, I'll trust you. You've built several bikes, and I've seen them not fall apart on the track, so that's good enough for me.
When I first started, it was 9% fixing and 10% riding, but now it's the opposite. Now it's 10% fixing and 9% riding.
Yeah, I just want, like, I'm willing to do it to learn, but I just want someone with a set of eyes to look over it before. Because here's the thing. The first time you do anything, you don't know what you don't know. So you might think it looks great, and it could be like a fucking, basically a grenade ready to go off between your legs.
My first rag joint install was bad, and my chain went in the spokes, and it tore the chain apart and didn't break a spoke. And that's when I realized that this chain is garbage, and I just throw them in the garbage and buy a Japanese chain.
Yeah,
the most dangerous thing on a kit is that Chinese chain. Throw that fucking piece of junk in the garbage. Not even worth it on the pedal side.
Oh, that is totally true. You do kind of look like Mike Tyson.
He's got the Mike Tyson tattoo.
That's true. Like the guy from Wedding Crashers? No. Whatever that one.
Tattoo here. Snake and a dagger through the skull. I got that done by a friend when I first moved out of the house at 16.
Huh?
I was 18. Moved out at 18 and never went back. My friend did it with a needle and thread with ink.
Yeah. Old school.
Yeah. Pick and poke.
I was young. I didn't. I meant to get it professionally done over, but I never got around to it.
Sorry, I'm just catching up on the old.
I was reading some of it myself just then while he was talking.
I'm trying to see.
I lost my old glasses. They're just they're frameless, and they got the little two wires, titanium wires coming off them. So they're pretty well invisible, and without my glasses, I can't. It's hard to see, right? They're here somewhere. I gotta find them. I got my old ones. I can barely see through these ones.
Luckily, I haven't been too beat up on here, have I? I think I've showed a few head injuries since I've been.
Yeah, you need to buff those bitches out.
Yeah, you have to buff it out, dude. Definitely get some toothpaste.
Can't buff that out. That's 40 grit. That's fucking road rash.
Oh no, that's
for sure.
That's why I still have a nose, because my glasses went on top of my nose like this.
I would definitely recommend a full face helmet from now on.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't afford a full face helmet right now, so I'm just not driving around.
Don't drive around. Wait for your haste. Save. You need to save like $275.
I'm not doing any speed
runs.
Get
you a discount code for Revzilla. Sometimes they have like 20% off discount codes.
If I would have had a full face, I would have avoided a trip to the hospital and no stitches. I had a scraped knee.
Or a little cooler, not cooler, but less.
They're less weight, but honestly, you want a good helmet because if you get hit by a car at speed, keep your head from exploding.
What? You're talking open casket? I mean, it's all you're saying. Wait, so you could have an open casket?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but some people are just going to be cremated anyways, and they won't even have that kind of funeral. So and they just wasted $200.
I'm having a hard time with my knee healing because it keeps bending and breaking and.
There's falling down. There's all these falling down ones. These are important. The helmet saves you in. I can't deny that. All these falling. Oh, that's where the helmet comes in, dude. Duh. A goddamn helmet saves your face, saves your head. Getting hit by cars. I don't know that anybody ever said, "Well, yeah, thank God I had my helmet on."
If I had a plastic face shield on my helmet, that would have made a difference.
Yeah, yours would have made a difference.
Protected my face, just like my glasses did. My glasses protected my nose and my forehead on one side.
Safety glasses. I recommend them. I wear them.
My face was
how safe my eyes are.
My face was scraping on the road. There was nothing I could do about it. You know what I mean? My feet were in the air. My face was sliding
Yeah,
along.
that's
Like,
He's a scorpion. He's
yeah,
scorpion.
Scorpion. That's what they call it, scorpion. And you refuse to flip over. He's like, no, man, I'm not going over.
No,
I like
no.
the face grind. Fuck
Yeah.
that. Old school.
I can see what's going on now. The road's right there in my face.
See what's going on. Those are very strong actions. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you were sharing something. Are you sharing something? This chat or something?
I might call the bike bloodbath now because it got a bloodbath on the ride home.
Oh, I was initially going to show about the hand placement, but now I was watching Trent's thing on 82 miles an hour.
Is that the Discord?
I like OP helmet. Is that like a crew helmet? Yeah, he had a cool helmet on, didn't he?
Here we go.
I like any of the unobtrusive ones. That
I'm alive.
Yeah, he says 82.
Yeah. We got a guy on here that says 93, though.
Trent gets determined. He does it until he
Yeah, a guy on here that
gets
says
there.
93.
Just keeps getting better and better with Trent. Faster and faster.
Did he try to swim?
Sorry, let me.
At first, he was having problems blowing him up, and now he's like, that's not a problem anymore.
Yeah,
He's pushing it pretty hard too, though. You got to expect that when you're revving the shit out of it.
Oh, I'm super impressed with these numbers. These numbers seem awfully high. I can't deny 16,000 is that's a stunning number.
Great. He's killing it.
There's no substitute for experience.
I gotta say, there are some people that were critical of Trent's building abilities, and I think Trent has single-handedly proven.
Yeah.
I think he's putting some people's said foot in their mouth on his building abilities because he's definitely talking the talk with his wrenching ability.
Yeah, exactly.
I think some people underestimated Mr. Trent Bikes.
Big air
He's
helmet.
got a passion to go fast, and he achieves his goals, right?
I know the skater helmet. Like I said, I like the shape of your helmet. No, it's a good shape. And why don't skaters wear face helmets?
You can see in Trent's comments, everybody wants to do what he's doing. They want a fast bike, right?
Yeah, that's his channel.
Yeah.
What if he posted? It wasn't going that fast, guys.
He needs to make a 66 cc do 50 miles an hour, and then it's like.
Did you ever think about that?
For people who just can't afford anything else with 66, right? Like me. The prices are all over the place now. They seem like they're coming down more. It used to be like $320 for a YD 100 for me, bare engine, and now I can get a YD 100 with a CDH cast iron head on it for $150 with the whole kit. The whole bike
right.
kit.
Motor kid. I wouldn't argue with that at all. You're right. I was just sitting here thinking, hardly any of those X game, people are, they're just fucking letting it hang out. But yeah, there is several of them. You're right. They got these full face helmets on.
Yeah, full face helmet is a lot more restrictive on your vision, but if you do crash, it's definitely going to save your trip to the hospital. More than likely.
I need to call somebody real fast. Fuck my phone.
He just now person. Got mine on pre-order like most.
Hey, Vernon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I have a weird thing. My buddy Bruce is going to order a set of warmers soon for a bike he's buying. But he's coming from Arizona. So when he buys them, could you, like, he'll pay for shipping, but could you send it to my house instead so I can get them to him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I
just have him put in your address, then that's it.
Okay, sounds good. I just wanted to let you know because it would, it's going to not be my name, but it would be my address.
Okay, no problem.
Cool. Thanks, Vernon.
All right, thank you, Adam.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Sorry about that. I had to, you guys know Bruce. Bruce is he's a motorized bicycle guy who races, but he's buying he's getting a mini moto, but you need to get tire warmers for them because slicks on like normal tires don't wear by like friction, they wear by heat cycles. So the idea is to put a tire warmer on, and the second you come off, you put a tire warmer on, so that way you're only doing one heat cycle a day versus like 6 heat cycles in a day from like going on and then coming off, cooling down, heating the tire back up, letting it cool down. But he lives in Arizona, so I was just calling Vernon, who's the guy who owns 73 Motorsports, because obviously it's easier for me to grab them here and bring them to the track than it is for him to get shipped there and have it hope that it gets there soon enough, It will get here in like one day, basically.
So you're running tire warmers on most of the wheels?
Oh yeah, anything with a slick gets a tire warmer. It doesn't have to have one. Like, you can definitely have a cold tire and they still have a good grip. It just, they wear out faster. They get greasy.
Okay.
Basically, if it's by heat cycles. You'll see, I'm pretty sure Cliffy is going to have slick tires on all his bikes this year.
So they scrub more when they're cold, and they stick better when they're warmer. You're saying?
No, honestly, when they're cold, they grip tremendously. But the thing is we're gonna see the true limit of what bicycles can do in terms of grip, because once they have a SOP 17-inch slick, that's exactly what you run on a motorcycle for supermoto. So assuming they have tire warmers, which I told Cliffy to get, and he's getting them, they're gonna have some really stacked bikes in terms of traction compared to the rest of the people. Because
mopeds are 16 and 17.
There's like bicycle tires, right? And then you have like your hookworms and your slicks and bicycle tires. Then you have like your scooter tires that are, motorcycle tires, but they're, dot tires. And then you have slicks like way up here. Everything else is like, so slicks are like on a completely new margin of amount of grip that you can get, which is cool because it will be fun to see what those what Tony and Ethan can do with that setup. It will let us know. It'll set a bar, and then as we build, we will chase.
Oh, very cool. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Tire warmers. Haven't never used them. Heard of them. Never used them.
I've seen them on race cars. They put them on the.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Heard of them.
Very common on motorcycles to have tire warmers.
Yeah.
And motorized bicycles now, because basically Cliffy has like 5 bikes that he always has there, and they're all going to have, those Moto 3 Dunlop tires on them.
Yeah, I feel like after those Schwalbes there, those pickups, I thought it was the heaviest of the bicycle tires I ever fucking got my fingers on.
Schwalbe.
My Schwalbe Tough Toms have soft sidewalls.
How do they compare to the GT Smoothie?
E-Cargo and so it was fucking made heavy with fucking heavy sidewalls and
because I will say the
tire,
it was the tire I have right now is a hookworm. I'm pretty sure it's a hookworm on my 26-inch. But for the 24s,
I did buy a bunch of the tires up, but it is better than the hook wire. Yeah, it's just a fucking heavy tire. It's a fucking heavier tire. You can tell.
I have a set of smoothies for 24s.
Cargo tire was the idea behind it, though. All right, because you're putting on these fucking stupid cargo bikes, and they need a bigger, heavier tire. So they didn't make it for us, and they didn't really make it for the cargo people. They made it for the e-cargo people, didn't they? These people will buy anything.
Yeah.
For us, they didn't make a goddamn thing. But the e-bike people, they're making shit for them.
I'm running 15 gauge spoke rear wheel now, and I'm used to 3mm spokes, and I can definitely feel the movement in the back, the slop.
For
got
real?
a lot more flex. Oh yeah, it's got a lot more flex than the 10 gauge spokes.
I guess so.
15 gauges. That's 1.8 millimeter. That's smaller than like 2mm or 14 gauge. That's pretty well.
No, just
minimum for a bicycle.
The other one was lighter. You know, it was saying the same. Well, let's say it was the same stiffness, right? No, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, my wheel flex. Not.
When my power band kicks in, I can feel the ass end kind of swirls over a little bit. It flexes. Folks don't like it.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
are you hitting power band on your bike?
I said that I felt my rear wheel flexing anyway. I cannot deny.
I don't feel it until the power band kicks in. Then it kind of.
Well, maybe that power does something like that. I can see that. Yeah. You know, like human can't cause that kind of a torsion on it. That maybe
it's not much, but it's a little bit. And with my regular 3mm spokes, they're 10 gauge are 3.2 millimeter and 11 gauge are 2.8 millimeter. But these are 3mm, so they're in between. They're like a 10.5 gauge, I guess. They're not 11, they're not 10, because on the spoke wrench, the 10 gauge is loose in a strip, and the 11 gauge, I got to force it onto the nipple to get it to fit on. You know what I mean? Chinese 3mm. I think that's what the CDH comes with, are 3mm spokes. They're between 10 and 11 gauge. You know, Chinese, they want to boost up, they want to make stuff look better, right? Like when I first bought my motor, it was an 80 cc, and then I found out it was a 66 cc. And I'm 240 pounds. I wanted an 80 cc, and then I got stuck with that for 2 years. I rode it around.
Now you can get a 90 cc if you get the stroker crank.
Not in Canada. Oh yeah, I mean I have to get a crank. Yeah.
You can get a crank, throw it in there. You get 90 cc's of Fury.
I can't even get an Adventure here. 85 cc Adventure. They don't sell it in Canada.
I mean, I have an Adventure.
I can't get it.
It's a slightly used race motor. Only 3 races on it. Never exploded. Just never was able to tune it. And yeah, could be yours for the low cost of something.
The shipping would kill it though. So.
What the hell is a pilot?
Roger Stopper gave me a free gas frame bike, but and I sent him $100 for the shipping because I didn't want to pay for the shipping for it. And then he called me up and said it was $200 for the shipping. And I said, don't forget about it. That's too much. I didn't have the money, otherwise I probably would have, but I wanted the frame. But
dude, I'll just send it on the Pony Express.
Now I can order one from CDH in China for $180 US, and it's free shipping. So it's $250. For $50 more, I can get a brand new frame. Comes with a front motor mount, comes with the steer tube bearings, and it comes with a petcock.
Good evening, sir. Long time no see. Glad to see you. Haven't seen you in forever, man. Glad to see you. Going on another trip here soon, man. Going to be going through the great state of Texas as always. So look forward to that. Somebody who's been since the first original live streams. Haven't seen him in a good year. I bet it's been Sweet Penny Pounder. Dude, I'm glad to see you, man.
I was going to buy a gas frame at the end of the month here, but now I'm going to be buying a new rear or something. Can't get the frame now. Maybe in a couple months.
Really good to see.
But at least I found an option that's not like $1,000 to me. It's almost $1,000 for me to get a gas frame in Canada. By the time I pay the exchange and the duty and the shipping and everything, it was just like unobtainium.
I bet your marketplace has them on there where people have already paid for it and lost interest.
We're in Canada. I've
Yeah.
never even seen another motorized bicycle in Canada in my life.
Well, there's other Canadians.
There's some here, but they're
only
rare.
one.
It's super rare because it's illegal, right? It's
Yeah.
illegal to drive on the roads or sidewalks in Canada. It's private property only.
I gotta take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the liquor store to get some real soda, and I'll be back.
Okay, we'll see you.
Cool.
Bye, guys.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna be running some slime tires through Texas again, dude. We're gonna be pulling a big bicycle camper. It's gonna be the most outlandish thing you've seen me do yet. So
you should get some tire liners for that.
We're
then the radio flats. Yeah, like Leonard did.
We can do, but it's just if you ride enough, you realize that you get flats a lot. Get better at fixing them.
With a tire liner, you can run them flat too.
Oh, the tire? No.
At 10 miles an hour, you run flat for 20 or 30 miles.
No, you're too big for that. I'm too big for that.
Yeah, maybe not us, but
they're not that kind. There is no tire liner that they give us that's like that.
That's what Leonard claim. And they're run flat.
Dude, we're doing the West Texas thing again. So going all the way across.
I wouldn't run high speed on a flat tire, but
yeah.
The front tire is no problem with the flat, but the back tire is a pain in the ass on a motorized bike.
Pain in the ass. Yeah, get quick at it. That's all you can do, man. I try to run slime. Slime now, a better pump. And man, if you have nobody's gonna hear me, but a fucking pump that works easily for you to pump up your tire. Not this little bitty. Dude, those things. You're like slime doesn't work. You're right. With a pump like that, the slime doesn't work. It's too much of a hassle for you to pump up this tire. But if you can easily pump it up real quick and go ride, it's still going flat. Pump it up again. Oh, look, it caught that time. There. Yeah, 2 or 3 tries, the motherfucker will catch. And it'll stay. That's it. It's fixed. Motherfucker's fixed, dude. Fucking trust me. It'll stay fucking fixed.
I find I won't get flat for 2 or 3 years, and then I'll get 2 or 3 in a month. It all comes at once.
That must be amazing. I have no idea what that must be like.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. The roads are pretty clean up here in Canada. We got street sweepers going around all the time. Spend a lot of money keeping it clean.
How long does it take for you to get to Texas from Florida? It'll probably take me about a week to get to Texas, and at least 1 week across Texas, maybe 2, 3 weeks. It will take some time to get across Texas. Yeah, it will be most of the journey, as always, dude. Can you make it across Texas?
Do you ever run into wildlife like snakes and stuff like that, and hogs or
a few things to point the camera at, type of thing. What do you mean, like javelina?
Like when you're camping out and stuff, snakes crawling on you and stuff like that? No.
No. I haven't had that. No. Spider, big giant spider, big tarantula in there hanging out with me. Oh hell no!
I've seen that on Andrew's videos. Stopping, almost ran over a tarantula and things like it's like this size.
I'm saying so. Yeah, I'll for a long time. I've been hammocking, so that really cuts down on even getting bugged by anything. Get off the ground, stop laying on the ground like a dog.
The tarantulas might seem like they're slow, but they can really move if they want to. I guess.
A what?
Tarantula. They're fast if they want to be, right? For how slow they usually move.
I lived with them before, and very robust little animal, dude. It can take some substantial damage. You throw a big giant rock at it, it looks like it hit it and mash it. Nope. As soon as you turn the rock over, motherfucker run off. You're like, oh, them things are scary. I have a Penny. I seen SE Bike popped in here about 2 months ago, said hi, was still running with the paratrooper title on the on his I can't remember what but it was longer though. The goddamn fucking title was longer. Yes, I got to see Essie just not so long ago. Thankfully, I seen him. I was glad to see that he was around. What about Bike Man? Never seen Bike Man ever again. We're on episode 136, Penny. 136 straight. So it has been a while.
I missed a couple episodes.
I'm just saying it that way. Holy shit. Fucking a lot of them, man. I can't even believe that. It turns out I am fully addicted. Yeah, isn't it, Josh? It's a hell of a streak. Cheese up, hose down. God, only you know, man. Only you know. He's like, he puts it right there in his fucking YouTube title. He doesn't even fuck around no more. There's no pretenses about G's up, man. He's like, fuck that. Got one way. He's going one way with it. Is a stretch cruiser bike good for speed? Well, I mean, that was what the stretch cruiser for a motorcycle was designed for, was a more comfortable high-speed ride across interstate type travel.
Sealed roller bearings are good for speed.
Stretch cruiser. I would like to see. I mean, are we talking about motorcycle? I'm just saying in that way. Yeah, that's why they built the big stretch cruisers for guys to ride on interstate speeds. And they weigh significantly more. Like when they go over, they're very hard to pick back up. A good 800-900 fucking pound bike. Or that's what they look like. They're probably still on the 7s and 8s. But look heavy. I've never lifted one. I laid a bike over there once, an enduro, going around a soft corner there. Slid, drug a leg, picked it back up from between my legs and drove off. That's still going down. I still fucking sideways it, but I danced on one leg until I was standing there like a goofball. In the same corner, was stopped in it in a truck when another motorcycle did the very same thing years before. Needless to say, I knew there was a bad inside, low turning, sandy corner, and I took it the same way he did. That and the same fucking thing happened to me, except I didn't slide on the ground like he did. I fucking just drug a leg until we were standing there.
The worst accident I had on my RM125 was I'm cruising along and there's a dirt jump somebody built, and I went around it in the tall grass. Yeah, I guess I hit the hole where they dug out to make the ramp.
Oh, where they got the dirt from.
And yeah, and I guess it was like a 2-foot wall of dirt. I ended up going over the handlebars, and my face was on the front fender. I'm glad I had a front fender. My feet were up in the air. It blew the bead off the front tire, and it went flat. And I managed to get back on the bike.
I did not like that big front fender on the dirt on my enduro. It was a plastic fender, and man, it really made the fucking bike act weird around 50 and 60 miles an hour. It was fucking blowing and trying to had lift in it, because it's fucking. And then you just wait for it to flex and snap. But yeah.
I tried to get the front wheel up, but I didn't have any metric wrenches, and I couldn't get it the front tire, so I ended up pumping it back up, and it just broke the bead, and it filled back up there.
Oh, there
didn't warp it or bend it or anything. It was perfectly. Didn't even fizz on the bike.
But the fact that you just the front wheel and you just recently ruined the rear wheel. This is not common. It's just not common. Yeah, and then somebody shared about the shattering of another spoked wheel, but whatever. Yeah,
I'm 240 and the bike's 80 pounds, so that's 320 pounds going sideways on the dry road, skidding and then releasing the brakes.
I'm punishing on a rear wheel. I know I am. It's not the motor, it's fucking me. I am punishing on that goddamn wheel. Yeah, 220 fucking doing anything on it. Man, that rear wheel's so unhappy. Could you please put some extra weight on front? Could you lean away from your wheel a little? Give me a break.
The front has no issues at all. It's the rear that takes all the beating.
I know.
The front shocks absorb all the beating in the front.
But the 26 was Dad's bike. But 26 mountain bike was Dad's bike, dude, and it was made for you to fucking ride pretty goddamn rough. And I don't mean a little bit rough. I mean really fucking rough. So just get those older 90s mountain bikes and they're already, pretty strong. Even the wheels.
That's what my daily is. It's the Rally Portage is 1993, I think, with the cantilever brakes.
Wasn't made for kids at all. Was made for Dad. What? It was made for Dad to be able to go ride with this fucking BMX kid. Which not
hey guys,
BMX kid.
if you guys don't see Mushroom and you see his bike on the side of the road, he got ate by a crocodile. He's chasing alligators.
Oh, we got a face and a
Oh,
nice
shit.
I like the not your e-bike statement. Motherfuckers like fucking e-bike. I like
He just
that.
posted a video. He was chasing an alligator in a river. Because if you see my bike on the side of the road and you don't see me, I got eaten by an alligator.
Well, what's up,
Man.
e-bike? Who is this? That's not right.
It says not your e-bike.
That's
That's
right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Roger.
Oh my God, he moved over to the e-bikes. That's what it is, guys. He's here to tell you. He's got a confession. He's got the battery out, dude. I've been hooked on that battery now for 2 weeks, man. I can't get off of the battery.
Too expensive for e-bikes up
Jill,
here.
baby, Jill.
I had one if they were affordable.
But yeah, so I've been talking to some e-bike guys recently. Just trying to get my hands, to head around a battery for this trip coming up. Yeah, no, it's not a thing, man. No, those fucking lithium batteries, dude, they're still just fucking, it's fucking outrageous. It's fucking outrageous. And whatever they telling you that they pay for their fucking bike, a quarter of that or a half of it's fucking battery, the battery cost. Like fucking shit. Wow. Okay. I was totally off. It's $1,000 fucking bucks for a decent battery. $1,000 fucking dollars.
And they can burst into flames at any point.
Anybody
$100 by now. I had no idea it was still so.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Lost the motor.
Yeah.
Anybody see Life Adventure?
Yeah, he's supposed to pop in. Yeah, I talked to him on the phone the other day.
Do what we got to do it. This is the new wave of the new world of the bullshit. Whether it's
Walmart was selling a generator for I think $1.9. So, dude, whatever. It weighed 22 pounds. It sounds worth it, man. Fuck, man, shit. I don't think I can afford no goddamn outrageous fucking lithium battery.
The best channel that I've ever seen. Well, I can't say the best channel. There's two that I will recommend to anybody, and I can't say any one of them is better than the other. But there's a guy. Oh, is it Tristan McNabb or something? He's coming out of. You just have to look under my who I'm subscribed to or whatever, Jared. But yeah, Tristan McNabb. He's either like New Zealand or Australia or something. He's been posting stuff up for I don't know 3-4 years now about making them out of washing machines and old alternator motors, but and then you got another guy. His name is Mark. I don't know what something MJ or M or whatever it is somebody across the pond there. Also another one I'm subscribed to, but he's gone through everything in motorized bikes to like putting a spring on the back of a bolt and making your own Springer seats and soft tails out of it, or whatever you want to call it. But he made oh God, whatever else is out there right now. Honestly, if you go back and look at his videos, he's done all that in a bag of chips and told you how to like put
What?
I don't understand this shit, Jared. I'm not trying to
What we
you
were
know what I'm
talking
saying? Like, but yeah, I think his channel is now or something. His name's Mark. He's very good friends with My Bikes. Doesn't post up very often, but the shit that he has, it explains everything step by step by step. And
like how to build batteries or something. Is that what you're saying?
He took a 750 watt motor and turned it into a fucking 90 mile an hour bike or something.
Oh, I got you. I didn't hear what you said. I hear what you
I
said.
don't know.
Yeah, I was just interested in purchasing some sort of Jackery power station, to have power on my upcoming trip. I'm on a big giant power bank. And then when I looked into Jackery, those Jackeries are goddamn $1,000 too. And then you're like, oh, so anything lithium ion of a kilowatt or better, it's all gonna be $1,000.
Yeah, well, it's because you're paying for the
material.
Electric motors are able to 30,000.
My dad just. Sorry, go ahead. No, I was gonna say. My dad just picked up an e-bike the other day from Lectrobike. It's like electric, but the E's like bigger or whatever. Electric. That's one of the supposedly the best company in all of everything right now, as far as sustainability and warranty and blah blah blah. But he's doing 24 miles, I think, without pedal assist, and then he's got an extra battery he bought for $300, and so basically he's got 100 miles on 2 batteries.
Yeah, that was as cheap as I could find them. And if you're like the good ones are 1,000, should you buy a $300 one? Huh?
But the bikes, the battery, or the replacement battery, if you can, is
money. There is saving too much money.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep it on an e-bike.
There's a video of the guy on fire
battery
on his bike where he has to jump on because the whole thing.
Give me a power station.
Yeah, you can build your own battery, but you gotta be
I want to
careful
go
doing
live,
that too.
stay live, but you can't without power. And those little power banks that I have, those are tiny and they don't last that long, not long at all.
Well, that's why I brought up those people, specifically Tristan McNabb. I mean, you go under the people that I'm subscribed to. I don't know, it might be a couple hundred people.
I'm thinking of.
Won't be totally hard to find, but either Tristan McNabb and
cheaper though, way fucking cheaper.
He changed. No, it's not about cheap. Listen, Jared. Back when we were trying to get the Whitey 100 to do something, this dude was spinning rims. I'm trying any like he would take. I don't know how to describe it. His name is Mark. It might be. I wish I could look it up right now because I don't have my full faculty since I'm on StreamYard. Not that I shouldn't, but I don't have a computer or whatever. But yeah, it's his name. I think it's if you go under my subscriptions and you look up M, just the letter M. His name's Mark. He's one of My Bike's best friends from Puerto Rico or whatever. But My Bike's one of the best channels we still have, keeping us alive or whatever.
Raul, gotta get the smaller clutch. Sorry, I'm
He got the Smolik spring, so I think that's what he's calling his super clutch.
It slips.
That's all you need for is a spring, unless you're running like more than 6 horsepower.
Bit don't
Spring.
slip, or whatever they call it, a bitch.
Bitch
Doesn't
grip,
slip.
yeah. BTG.
The bitch grips. That bitch grips.
Bitch grips, yeah. So listen, guys. I honestly, if you've been doing this for any amount of time, or anybody out there that has any idea about this, you had for the longest time you had what was his name? Not Kelsey, fucking Kelsey Grammer and his lapdog. In Canada. What the hell was his name?
I thought Smoke's clutch was BTG, bitch that grips.
Yeah, BTG.
No?
Does anybody know who I'm trying to say? Darcy. It had to take me a fucking minute. Yeah, thank you. You're on company here, Jared. Darcy fucking Hammond was a total piece of shit. And all he did was take the bolts that were going in and turn them out. And he said, oh, I'll put a heavier spring on it and that'll cause some fucking confusion. And these kids will think I'm a fucking millionaire. Blah, 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 blah. All that was happening is you were taking the cover off and you got bolts sticking out and they're spinning around and it grabbed your fucking pant leg and ripped that off when you weren't looking. He's a piece of shit. I tried to contact him a few times. Like, yeah, I got some other priorities. I have some ideas I'd like to fucking talk to you about. And I'm not saying anything about the clutch, like, oh, bitch, that whatever. But when I came to a couple other people that had the same idea that wanted to do something better, figure out what I've got going on right here, Jared. All right, look, I'm saying this is 2 clutch wheels. How do I even have them sandwiched together? They're spinning freely, right? So you could either take a clutch plate on both sides of this, 1 and 1, or you could put one in the middle and have a spring that pushed in. I can't do it holding my phone, but you
already guy who built it. They stole your idea already. It's over.
No, I already told him. I said, use this shit. I'll never have the money to do it.
Oh, well,
But
yeah, smaller. He already made the one you're talking.
No, yeah. Fuck your bitch. The point that I'm trying to make, Jared, on top of all that is, if you've got a bike that's making, let's say, okay, I'm gonna give clear definition on a safe RPM. 13,500 RPMs on a standard stock spring, you'll never slip it. In other words, if you were to go out and get a high performance case and blah 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 blah, chances are with the stock spring that comes on a clutch, you would never ever need to know anything about anything. All I'm trying to say is the point why I brought that up and chose. No, nobody stole it from me. I gave them the fucking idea years ago. The point was that if you got a clutch it's that fucking cool or whatever, the highest RPMs you might want to get into 16, 17. All right, the clutch might slip a little, but even then you could still just use a gay ass reverse spring Darcy Hammond fuck you setup. You know? So and he's not even the one that made that, but he sold these things to everybody all along. I said my piece, I'm done. I'll sit and listen for a minute.
Yeah, we cursed him out too. I would like to at least know who he is.
Who, what?
3 times. Darcy Hammond, who's that guy?
He's a fucking homo up in Providences of New England.
Okay.
You remember What was his name?
I don't even want to get into it, Jared. I start fucking cussing people out and killing motherfuckers right now.
Apologize to them if whether I don't because I don't know them, and then, that's what I'm trying to say.
You know who you kind of look like is Norm Abrams.
He's got a Norm Abrams look. He's got he's got that
I'll go with that, but I'm not sure who Norm Abrams is.
He's a world famous carpenter.
I know. He's American. He's an American.
A world famous carpenter.
Yeah.
He's like the real Bob Vila. Like when Bob Vila, like.
Thank you. When Bob Vila was going to do something, he got Norm Abrams to actually do it.
Yeah, Bob Vila would be like, "Look at this great tool,"
there, and he would show you how good of a carpenter Bob Abrams was. You didn't watch any PBS? Come on.
Hey, fuck you, man! I swear by Bob Ross. No,
PBS. How did you miss fucking Bob Abrams, man? New Yankee Workshop.
New Yankee Workshop. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I know that. And now that's ringing a bell. That it was either drug induced or I was offshore fishing for fucking lobsters, so you could fucking.
I was living a hard.
Taste fucking crabs for $2 instead of $25.
Building boats, saving seals.
Yeah, harpoon a fat bitch, save a whale. Oh, did I say something about having sex with fat girls? Eesh. I don't know. I don't want to get you cut off, Jared.
Okay. Raul likes them with really big butts.
Where's he at? Is he over there? I got something for his ass. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, Jared. I don't sit there and.
I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Yeah, no. What's up with your next voyage, man? What's going on? What's the plan? Are you still coming up to the East Coast or not?
Not the East Coast. Not the East Coast this year. This year it's been moved to yes, another one. The East Coast is a tough one.
He's going this way this time instead of this way.
Yeah, east west.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know we're going north.
On everything, Jared.
To give you some pump you up, Jared. Yeah. While the rest of the country's been having 100-degree weather, you know what the temperature was today in Costa Mesa? It was 73 degrees.
Ooh, that must have been nice.
73, just.
It was 115 here, man. We've never had this kind of weather before.
It's just going to take a week or two for that weather to get all the way across America.
Yeah, but even by then, it will only be like 80 degrees.
Second day of spring, it's ridiculous.
Roger's due east of me, 500 miles straight east. So we're pretty close to.
It is hot. Right? Something.
Something straight east. I'm sorry, my phone messed up.
You're due east of me.
Due east, yeah. Here.
Right in Rhode Island on the map.
That's right. I remember you saying that.
500 miles due east. Okay, so you're out in let me see, other side of across New York. You must be in like I'm trying to think what the fucking next state over is or something.
Michigan is east west of me, and New York is south of me.
Yeah, he's actually in America. Let's be honest.
I'm further south than I'm actually at the northern tip of California. If you go across the
as a matter of fact,
yeah,
so probably the most southern of all of Canada.
Here's the fact that most people didn't know
that Reno
that
is actually technically more west than LA.
Did you know that 80% of Canadians live within 100 miles of the border? And the other 20% live in the rest of the.
I do know that, and the rest of Canada is on fire.
And the same goes with Australia in the way that if you understand the globe, when you look at it, that is a mega piece of property there, dude. And there is just a few people sitting on a couple of dots, and they're all on the coast, and the
They're on the
places.
west coast in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's an immense fucking
Big
hunk of
desert
land.
inland. Yeah,
Nobody
big
there.
desert.
Technically, there ain't nobody there.
Well, it's because everything can kill you there. Like
Yeah.
Just saying, there's a lot of pieces of real estate that just, yeah, it's pretty rough stuff, dude. I cannot Northern Territory and all that. You see, it's
They got Tasmanian
they got
devils over there,
crocodiles, they got
kangaroos.
sharks,
Yeah.
they got
Oh, yeah.
spiders, they got
Huge spiders. Yeah.
tone quads, they got jaguars,
I would love to live in Australia.
fucking water buffaloes, hippopotamuses.
Hippopotamus.
They do have both of those, dude. The buffalo and hippos.
I'm pretty sure Jared's first test with his DOT slippers had something to do with testing out on a freaking armadillo. Water buffaloes.
Dude, all that shit will kill you. They got fucking
No, but they do have, what's the other one? The Cape buffalo. Australia also brought in the Cape buffalo, dude. And those things are manhunters, man. And they lose a few Australians each year to one of them goddamn water buffaloes because them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, dude, they got all the snakes that are poisonous.
You got a lot of surface gold in Australia
So,
too.
guys, I gotta interrupt real quick.
I've seen this video of this
Mining
guy.
is their number one thing.
Yeah.
Here's the deal.
My dog, and he was fist fighting this kangaroo.
Yeah, dude.
If anybody knows who I am, I went through drug addiction and blah 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 and everything else.
You went through it?
Well, let's just say I was challenged by it because of the system. So here we are again. I live in an area where there is no police. We have state police coverage, and I couldn't get pulled over if you tried to pull me over. I mean, I literally drive down the middle of the road, ass naked or something. I got pulled over in the next town down. I'm disabled, as some of you may know. I was in a coma, and my service dog was with me. I was on a 1970 FMB Minarelli, the Italian stand, the real Rocky before there was one. While we all need a Minarelli on our bike, blah blah blah, whatever. Long story short, I got pulled over for driving in the breakdown lane in Rhode Island. If you were to look it up, Route 2 is a dedicated bike path for bicyclists. We have between here and New York and all the way up to Maine, certain roads that if you're riding it on a bike, cars like kind of need to pull over for you, so to speak. There's, that's why I've been trying to get Jared up here for years. Like, just come up to one, bro. Like, certain roads, you blah blah blah. Anyway, so no insurance, no registration. I lost my license. 6 months, a year, or something. Several offenses. I got a record as long as from my. Anyway, but so the thing I said all that to tell you, you can go out right now. You can get an e-bike that's not registered as a class that you can. In other words, like a class 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That will
20 mile an hour maximum.
No, I don't even know what the classes are. In other words, what I'm trying to say is, that's why I swear, but Mark M or whatever, good friends of my bikes. If you look at his videos, he shows you how to do it with a converter, like a 750 watt motor. You pay for a couple $100. He's doing 80 or 90 miles an hour on these things. Well, that's the future, I guess. You don't need a license. You don't need insurance. I'm not saying it's the future because fuck you. You're draining the earth to get the thing. It takes diesel fuel to mine the shit. Then it takes some other kind of shit to refine it. Then it takes the toxic waste to let it go that you have to store. Then it takes charging it, and then when it's done, it oh my god, where are you gonna put it? There's nothing green about shit.
No, lithium is bad shit. Yeah, I got to come up with a better battery system. Lithium is just too polluting.
The best they have is we've had it
Yeah.
since
Can't put it out when it catches on fire. You got to let it burn out.
long enough
It's
to
dangerous
let it-
shit.
That's the future of our country, the future of the world, and the future. Who
It
gives
might
a
be
flying
electric.
fuck?
It'll
nobody
be
said.
electric, but it won't be
But
lithium batteries.
Yeah, well,
I can get on an e-bike. I can spend $1,000 on an e-bike. Never mind making my own. Just ride down the road, and I can go 40 miles an hour. No helmet, no license, no registration, nothing. And I can be legitimate. But they pulled me over for riding a pedal assist 1970 moped. Like a real, like I've got the pedals, yeah, they're spinning around, blah, blah, blah. Here in the United States of
It has to be
America.
registered in Rhode Island if you get a moped. Has to be. I checked
I'll
out the
believe it,
laws.
Chris.
Mopeds had to be registered like a
See somebody saying,
with
Yeah.
license and insurance.
Here's the thing, right? So we had suppository. I'm sorry. No, not the thing you shove up your ass when you're having a bad day. A repository. It was in the system. All right. So you would go in, you'd take your VIN number, and you'd say, I'm looking into this vehicle. I'd like to buy it. I'm not sure if it's legitimate. And you go to the registry, and they would say, okay, it's stolen, or oh no, yeah, it's good to go, and you'd give them that number. So for whatever reason, the whole side of the motorcycles and mopeds and whatever, that they got rid of that. So the only way to register a vehicle in my state right now is if you either have an active title from the dealer, brand new purchase,
Yeah.
or if you went to somebody. Okay, so maybe this is a barn find, right? So it's a moped, it's a bike, I don't know, whatever. You want to go buy this 250 CR or whatever, a Honda. So you used to be able to go and say, hey, look, this is the number. Is it legit? And they would tell you, yes, you could register, because people would take the same as cars. They'd take the serial number and grind it off, change the number, steal a bike, blah, blah, blah. So now you can't do any of that. And I don't know why they've done that, but like, if you wanted to try and go in to register, I don't know, in 1970 or 1975 or 1980, whatever, some kind of, there's no way to do it unless you have an active title or you have the original title and a bill of sale. So, what is it? Somebody did some magic on my friend Steve and turned him into a suppository. Your friend got stuck up somebody's ass. Whoa.
Pretty much, man. That's what it sounds like.
What was her name?
But yeah, no, man. Do you understand? No, it's fucked up. Like the state, so in other words, if you find something, I don't know, who cares? Let's say you go to a junkyard and you're like, oh, you want to take this bike or this car, for instance, and I check the VIN. It's not stolen, it's not reported as destructed or whatever, and I want to restore it. Or even if it's reported as destructed, you could still take that, pay a certain amount of money, and then rebuild it from scratch. You had to show that you did that, but. Still don't have to tell you. I could not even register the bike that I wanted to have if I could have. And it was a real Italian stallion, a real Minarelli, FMB.
When I got rid of that little Vespa, it still had the 1974 California tag on it. And You know what? It was probably hard to get a tag in that way. It does still have a tag. I guess you could probably renew that tag. I bet on it.
Yeah,
I don't know, Jared. I don't know. It's horrible though, man, because it's
I came with a title though. I had a title for the bike though, so I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't. I don't know.
My 50cc Minerale, it says it's the Motoforce one. It says it's exact copy of the Minerale cylinder, and I got the V80 cylinder, and the ports on the 50cc are twice the size. Like the transfer ports, they're twice the size as the V80, easily. And even the ports in the cylinder are way bigger on the 50cc than the V80, like twice the size of transfer ports and transfers.
So
that's probably why I'm getting so much speed out of this little 50cc, because it's got huge transfers and huge ports, right?
I'm not. Was that Paul was just talking?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you honestly, Paul, but I mean, there's a lot of potential for just flow dynamics, extra toasty. Your fucking brain. Yeah, I'd like to eat some of those, dude. But I don't know. Ritz over here probably something.
That's delicious.
I was eating crackers earlier, and I had this block of extra sharp Vermont cheese. Oh my god! No, not extra. It said seriously sharp. And you know what?
That is the best, Jared. You're not lying. That really is.
It was seriously sharp cheese.
Yeah. No, there's no around.
Where'd Trent go? Trent Bikes, come back.
Oh, we're going past him already. Hey man, he left. He might still be in the background.
Oh, there he is.
I told you he's still there. He's not in the background. We always say good things about him.
Sure. Say good things about. I don't care if he talks shit about me. Just do it to my face. I don't want to hear him when I'm behind you.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Fuck you anyway. Yeah. No. But yeah, honestly, that's it. I guess that's the wave of the future, Jared. I don't know. I would be happy to just like stick a fucking weed whacker on the back of my ass and vibrate it.
Oil, the cloud, the black cloud will be so large, it will eventually smother us out, and we'll still have more oil left over. We don't even have to worry about it.
We're not even close to being ready for electricity yet.
We could end all life with as much oil as there already is from all the times that life has ended.
The lithium is ridiculously polluting to the earth, and they're burning coal with electricity to charge the batteries. So
that's not a low, low on the periodic table. This is a high element, so it's easy to find.
Everything started out dirty. It always gets cleaner as it goes.
Even the Tesla cars and stuff.
Also, the lightest metal, so it's most abundant on our surface.
It's not environmentally friendly when you're using power from a coal plant to fucking charge your batteries for your Tesla. You're just fucking
okay.
One
now you're talking shit. We got
super efficient.
We got coal electricity. We got let's see. We got diesel mine. Let's figure out the cost of green energy. First of all, we gotta go in and dig it up. That was done with a diesel truck. Then we gotta pull it out of there. That was done with a diesel truck. Then we gotta refine it. That was done with, I'm not sure. Then we haven't refined it. We've got to store the waste that we refine, which is toxic. Then we have to make the product that was done with diesel or coal or
live like there's tomorrow.
Now, wait a second. We've got it out of the ground. We've refined it. We've processed it. We're going to manufacture it. So there's the cars from that, the place that it goes to, blah, blah, blah. All right, so we got all that so far. Now we haven't even distributed it. We have put it onto something and it's going somewhere. That's gas or oil or whatever. But I'm not trying to talk over you guys. I'm like, if I'm saying this too loud or too strong, are you fucking clowns? Never mind. I'm not saying you clowns. What is green energy about? We've pulled a bunch of shit out of the ground. We've manipulated it. We've made a bunch of toxic ooze, and now, yeah,
Well,
all right. So great, oil,
think
pull
the
it out of the
idea
ground,
is,
refine it, and
I think
they're
the
using
idea
wind
is
fuck
power,
yeah,
there's
put it
no
in my
way.
car, burned up, and it's
do
gone.
all that stuff anyways, right?
That
So you're
what?
already mining and doing all that stuff anyways.
Yeah.
Then the byproduct of those is then a double feedback loop.
Yeah.
So the whole idea is you're still doing the mining and stuff, but then when you burn it, instead of the end result being hydrocarbons, it's not, So it's not that it's cleaner. It's not that it's clean. It's just cleaner.
It's not even cleaner. And we need every
Not even
drop of
cleaner.
Right,
we don't need
it's-
on the planet. We will every day we need more power. You couldn't supply enough battery power to help us. We will need an ever-growing amount of power, always growing. No substituting.
We left
There'll
the
be
sun.
we will use every bit of power we can possibly
Yeah.
get our hands on until there's nothing left to get our hands on.
And you got to use it as you need it. You can't store it. So if you need more power, you got to generate more power. If you
Just
need less,
keep making it. You know what I mean. Oh, it's what a beautiful addiction. A beautiful addiction.
yeah.
We're all in the Stone Age without power, though. It's no TV. You know what I mean? No heat, no lights.
I think the Amish think we would be right about there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
right
does?
at the Amish
Burn
Give 'em a pet.
where
Hello,
power
little
came
Huggy. You're very
candles
cute.
burn houses down for lighting.
Yeah, somewhere between a plow-driven ox and fucking working on your regular no nonsense mower that's always been working.
Adam, are you in the fucking hospital bed?
That's my dog, man. That's my service dog, man. That's my baby right here. It's a man.
I can't see. I can't see going away until they run out of
I
oil.
got all my dogs too.
It's a big room.
Very big one.
It's a pillow. It's just the way you lean against that pillow.
Yeah, I got a bunch of pillows leaned up. Make it,
She's there, but she's like, fuck all y'all. I know where dad goes when he gets on a bike.
He's healing up, recovering.
It was 110 today. She didn't even go out the door other than the shit, man. We were swimming and fishing and everything yesterday. Yep.
I was up for like 10 minutes. I was like, this long.
Oh, you motorbiker, you have heard this, huh? That the mining of Bitcoin and AI, the growth of these it's a tower centers. What's it called? Data centers. These data centers. Oh, these are just the most hungry little fucking bastards we've ever made yet, dude. They want direct, heavy lines, like right from the power company coming in.
Yep.
Yeah, real juice.
There are so many at one in Texas that the fans from all the CPUs running made an audible noise like miles away.
Hey, I'm not sure who just said that, but honestly, I don't know how to look it up. There's literally a place out in Utah that they made. It's a servo farm, and it's a United States government operation that they put in. This thing is so far underground and so big that it literally, and they took the water off of Lake Mead to feed the coolers. There's something going on, or Google or something else out there. They made this thing underground. It's literally like a mile and a half long. You gotta look it up.
AI is dangerous than nuclear war.
It's probably YouTube for all we know.
AI is way to have this massive war op that, you know, doesn't have the glass factory. Somehow or another, AI gets us all to turn against our own selves and slaughter a quarter of the planet. The thinning, the purge. What was Thanos trying to do? Well, that thing.
This is what I would like them to do. Honestly, since we have the technology now, if you go back into the Bible, whether you're a fan or not, and you look at Genesis and it says like Genesis. Is that what it is? The first Bible? Anyway, it says something about God took the waters from the deep and brought them forth to the earth. So if you take all the known caves in the world right now, which are 50,000, and here's a really weird fucking context to that situation, that 40,000 of the 50,000 known caves are in the United States. Now, history repeats itself. If I was to say,
there's a lot of caves. I would probably say
there's caves everywhere.
Yeah. So, all right. So, but basically, what I wanted to say was like around the Earth right now. You can look this up. It's not a weird, like I'm not making this up or anything. Out of the 50,000 caves that are known on the Earth right now, 40,000 of them are on the United States, and 50,000 out of the 45,000.
So
they're all. In other words, there's no water in them. So if you look up in the Bible, I don't know if anybody's got Chat GPT. This is not something.
I do 1 miles an hour, a little bit of uphill. So now it's
Okay, can I finish fucking saying what I was saying, or shut the fuck up, dude?
Brent, let's hear it about
Please.
the bike.
So it has nothing to do with like who knows the end of times or anything. But if you were to believe in the Bible or just to prove anything that is in reality right now, it says in the Bible, I guess in Genesis, something about the caves of the earth, or the deep was opened and all the waters of the earth were brought forth. And that's what caused the flood. So if you were to take Chat GPT or some other AI or whatever, and you were to map out the flow of all the known caves in the world right now, and you were to take that amount of volume of water and either subtract it or add it to the Earth's surface.
Just a couple.
Huh? I'm sorry.
We're giving you just a little few more moments. We're giving you more time.
We
haven't gotten anywhere yet, but we got caved, and if we get
to the bottom, all right, good. All right, so just listen to me. So if you have Chat GPT or AI, some of this, if you were to take, I'm not trying to disprove or prove whether the Bible is right or not, but if you were to take that amount of water that was in the caves that are under the ground, that are all hollow now, and 40 out of 45,000, which are empty, and 45,000 are in the United States, and 50,000 are all across the globe. It says the waters of the deep were released. And now let's figure out the total volume of water that would have been in all those caves. Not to say whether the Bible is right or not, but just to say, like, is there a fact or not a fact that because the global tide is rising, or the water is failing, or the what am I trying to say? The polar paths are melting too quickly.
Okay, well, let's give some other people a chance to talk now.
Trent, how's your bike?
Motorized bikes. Get on motorized bikes.
Trent, how's that? How was that 80-mile-per-hour run? Tell us about that.
Yes, sir.
Figure that out.
Hold on, I got Trent. I need to communicate.
80-mile-an-hour run. It was kind of gay. I can pedal 35 miles an hour.
Why are you being rude now?
I'm not being rude. I'm saying 80 miles an hour on a bike is really nothing. I can pedal 35 miles an hour. a standard motor goes 35 miles an hour.
What the hell? I mean, how are you on water?
I will tell you, if you look in the
On
Bible,
my own water? Yeah. Try to pull on water. That's funny.
it's right in there. It says so God created the wheel and then it rode through the camel's ass.
I don't care about the wheels and God or anything, dude. I'm literally talking about scientific, biological facts. So who gives a fuck? If you don't have the math for it, that's fine. We'll figure it out another day.
If you ever read the Bible, you know what I'm talking about. It's repetitive and it's contradicting.
100%.
All I'm talking about. Listen. It's not even whether the Bible is factual or not. Right? If you take
let's not get into any arguments like
motorbikes.
Yeah,
let's get back to bikes. There, we're not.
Jared, let me just end it on this.
Okay.
Let me just end it on this. All I'm saying, it has nothing to do with whether the Bible is real or God or who gives a fuck. History repeats itself, right? If you don't know, you don't know. So if the world happened like this before and it may happen again, we should know if this shit is the truth or not. So if the Bible said there was fucking so much in something that blah, blah, blah happened before, and you can take chat GPT, fuck whatever it is, AI, and figure out whether it was actually even true or not. Like, let's figure it the fuck out, and so we know what's going to happen next. So that's what I'm saying. It's nothing to do with, I don't give a fuck your God, lick your dick's ass, suck your fucking dog's dick.
Let's let somebody else talk then, okay?
We were just making jokes.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care. Back to bikes. Hey, I was just trying to have a conversation between you guys, like family, friends, and collaborate. And hey, let's figure this out. Maybe we come up with an answer that no one's had before the fucking scientists know what the fuck they're talking about. Fuck you, I don't care. Trent Bikes, tell us all about how you did 80 miles an hour on a bike that you just fucking plugged in an extra fucking DO read and went a little bit quicker. Go ahead, tell us. Come on, I want to hear it.
Did great.
He did very well, as far as I've heard.
He's been shutting down all the haters who are like, Trent can't build a fast bike, and Trent's like, what's going on? Oh, Shazam! 75, 76, 77, 80 miles.
Whoever said he couldn't build a fast bike? He didn't build a fast bike. He put a fucking reed valve on the back of a fucking what? It's a plug and play. Anybody could do it.
Anyone can build anything.
Are you doing 80, Roger?
I can't do it.
I can't do 80. I don't want to do 80. I don't have the balls to do 80.
Like 2
Put it that
months
way.
working on
Plenty of people have done it. Listen, bro. I've got speed records on my phone doing fucking 65 miles an hour on a 47.6 millimeter. Who cares? You're not special. I'm sorry. Thank you. Go ahead and tell us all about your story, please. I'm ready to listen.
You don't have to bring us all down, Rocky, because you're
So we're trying to listen to it. So if you would like to shut up so we can listen to Trent, that'd be great. Because you've been shouting now for like 10 minutes.
I want to hear what Trent's
got Adam, I haven't said anything. Say something. Tell me how this works so much better.
I'm saying it directly to you. Shut the fuck up. Let Trent talk.
He probably doesn't want to talk now.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
He's shitting his parade.
Motherfucker ain't got a script.
He's shitting his cornflakes. He doesn't want to eat now.
Fuck. Trent, let's hear about
You're gay, Adam Conda.
Fine. I'm gay. I'm so hurt by your comment. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you. I don't care. What are you saying to me that's so different? He hasn't done anything special. I'm sitting there waiting to listen. Tell me how you did it.
Who cares? Well, guess what? Jared cares. Paul cares. Trent cares. I care.
Okay, all right, good. I want to hear it. What's so special about your bike?
How could I know, dude? How
would we know? Because you can't. We'd never hear. Shut the fuck up. Let the man talk.
It was an act.
Say something. I've said it 17 fucking times. You're full of shit, Adam. Fuck you.
Okay, so they're confirmed.
Take it
It's
easy,
not
Roger.
an actual.
We're all friends here. You don't gotta attack anybody.
I'm not attacking
Okay,
anybody.
You are.
Let's hear it.
Or Roger, you're being a little aggressive, man. I mean, pretty aggressive.
I love you to death, Roger, but you gotta mellow out, bro. Fuck.
Mellow out about what? Let's hear it. What did you? I keep saying let's hear it, and you keep shutting the fuck up.
Yeah, but you're just shitting on his parade, so he doesn't want to fucking talk now. He just fucking ruined his attitude, his mood.
Oh, I ruined his attitude because you guys keep saying I'm saying something, and he has something to say, but I keep cutting him off, so he can't talk. Fuck you! You guys keep jumping in and saying, "Let him talk, let him talk." He hasn't said shit.
I can't help it.
I mean, to be fair, you keep on talking for like 20
Whatever,
minutes.
whatever. Say whatever you want. I'm listening.
So,
I want to hear it. After 25 fucking years of doing this sport, I want to hear it.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That's link.
Okay. Let's see your video, Trent. Post that shit.
That would be excellent. It speaks for itself.
I honestly came on to chill and talk about stuff. But yeah,
Okay, well, let's talk about what we got going on.
I also apologize for cursing. Sorry. I was just,
I don't apologize for anything. Where the fuck Adam Conda is?
Me, my behavior. I'm not talking for
I've
you.
never seen one of your bikes. I've been doing this for 25 years, bro, and I've got 5 years of history on YouTube.
Okay. You're awesome. We love you. You're great.
Yes.
No, it has nothing to do with that. Like,
no, it does. You said it. You're great. You're awesome. You have 5 years. You brought it up.
I don't care about. No, I'm not asking for fucking validation, bro.
I didn't try to give it to you.
Yeah, you tried to take it from me and said Trent Bikes has done something special because he went 80 miles an hour. I've done fucking 60 miles an hour with nothing on a 49cc, bro.
You're trying to make this about you and make you special.
On a 49.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I can do 49 miles, a 49cc. I can do 60 miles an hour. Who gives a fuck about Trent going 80? I don't.
As I'm glad everybody else does. There's a bunch of us that do care. So if you'd like to just settle down, maybe the rest of us can learn something. Maybe we're not all knowing like you. So sometimes we need to hear what people and it's okay to have other
Where
people.
is your CNC bottom and stage 6 cylinder? Do you build a super engine? No, I sent it to DJ Benton down in Antigua. Actually, it'll be on the racetrack down there, which is actually their airport, where they come together when the planes are not taking off and they all race their motorized bikes. No. I'm not super, I'm not special, and no one is. Trent Bikes, you haven't done anything, bro. It was a plug and play. You put a fucking reed valve on the back of the stage 6, and anybody can do it.
I'm not even.
And the reason that I'm so fucking against it is because listen, I didn't fucking tell you.
I watched the videos of Trent cut his pipe by 1/2 inch increments and increase his RPM. So when you say that,
everybody, all right, go out and get the fucking manual, bro. Who cares?
What y'all should do is go check out Trent's latest video.
I don't give a flying fuck. Jennings had this shit in 1972, bro.
If you would like, go check out Rhode Island Roger over on his channel, where he posts wonderful.
I don't care. No, don't come and visit my channel. I'm fucking talking the truth. I don't want you to see me. I'm sick of these faggots fucking talking shit about riding motorized bikes.
Henry, what's up?
Ride a bike guy said I pedaled 12 miles an hour today. Fucking right.
So,
Like,
yeah.
I'm so confused. What is he mad about? I literally don't know.
He's not. He's just fun.
He's just
loving.
I'm
passionate.
not mad.
Passionate. Just very.
If you let me fucking talk instead of arguing, you'd know what the fuck was going on. You're a stupid piece of shit, Adam Conda.
Bro, we just want to talk about motorized bikes.
I apologize for being
I'm trying to.
on behalf of the turds.
And other Adam Condas.
I will flush myself.
We just wanted to talk about motorized bikes.
Untitled Duck. I think I know Untitled Duck.
Untitled Duck. Jared, best of luck. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You guys just fucking lost another David Amos.
Oh, we did?
Oh no. Oh no. Who brought fucking putting a saw onto the fucking engine in the first place? You guys don't even know. That's one of my best friends.
I don't run saws. I got a 125. I don't run saws.
I don't run saws. You guys don't even fucking get it. You didn't even have port timing before this motherfucker came in the situation. Bye.
What are you talking about?
Goodbye. You have no idea about motorized bikes.
Spider-Man.
Jared, you are awesome. Ride across America anytime. Hang out with these faggots and have fun sucking each other's dicks.
Dude, that shit makes you angry.
What is the common theme with these guys when you tell them how it is and they just keep on going and going and going?
Roger, Raul.
He's been in here before, hasn't he?
I sorry for yelling at him, guys, but like after a certain point, my tolerance meter for bullshit goes to zero.
Untitled Duck, are they taking your fucking chat down?
Dude, what happened though? I missed it. I was chilling in the Discord, and
the guy was just talking mad shit about Trent. So after a while, I just had enough of him, and I told him to shut his mouth.
We love you, Trent. We love you, Trent, even though we make fun of you.
On here, I totally defending, and thanks. But Roger was just super crazy, drunk ass passionate. But you can't find the eagle if you're all.
He was passionate is a word that I would use to describe.
Passionate, man. That's a great word.
Even though you're passionate, when they say stuff that is just blatantly not true. Trent just bolts stuff on. Well, there's a bunch of videos of Trent making very small adjustments to all his motors and then making videos where he tests and presents the data. To me, that is kind of the gold standard besides just cutting the pipe. You're saying
them together, you're modifying it and welding it together and shit.
Yeah, like that's not so like to me it's just funny.
Untitled Duck Night, just exit here. I don't know what happened. Yeah,
People,
dude.
I know what's crazy is I did buy a saw.
Sometimes no matter what, like Trent's producing, he's out there doing it and he's making videos and killing it. And then people are just mad at other people's success is what it is,
He's dealing with go fast parts.
Does he have a channel?
He does have a channel, which is funny.
Yeah, I find that the smaller channels get jealous of the
person
bigger
doesn't
channels.
From you know what I'm saying? You add to the community. It's not like
I just don't understand like why you gotta hate, why you gotta be jealous or something. Like if you want to do it, just build a powerful engine. You can do the same.
Well, and here's the thing.
Making videos.
Like it sounds like Jared. Am I wrong? It sounds like this guy has some experience. So it'd be nice. Here's the thing. It'd be nice to hear from it, but I want to hear about the experience and see the video and see the motor. What I don't want is a talking down to about how everyone's doing shitty and you're awesome.
Yeah.
To
make you look better.
No one wants that.
Yeah.
So,
Roger, you can hit 80 miles an hour if you want.
Everyone has a space with.
Leave it again.
Oh, Henry, I thought Adam lagged out.
No.
But yeah, no, sorry about yelling at him, but that was
It wasn't. He started.
It was contagious. Moves are contagious, so when someone comes at you, it's hard to come back.
Yeah,
after
you
that.
were fine.
Well,
He got me going too, and I'm
I'm always most defensive when people like yell at my friends, you know. So like, you know, like Trent's out here, like, you know, we're here to actually, you know.
I want to learn. I want to for sure because I'm 56 years old and I'm still learning. You never stop learning in your life, right?
Oh, dude, this is all new to me. All the motorized bike stuff is new. Luckily, I come from a place where at least I understand a 2-stroke motor, and I understand cycles. You know,
when I was a kid, I had an RM125, and that was I sent it to the dealership to get it rebuilt and a new clutch in it. $400 each.
I can hit the fucking button.
That's about my extent of 2-cycle knowledge, right? Just driving it.
No, 2 cycles are the fucking shit. I love 2-strokes.
Oh yeah, now it's like my passion. That's all I do is fucking motorized bikes.
What was that? They need to embrace you just for his crank. What was it? They need to reimburse you for that crank. Just saying. Oh, I didn't even see it.
Probably talking about the Kelly crank.
Good evening, John.
Leonard just got a 46 and a 47 millimeter RDM crank. Got 2 cranks today.
Oh, last of their kind.
Yep. I'm getting an RDM crank in my motor. The Smokes are giving me an RDM crank.
Nice.
How cool is that?
Yeah, I tried to buy one last year, but it was too.
You can try when you want to try, Henry. If you want to give it another try here in a few, that's fine.
I was trying to buy a 42 millimeter stroke.
I think.
I mean, you can buy a Canada 42 stroke from Hybrid Power Bikes.
Yes.
What was this? Okay. Kelly told me like last year that he and Orion or whatever is working on making more longer strokes, like 43, 44, 45, 47, and so on.
Yeah.
China doll cranks.
I noticed when I went to buy RDM crank, the 40 to 47 were all the same price. It just depended on what you wanted, right? There's no difference in price.
Yep.
Just to putting the pin in a different spot, right? Longer connecting rod.
Athena build, and then the do the semi-build for my saw engines. Logo for ad.
When's 10?
All right.
10
Jared, you wanted to see the video, huh?
What are you?
Oh yeah, I want to see it.
You won.
Yeah, 1 second.
Jump on. Henry Kramer. What a cool name, Kramer.
Everyone's spam reported Roger. What?
Why? No. No, we
Yeah,
don't
what
need.
the hell are you talking about, dude? It's a game like that.
I mean, it's like hopefully he'll just come back less drunk next time, and then we can have a conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, Roger's a nice guy.
Don't need him gone forever. He just, he could chill for the night. He's on ice. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll see. You do it 15 or 16 more times, then we'll talk about,
Truth, sir. When you start drinking, you speak your mind, right?
God, fuck you.
Stuff you shouldn't say, you'll say when you're drunk.
Oh, I feel it.
Definitely can lower your inhibition, but we'll just see. I mean, that was my first interaction with Roger, I think, too. So
I think it might have been. It was a very emotional one.
It's not as typical demeanor, for sure.
It's okay. I deflect well on the personal attacks.
Hey, Jerry, show my
screen. I did not notice it was underneath me. I'm sorry.
There it is.
There. It looks like uphill.
I'm alive.
Hell yeah. What's it feel like doing 80 on a bicycle?
One is right. It is downhill, but very slight downhill. But I can also show a video of me going 81 slight uphill.
So Roger's in the chat. It's just funny because I think he thinks that we didn't give him a chance to speak his mind. It's like, damn, man, we gave you like long time.
I'm glad to see you trolling too. God damn it, guys, quit it.
Yes,
they're bitches. Yeah, we just all fucking smoke a bong.
We can.
More miles an hour, and I'll break the
record.
I'd be the world record.
What are your plans to get there?
Cold?
Like, do you have any directions that you're thinking to try to keep going there, or you think it's going to be hard to get those last couple miles an hour?
Okay, my subtitles is shutting itself. Give you a second.
No worries.
Uh-oh. He's going to say that pedals. He's going to throw in the ERT 78 tooth chain ring. Come on. Okay, how about an 80 tooth? You can get an 80 tooth, dude. 80 tooth chain ring and 82 by, let's say, I think you get it as low as an 8 or a 9, you know, and you can get that last push. There.
You know what?
There, you got that last little bit more.
I'm thinking of making a kind of a funny video, like Back to the Future type, like make a skit where I hit 88 miles an hour on my bike and do the effect like in Back to the Future, you know?
Yeah, like you disappear. Kind of disappear into nothing.
Yes.
Well, I do need to find a spot where it looks like 1955 or something.
Yeah.
Maybe a desert or something.
Just an Airstream parked along the side of the road would give it a look. You know, just a single Airstream. If you could get an Airstream in it as you went by. There's your 1955. But what's the chance of an Airstream being parked?
Not with the steering. I'm on 10, 20, 70, 23 inch. And that's not good for track.
You're holding out. No. Dude, I'm trying to get it up.
This is my very dirty bong that I'm very ashamed of, and I'm showing it to you because then hopefully it will make me be ashamed enough to clean it. So then
it's not so bad. I don't mind that color. That's just a tan. That is not.
Mine's not dirty, but it's got black paint on the other side.
I'm just saying. I'm hoping that will help drive me to clean it. So next time I show you, it's clean.
You can't see mine's dirty because it's got a dragon painted on the other
side. Raul does want to see your clip. Dude, take your time. Trent, make us a funny clip. That'd be fun. Do something fun so we can all laugh with you.
7mm, 7mm thick glass.
Thank you, John.
I really use it. That's why I smoke shatter. I use that a lot, but I don't use it much anymore.
That's fine with us, Roger. I mean, at least with me. That's fine with me. Okay, so earlier today, Adam asked me to sponsor him with my engine setup. I would love to do that.
Let's go.
I would love to do that.
Remember earlier when I said there is somebody who might have something, some job.
Say it again, please. Trent, would you
fucking subtitles?
Become his engine builder. Become Adam's engine builder for the track.
I got you. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I mean maybe not full time or something, but I mean.
Oh, that's what I heard him say that. I'm sorry, I missed. Sorry, Adam. You congratulated him quicker than I could understand what the hell he just said. Congratulations. Sounds cool. Sounds really cool. I'd love to hear that. Is that a chance that we're going to see you in October?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to, yeah.
I just need to make sure.
I just need to make sure.
That's your commitment. We got the last 2 times. We've made it to I will try.
Remember earlier when I was talking in hypotheticals? Am I a fortune teller or what?
You're right. He has moved. Well, he has moved this way towards it and not this way away from it.
I just need to make sure that I can afford it.
It sounds like 2 or 3 more good pushes, and he's on the way.
Just like I'm like the Joker. You know what I'm saying? Just
a couple more little pushes.
Sometimes all you need is a little push.
Well, I mean, why can't I don't see it? Why he fucking that tan boy, at the same flight type of thing,
That'd be cool to get his engines on the track, winter races.
Get his dad to drive him down there so they both catch the same plane. Bada bang.
This is my salute to someone out there. Bye.
Raul, a ticket for Raul for fucking Philadelphia to Pennsylvania to LA, dude.
Yeah,
in the $60 range. It's in
Brown
the 60s.
scientist.
I was stunned. $69, $72, $60 for the Spirit Airlines. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's cheaper than I thought it was. I've never bought an airplane ticket though, so I don't know if that's the number you actually pay.
You never actually bought an airplane ticket for real?
Nope, rode it as a kid. Never rode it as an adult.
Mother, what the fuck? What?
Dude, I just rewatched whatever.
Hey.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't.
In the house.
It's been a long day. What'd you think, Tamboy?
What about him doing 80?
Sure, about whatever.
Dude, I just rewatched the last 10 minutes of whatever that was. That was beautiful. It was very
you son of a bitch. Thank you, Roger. Fucking put Tamboy in the pile.
Yeah, I still have no idea what happened. I literally, I was listening in the background, but I was busy editing the clip, and he was like,
"Oh, come on, Roger!"
Thinking out random shit, and then it came on. He got upset. I don't know why.
He kept saying that you aren't shit, that you haven't done anything special. You only bolt on stuff. After about 5 minutes of him re-saying that, I told him to shut up.
Hi, Roger.
Because it's just.
It seemed like he did.
You're my friend, and I think you're doing great. And here's the thing: is we all can have a voice, but if you're just gonna come out with the same negative shit 10 times in a row, then we heard it.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Oh,
it's fine.
I got an RDM crank finally.
Let's go.
I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, it's on the outside.
Oh yeah, we got the RDM crank. Don't
we have less than 100. Was it almost 100?
He won't blow it out because of how careful he is.
Got the RDM crank. See, well, look, there you go. How many did he crank out? He must have got a few cranks out of there before he shut down.
Who attacked you?
No, I didn't attack anyone. I told him straight to his face. I said, "Shut up." Let's hear some talk. I think I was speaking for the room. If I wasn't, forgive me. I'm not.
Everybody was fine.
I'm not the. What do you call the thought police? You can think for yourselves, but I definitely thought it was time to move on.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
But that's all good, We're all humans.
Look at this beautiful thing.
Here we go.
Right on.
Oh wow.
Gen 1.
Oh, yep. What are the differences between the generations? What would be? What were the changes?
Weight or something?
I think the weights versus no weights.
On weights,
these don't have weights. This is a 38 stroke. You can see how close to the.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
is
it's a rubber.
Yeah, it's one of two that Ryan made, and I got it for a really good deal because nobody wants one.
Nobody wants 38. They want 40 or more.
Yeah,
or a stroker, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but this will fit perfectly in my case read. So
Yeah.
I just got to do a little, KTM ignition, and
what are you planning on building with it? 38 stroke.
my case read. I got my little case read.
Yeah,
Nice.
but like what cylinder?
Probably just I don't know, something, whatever I throw on it,
I still don't understand. I see some people who put the reeds on
Might as well.
that don't have, like, they're adding it on like a cylinder that doesn't have, like, wasn't made for reeds. Isn't that like, dumb?
I think
kind of.
Really, it's only needed like if you poured it a specific way.
I mean, aren't the reeds like if you build a case for reeds, it's good, right? Like, because they have reports for it, and like it, whatever helps keep positive pressure or whatever. But like if you don't have one and then you put it on with just like a spacer, I don't see the effect of the reed if you don't have like the, like the supporting in the actual cylinder itself.
No, you can't, Raul. You can't touch my crank. Sorry, bud. You don't get permission to. Let's balance the crank and be cool.
What did Sam say? Why is Jerry laughing?
I'm trying to figure out what Roger's trying to say about you're asking for something that doesn't even exist.
Oh, he's.
I don't know. I think he's still going on about that.
Please.
I'm not a builder. I'm just a jockey. That's all I do. So I don't.
I try to do a little bit of both.
Roger, I'm not trying to pick a fight with you. So hopefully you can have a good night, and we'll keep on keeping on bicycles in here.
Actually.
So what were we running a Piaggio? Is attaining these higher RPMs?
Huh? I don't plan on running this in the Piaggio. I'm gonna run this in my case read. You want to rub pizza sauce on my RDM crank? No. Why are you trying to silence me? Because I'm telling the truth. Okay. All right.
Everyone has a truth, right? There's like truth.
I know the truth. I'm right.
And then there's like objective facts that we can all agree upon as friends.
Signal, though. He did have great signals. I didn't drop him. I mean,
he was the one. I'm pretty sure he was the one who left. Because he said bye.
He doesn't have to speak. You're fine, dude. Everything's fine.
You're fine.
Feel attacked here at all, please.
You're not attacked, Mr. Roger. I'm trying to say you're fine. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. We just like hearing about motorized bicycles from everybody.
Oh.
And Trent needs to start telling us at least what kind of motor we were using in this such a high-speed attempt.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's using his Piaggio.
80cc.
Yeah.
80cc? Yeah.
A true 80cc.
Somebody's finally, like actually finding the not even limitation, but like he's actually like doing something with it. He's not just like throwing like a 40 tooth on it or whatever and cruising at 60. But
he's a serious thing. He's been changing the port timing.
Yeah, he's actually doing stuff with it.
He's making what's cool is every change you make, you test. Then you go back, which is how you do it. It's not like you're making 5 changes and then you don't know what's happening.
Sometimes you're going backwards and you got to go the other track.
Which means that we can go back and quantify each change that you made, which is so good for the community. Because, like, let's face it, if you are a good builder, you already know the recipe, people just see it, but they don't understand how you get there, right? But now people get to follow you and they get to see, oh, man, if you want to achieve 16,000 RPM, it's not as simple as just that first time you bolt on that MX pipe that you're going to hit 16,000. No, it takes quite a bit of calculated cutting and rewelding to make sure that you're seeing progress. And at a certain point, you won't, so you have to It's great. It's that, it's cool.
Hands-on learning.
Well, and your videos
No
are
better
interesting.
way.
It's all in the
I
gear.
will always say, please wear gear. We'll try to get you gear. Hopefully, when the races comes out, my Spitty guy will be there. So anybody who needs to get gear that doesn't have it will get it, and hopefully you can win some gear for free or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm buying gear. Well, not actual proper gear, but good enough for 70 miles an hour for my top speeds or whatever. Not
wouldn't that just mean that you would need more gear?
What?
You had gloves on, didn't you?
Dude, his gloves don't even have palm sliders, do they?
Well, they got fingers on them.
I mean, dude, however he wants to deep rub his own hands.
Have you ever rode with a Jedi before? Jedis don't need anything more than
Roger, if you shorten the header, you raise the power band. That's how it works because the waves come back earlier.
Thanks, Trent. Thank you for being very informative.
That was great. And you know what? I'm so glad because you actually can back it up with data that we can verify right now by watching a great video at trentbikes.com.
Thank you. There you go, Adam.
Dude, Trent, you need a website. Yeah, you need a website. You need to start selling stuff.
Yeah.
You know how easy it would be?
We'll see. We need to go build an unlimited bike for the races. Go see we'll go see what the motor do, and maybe you can just sell bikes, motors as race motors. For test proven.
Take orders and build them. Yeah.
Shaken down at AVS.
Roger, Adam's not a builder, and he told you that he's not a builder.
Yeah.
I mean, what would he know about stuff that he doesn't know about?
He's a racer, not a builder.
He did say that. It's terrified.
He knows a lot.
And you know how fast I got on a motorized bicycle? The one that I own, about 46. And then the fastest, I think, has been Cliffy's, which is like 51. So
yeah, I think I've done.
My top too.
I'm not any expert in top speed, and most of the time I have a very slow bike. You know what?
I think I've done like maybe 60, 65, somewhere around there, probably. I don't know.
But it just shows you speed and everything.
Wait, speaking of that, Trent, what was your what gearing were you doing that on?
Hold on. Some titles is slow.
What gearing was your Piaggio?
Oh,
when you did 80,
23 inch.
27.2. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Small rims.
2070. Which what I had on the motor wheels.
Where'd you get that 27 from?
Did
it? Oh, it came with
in the wheels that I bought.
Okay.
Damn, I'm trying to think of where my
What?
Roger, that's a little gay, don't you think? And also,
God bless Brandon.
Who's Brandon, bro?
28, 32, 36.
I don't even know who Brandon is. Who the hell?
God damn it, Roger.
Wow, look at all this.
It's funny how he's calling people faggots, but he's talking about licking Jaren's stick.
What? I don't understand this.
That is critical.
Just on an interesting side note, have you noticed if you don't have an argument, people instantly will start insulting you, or what they assume is an insult to you, but like no one cares about anything. So it's like, you're a gay boy. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
My 50cc won't run the 28, but it'll run the 32 and the 36. But the 38, 40, and 44 are probably more realistic for that 50cc. 44 is the most fun. I'd say.
Your 50cc, is it a China cylinder, or is yours?
No, it's a Motorforce. It's a copy of. It's an exact copy of the Minerali, the real Minerali cylinder.
You know, John, it's just a matter of time until somebody like Trent or somebody else tries this slipping exhaust with the some 1+ inches of movement.
It's a Motoforce racing cylinder.
But what he's attempting though is a high speed, so May as well just cut and weld it.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, let's face it. There are variable like let's
variable header length. That would be cool.
Well, yeah, they have literally variable port timing on them because it's not just a power valve. It's not just an exhaust. They have intake. They can choke the intake, the exhaust, and also certain ports in the motor. So, KTM's got some badass shit. Let's be honest. They also have fuel injection and oil injection.
Oh yeah.
And and they put out a tremendous amount of power reliably, assuming you get the right year.
They have a standard uniform parts and pieces. I mean, they have a lot going on,
Holy crap.
Motherfucker got a part number.
Willard, what the hell? What is this? Popcorn? What is this?
Oh, it's only on here. On YouTube, he threw popcorn all over the floor.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, what the hell?
Okay, shout out to Trent Bikes. I don't tickle my balls no more.
All right.
Nathan, man. Proud of you too, dude. I mean, can you tell me how many days it's been since then? I've been like 3 days clean, 9 days, 2 weeks.
I was thinking 10 minutes clean.
You get a coin, don't you get a token, and your balls are officially hairy and sticky.
Oh man.
Hey, I thought it was good. I thought it was funny. I thought it was a great.
How many RP? Luke Walker? What was that? 17 grand or something? 17,000.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, something like that.
So
on like a 44 tooth.
Are they doing like Trent's is a blinger, right? Where it's like a billet case, or is yours a stock case? Do you have a YD100 or is it a billet case?
Oh, he's got the RDM case.
Mine? Oh, my Piaggio?
No, Trent's.
No, Trent's is a billet case. Mine's a YD100 block. I've got a spacer.
I wonder what the limitation is on an actual YD, because here's the thing. Even if you have a perfectly balanced crank and bearings, the actual China case is still just a cast case that's like very thin. Like, have you ever seen a Honda case? They're thick. They're like, each side is like this thick to hold 8 horsepower. And you're telling me that those 16 horsepower cases that are like this thick?
Nobody's running the KTM. Right?
Good point.
Where's the fun in that?
Is anybody running the KTMs out at the track?
There is one guy, You're retarded.
Yeah, that was a big thing.
Oh, what's that guy's name?
The one that he posts on still. That was a big motor. That thing motor is just better than the China.
Let me say something.
This is a 50cc, dude. That's just as a 50, it is amazing. But they have bigger.
Eduardo, why not just buy a KTM engine instead? Well, where's the fun in that? You can literally buy a KTM 50 engine.
Oh yeah, well they're good. Honestly, KTM. Like if I would say for most people, if you were trying to actually not spend a lot of money, if you buy a used SX off somebody, $700, you pull off the clutch, the thing, the ignition, everything, you just bolt it on, and that's probably. I mean, they're probably honestly like 14 horsepower.
There's something like that. My bike said he pulled 50 with every spot.
They have pipes
you put on it.
You can put carbs on them, so you can get a little bit more power out of them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I would say the
clutch shaft.
I would think the only thing that's the thing is that they have that semi-automatic clutch. So it sticks out far.
Oh, the centrifugal clutch, yeah, those do sit out.
Disadvantage for like motorized bikes, because like for example, when I rode Mike's 212 versus the bike that I now have that has the Adventure, I didn't really like the 212 because it sticks out so far.
That's true.
It's like wonky, you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't.
It makes the bike feel like really wide. It's like the same thing as it's like riding a mini bike, honestly.
That mini bike feel.
And it's heavier.
I would think, yeah.
I mean, I like I'm used to just light 2 strokes in what
that's what I'm used to as well, honestly.
Also, your feet aren't where they would normally be on a bicycle frame. They're stuck way out here, and you're like, This isn't a bicycle.
In order just to clear the motor and the pedals and all that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They've fucking shaft that long. And you're like,
yeah, shaft that long on each side.
That really be how you pedal a bike. I mean, even the paddle boats, for the ponds and whatnot, they got your feet, or at least
Yeah, they're at least like a little closer together,
Yep.
So it doesn't really have that pedal fit, whatever. Isn't the greatest, but it's not bad and whatever. I'm not knocking you because you end up doing it because you put.
Roger, you're not trolling anybody. Don't try to get out of it. You're not trolling anybody. Don't try to get out of it. Just man up. Just accept it. Man up.
Ooh.
Like, come on, dude. Don't be real. Don't be real.
Oh, damn.
Whatever.
You're only making worse. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and I can say that Trent is very patient. He's been in a conversation before where we had someone who remained unnamed talking forever, and then Trent would try to talk, and the first thing they would do is just jump on him. Ah, you deaf, stupid, gay fag. So someone's always
blaster motor.
You know what's funny though? It's I don't know what it is. It seems like Trent is like the new hotness, and the people who
LA Hover who
have large platforms don't
LA Hover who
drive.
It's a vacuum, isn't it?
I don't know. I think like it's like
Geez, my laptop is heating up my room.
Dude, think about what my PC's doing to my room. It sucks.
One's in the ride.
I'm sweating.
My PC too. My PC too.
Well, do you run your PC all the time? Dude, it's like 80 in here.
Well,
Mine's just on 24/7.
I don't run it all the time.
Never shut it off.
I need to I think I need to get a water cooling block and do like a legitimate water loop for.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Just buy an AC, bro. Buy an AC in a room. I know you have an AC.
I have. Yeah.
I know you have an AC.
Well, it's like on my ceiling too.
So get warm for whatever reason in the summer.
Yeah.
Guys. Last time I was at Tan's house, it was hot, and because the AC was like set to warm or something.
My mom likes the heat because she's Indian. So
it was so hot.
Indian.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's like 100 and like.
Shit, I didn't know what kind of brown
like
you were.
100. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Tan.
I'm half Indian, and the rest of me is white.
Is your dad British?
No, he's half Italian, and then whatever European.
I mean, it would have been more in line if he was like some proper British dude.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious.
She was like his maid because, like, whatever how it was back.
It's crazy.
Back in the day, he's like, yeah, you know what? She just really took good care of me, so I married her, and then you became a person. Congratulations. We're like, we made sure we moved to America though when we had you.
No, he's not British.
Baby.
Does that make your bike run faster? Yes, it does.
Jared, post my message. Oh, God, I can't breathe. That's what I'm going with. If it's any of the dirty ones, I'm going to not. Where's it at?
Oh, fuck.
Which one?
Damn.
Yeah, it is hot outside right now. I'm glad to be indoors. I turned the air off just so we can be on here quieter.
We got central air up here. Big unit sits outside and keeps the
house cool. I'm a post that one too.
Yeah, that's kind of what we got.
Forced air, central.
Yeah. Someday I should be getting a nice box of stuff.
And a kick-ass furnace too. Can't have one extreme to the other. It's too cold and too hot. -20 in the winter and 100 in the summer. Humid heat like Jared knows. East Coast is humid heat.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of look super badass. You almost look like an evil villain, Paul.
Dude, it does look. Yeah.
You almost look like the Emperor. Like if you put like the like a black hoodie on.
The hood on. Oh yeah.
Because he had like that. I forget how he got that, but like he had that burn on his face in one of the movies. You could be like Emperor Palpatine. You're like, but like you'll be nice because you're Canadian, so it's gonna be like, I will use the Force to heal your trauma.
Do not.
I would take all your bad stories and listen to them intently because that's a nice thing to do.
Why do I care about what anybody's on? What? I more and more that I try to listen to this guy, the less and less I understand what he's trying to say. I mean, I don't know if that's just me or what, but that's just. It's not even the fact of like how he texts. It's like also how he speaks too.
I'm really impressed with how big the sentences are and all these guys.
Yeah, you know, the run-on sentences are definitely running on.
Bad, I mean, it's shit.
Jared, I have to.
And how people can get their text in there still. I'm like, God damn, man, that's pretty impressive. You're like, no, they won't be able to text. Yeah, fuck yeah, they can text.
I have to commend you because you have to deal with Roger all the time. That was my first time dealing with him, and it lasted about 5 minutes.
He's been beautiful. Every now and then he gets a little passionate, you know, a little more than normal.
Totally get it. As you know, I'm not one to hold the thing. We can move on.
Harm in any way.
Cool.
Oh, it all makes sense.
Hanging out again, okay? He's
Friends
hanging
with
out all year.
animals. That makes sense.
Hanging out tonight, Dave.
Yeah, the old heads are friends
as well. So don't think we don't. But I don't know if he's here either.
Same thing said that I should.
But he has been hanging out. But he probably said, "Fuck these dumbasses again." That's what he always says. And you're like,
he does. They all kind of do it every once in a while, you know.
Like, fuck you, dumbasses. And I'm like, man.
Wow,
yeah,
really care, man.
If we piss off bad enough, he'll go over and go live. He's like, motherfucker. Sometimes.
I feel like every time I yell at someone, it's like fanboys watching in the background. Like pops on after, and I'm like, shit.
We did hear Trent say that he was security and his safety equipment to another level of safety than I would even have asked him for. So there you go. He volunteered that much. That's got to win him a brownie point with everyone.
We love you. You're great.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
How's school going? Are you passing? Everything's running. Are you ready? Are we getting things together? Trying to pick up Trent on the way now because Trent is like 37% sure he's going now.
Well, if he finds a way to get down here, there's plausibly a way that he can make it.
Well, he's gonna fly straight there, dude. He flies first class. So go ahead and if you want to,
dude, I don't waste my money or something down the drain or something. Trying to get there.
It will not be a waste if you come. I already have. I have extra mini bikes you can ride. Mike Escobedo has bicycles.
Are you talking about coming to my place?
I mean, like, what if something happens?
You could only just make it. Just make
it. You just make it. You just make it.
Making it there would be bikes would be provided. Fun times would be guaranteed. Smiles all around. Maybe you'll camp out, or maybe there's a motel, or maybe even somebody around would put you up. It's apparently a thing.
John, yes, he did hit 80 today.
82.
Earlier today. I remember when he joined the VC on Discord, and he was all like, "I'm going to go hit 80," and then was like,
"I'm gonna save it." Until
pretty cool. I told Adam, I was like, or I told who was it? Who was it? Yeah, I think I told Adam, I was like, well, this is going to be the last time that we see him. No, it was Sweaters. He was Sweaters. That's who I told. Yeah. Mike and Bikes.
Yeah. Well, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah.
But our family
get out of here.
That you hit.
See you, Tam boy.
See you guys.
Later, Tam.
Oh, Adam, I thought you were leaving.
No, I'm
What-
here.
What RPM did you hit,
I thought-
Trent?
Okay, I guess that was 10.
I have 17,800.
17.8?
I don't know. I'm just fucking
I
guessing.
don't
I
know.
don't fucking know.
What RPM did you hit, Trent?
My man.
Maybe yes, again.
Oh, 13,200.
Because it's 27 tooth, yeah, so it's not so high.
We hit
That's
13.
definitely better. That's definitely better.
Honestly, I did not want to push it any further because, okay, so Puck on Facebook told me that I'm actually like pushing it. I'm like forcing it past where it wants to be. So like, it's actually the header is too short for the engine for the port work.
Right.
482 exhaust. So like,
so it won't last like that.
If I shorten too much, if I force it past where it wants to be, whatever that means, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's actually strengthening the ring and wrist-pin bearing. So I'm just gonna stop right there and swap to a racing cylinder.
Nice.
Then I can try to hit 17,000, 18,000.
Yeah, you're on a sports
What's
cylinder
your
now, right?
do you have an ultimate goal of where you're trying to reach in terms of RPM limit? Are you trying to like hit go-kart 20,000 RPM numbers? Or would you like let's say if you hit like 18, are you happy with that? Or are you going to keep chasing the dragon?
I might as well push the limits, I guess.
See where you can hold.
I suppose. I don't know. See how hard I can get it. I don't know. I think I could get to 20,000 RPM. I think I could. Like on a lower gearing or something. I think I actually could.
So breaking news, people.
I'm not gay.
Bikes.
Sorry, I'm not gay.
Plans to hit 20K.
Gay actually means happy. I have a cousin named Gay.
I would love to hear how beautiful it sounds at 20,000.
It might sound like metal coming apart. Who knows? Could sound awesome, and then metal.
20,000 divided by 68. That's 333 hertz. 333 hertz. I'll probably blow it up, trying to get to 18,000, 20,000 or something.
And you're using premium oil too, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to tell you right now, the truth of the matter is I have a bike that's already done 110 miles an hour. I will never post it. It's a bicycle. So basically, what you're telling me is you're lying. Gotcha.
110. We hit 110 already.
I mean, he should post it. That's great. It would be awesome. We would
If
learn
you
a lot.
actually hit 110, then prove it. Post it. Prove it.
Did somebody go 110 yet?
You never hit 110.
That's a world record, isn't it?
Roger said he's done 110 on a bike that he won't show us. It's kind of like, do you remember those tablets?
You didn't say he would
I don't think he even hit 110 downhill even.
Have you guys ever seen South Park when they talk about the Mormon religion, and it's like he had these tablets, but then nobody saw him, but like you got to believe him.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think
he
might have a
looked in the hat with the seer stone, saw it, and it was revealed. Yes. Two men copied though.
I think we might have a John Smith thing here in Roger. He's
I
have this bike that no one can see.
Roger,
it goes faster than lightning.
What's going on? He's trying to have a good time. So
what up, guys? Roger, you do not. I can tell you don't watch my videos. I literally put disclaimers in the start of my videos. I do that. I do not encourage anybody. I don't tell kids, hey, go 100 miles an hour or whatever. I don't want to do that. So I put disclaimers in my videos. That's what I do from now on. I'm just doing what I do for fun, not encouraging anybody.
It's all AI generated.
At the very least, I encourage people to at least wear full gear or something and build a good bike, and also, do it safely.
Well, and so far, honestly, you do your fair share of testing. Like the BTG,
right.
You did the most testing on for them. Like you really hammered it on it, and you did it for a long periods of time, and you did it in a realistic, abusive manner of like slipping the clutch to get into the power band, and chasing high scores on the bike. So. It's cool. You're doing everything.
I actually didn't have to do that on my PRTO on 2017. I didn't have to.
Yeah, I still had the power to pull it. Yeah.
Still had some pretty decent-ish low-end torque.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of bikes. What do you mean he has? Like, he just bought a KTM or something bike.
Oh,
he's
man.
Who you are, Adam.
I mean, whatever. Who am I? I'm just a guy who rides bicycles.
Yeah, you're also a racer.
And sponsored by
races.
Sponsored by some motorized bike enthusiasts.
Smolik Performance.
Yeah.
He's sponsored by Smolik Performance.
Well, and Trent and Puck. I got fingers in all my
and Spoon by me.
And I ride Cliffy's Avengers for testing.
Oh, I guess this guy wants to go.
So, it's okay. My channel sucks. I have a channel. We've seen it, but my channel sucks. I'm not good at making videos.
Too, and
my videos suck so bad. It's just they're always like, honestly, it's always videos that other people shoot for me, and then they send me, and then I try to make them into something, and it's not good.
Practice, man. It took me like 10 years to edit the way I do. And it's still not the best, but it's the best I can do.
Yeah, no, I'm going to start trying to film more, but my goal is not really to be the guy editing it. I'm just going to, meaning like Cliffy is really good at editing videos and putting out videos. If you guys have all seen on his China Motorized bike. Sorry, Jared, I know you haven't seen it, but he makes great videos. And they're very informative and all that, entertaining. So I just plan on capturing the footage and being like, here, Cliffy, make some cool videos,
My editing is clipping the beginning and clipping the end. That's all I can do.
Yeah, no, I just like riding the bikes. That's the best part for me. You're like,
I can build computers, but I can't use them very well.
Really?
Yeah, I build them no problem.
You just need to get an Apple computer because then they're really easy to use.
No, I don't like Apple. I despise Apple. I would never own an Apple.
Dude, it's amazing. I'm talking to you right now on a Mac.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not saying they're not good. I don't know. I'm not used to them.
They're so
iPhone or something. I'm locked on iPhone.
I used to hate Macs too, and then I started using them, and I was like, oh my god, it's better.
Wow.
The only problem with Mac is you can't upgrade it. You can't buy a CPU for it. You can't buy a graphics card for it. You can't do shit for it.
All my stuff lasts for 10. Look,
and if you want to build them, you have to buy $100,000 of
that computer's from 2010, dude. Right there, that iMac. Think of how old that is. It's old.
Yeah.
They last.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm not saying they're not. They're great computers and everything. I'm not used to using them. I'm lost on a Mac.
I think there's a couple things. Two things. Modern Macs do have a right click. So like before it was all single click, and that was kind of, there was a learning curve on that,
Yeah.
But now they're actually pretty similar to Windows. Like, you have your Windows your Windows key or
But
whatever.
I want to buy my $500 motherboard, and I want to buy my $1,000 graphics card, and I want to buy my $200 SSD and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I want to build it myself. I don't want to just buy something that's built. I want to build my own computer.
I hear you.
So you can't do that with Apple.
You can't. The only time you can do that is when you're buying your Mac and they just charge you for every time you click. They're all, do you want this extra cool RAM? Yes, that's $1,000. Oh, do you want this extra cool hard drive? Oh, that's $2,000. Oh,
you can
want
order it.
Cool port? That's really awesome. And they're like, yeah, oh, that's $5,000. You're like, what the fuck? But that's how it goes.
Yeah.
That is the only reason I like say is they are not good value. They are very
the only reason I don't like Apple is because you have to be a distributor to build them, and you have to buy like $100,000 worth of product from Apple to be an authorized user.
That's not that hard to do though. $50,000 worth of stuff from Apple is like 5 computers.
For me, it is. For me, I want to build a computer. I can't do it.
Oh yeah, no. I hear you on that. I'm just saying for like, you know, if you're a shop, like 50 grand is like you're like, you're all fucking easy.
I mean, they fucking aim so low. That's a problem, John. They aim low. Now, Raul might be thinking anti-gravity. He might be thinking, you know, how he get, you know, at least amphibious tied in, but nobody talking amphibious.
Roger, you know what's interesting is that often increasing ignition timing doesn't yield results. It just yields more heat. Sometimes, in fact, most oftentimes you have to retard time. You might give it a little bottom, depending on where in the curve is that you could it might help it get into torque sooner by advancing the timing low, but generally retard the timing, and then you're only using high octane fuel because you're trying to rev the piss out of the piston, and the actual speed of it, you know, can cause
detonation. Yeah. So silent knock.
Oh, we are close. Thank you, John, man. That's what I like to hear, man. See people like you give me hope. Come on, dude. John said we're working on regular gravity. We get there, we get anti-gravity, we got gravity waves. Maybe we'll get a gravity surfboard. How about that? You think about that? I've been thinking about it.
I think my Piaggio is the fastest 80cc air-cooled engine. At least in this community, I think.
Whoa!
The question is, at how long does it take you to hit top speed from it?
Oh, flip it.
Puck told me that it might be the fastest 80cc air-cooled.
Hey, Puck would know. Puck's built some of the fastest motors out there, as we all know. He built someone who will not be named's motor.
How long does it take for me to hit the
supposedly 30 horsepower or something? Also, has anyone ever actually dynoed those bikes? Because I will say something. I know people who have scooters, right, with 2 fast cylinders, and they're pretty, like, they port the cylinders, you know, they do all the magic, Electron carburetors, E85, digital ignition timing, all the hot stuff, and they might get 28, 32 horsepower, like more 28s than 32s. 32s is like they have like extra special stuff, you know. So I'm just wondering, is it like, are they like, has anyone ever dynoed it, or is it just like, are we guessing?
I do believe Smolik does have a dyno.
Smolik has a dyno, but it's an engine dyno.
Yeah,
I'm talking about like I'm just saying specifically for like Will's AM6 motor of 30 horsepower. Is that based off of just like a theoretical thing, or did he dyno the bike? Because let's face it, a dyno, like, you know, all motors, it's all about dyno.
Roger, how about we get you off the channel? You're talking shit nonstop for no reason. You need to fucking shit
Well,
out.
and honestly, Roger, like, yeah, if the people want me gone, Jared, I'm sure would kick me off.
Yeah, I don't want you off.
I don't think I'm special. I don't think I'm special in that way. I'm not
We have
like
a
anybody.
Jason Bass here who's gonna try to control himself this time.
I don't think I'm special either, but like we'll just chill and talk about motorized bikes.
Well, actually, you kind of are special in the community in the sense that you're the guy right now creating content, and the rest of it.
I appreciate that.
So that's cool,
Shit.
And then Paul's out here fucking running from the Terminator, he's John Connor on his bike.
Raul said it kind of
You're talking more shit than us.
Yeah, makes him look tough.
So I mean, it's all good. We don't even need to pay attention to him. Let him say what's up. There's nothing. It's just like with He Who Can't Be thing. They try to bring it back. It's okay. We'll just move on. We'll just
I'll just ignore him.
We'll just let the good vibes wash over us.
We just move on.
We just move on.
Okay, so we were running 10
dynos
on the Piaggio. And the Piaggio is some Piaggio Athena, right? This was the Athena. No, Piaggio. I don't know what the fuck a Piaggio is. Why don't you tell us what that is?
What?
Yeah. I love it. It's like they're both, I flabbergasted them all with it. Fucking tell me what a goddamn Piaggio is. Your Wildcat goes 80, huh? I mean 34. I love it. Smoke you fools. Damn. Okay, so that's good, dude. You're fucking lead with that. Keep that attitude, and we can live with it.
My 50cc does 51 miles an hour. So
that's pretty good. That's better than
my
50cc. I
got to do 49 with the 38 tooth, 1038, 26.
Well, I'm very, very interested for Will Kidd.
The weed strain, dude. That's what I'm asking, motherfuckers. They wouldn't know what you're gonna tell me. So I think it's some scooter cylinder. That's about all I know.
And that's a 40 millimeter piston, 40 millimeter stroke.
On the bottom. On Piaggio? No.
No, my
oh yeah, on yours, yes.
Yeah, it's an Olin bottom, the heavy duty clutch and updated magnet and magneto, and it's a Motoforce Racing 40 millimeter cylinder. So it's got massive transfer ports and massive cylinder ports compared to the V80 anyway. Double the size of the V80. 47 millimeter piston.
That's cool.
I guess that's why I'm getting so much performance out of it, right?
I want to send my engine setup over to I want to send my PRTO over to Smolik Performance to get it actually dynoed, so I can find out how much actual horsepower it's making.
Well, and what's cool is they have a database of everything they've ever dynoed, so it's just adding to the collection of curves. Because let's be honest, that's what's most important, right? If we can get a collection of curves for us who race, or for Jared who's long distance, you can pick a cylinder that works best for your application based off what it's actually doing in our motors, as opposed to just spending your money aimlessly. They could be like, oh, well, you should actually get the, aerosol 50 versus the too fast 80 or whatever.
I did absolutely nothing to my motor except for bolt it together and put a PZ pit bike cheap carb on it, $15 carburetor, and a MZ 65 pipe with a silencer. So
I know a lot, and even the bike before I bought my new carburetor for the new motor was using a Chinese carburetor, and they seem to work fine, but also not. Because what I will say is, Ethan with his Polini can just adjust his air screw a little bit at the end of the day, and his bike runs great. All our other bikes, you have to rejet them by the end of the day for them to run good.
Yeah.
You did too much now on a PRT. At least slow.
I went from an 89 main jet to a 98 main jet, and it went from, with an 89 main jet, I had to have the choke on halfway, and I had to have the air screw cranked all the way in gently, and it would run. And then when I put the 98 jet in there, it just idled perfectly and it ran perfectly. It had power band. It would rev right up to like 9,000 RPMs with ease.
Yep.
You could tell right away it was. And then I changed my pilot jet from a 32 to a 35, and it ran like dog shit. Like it would not rev up. I couldn't even get it to rev up to like 4,000 RPMs.
Yep.
So I put the 32 back in it, and it just runs beautiful again. It's got power band back, and it revs up to 9,000, no problem at all. So it's finicky on the jetting and stuff, right? And I still have my air screw all the way in. I need a bigger main jet, but I don't think I can get a bigger main jet for that carburetor. So I had to drill it out, I guess, to get a bigger main.
Yeah.
But it's running fine like it is, so I'm fine with the air screw turned in all the way, and it idles perfect and runs beautiful. So I'm just running like that. I tried to tune it and it made it worse, so it's like, fuck it, put it back and it runs great again.
Well, then you found the magic spot for that.
Yeah, it needs a little bigger main jet, but I just can't get one, I guess, for that carburetor. I gotta get a better carburetor. I've got a PZ19 for my case read. I've got a PZ20 for my 50cc, and I've got a VM18 for my.
I would say
my Tynadol.
Eventually, if you can get it together, would be to scrape together enough to get a Polini carb. Only because you seem pretty passionate about your builds and having a solid carb. Meaning no matter what you build, you could use it as your carb, basically. You know, it's going to be solid.
When I bought the PZ carbs, I didn't really know much about them, right? And then someone recommended me Opie one recommended me the VM18 Makuni.
Yeah.
And I bought the 23 millimeter OZ reed to go with it. I'm gonna put a boost port and balance the Tynadol. I'm gonna try to do what I can to make it go fast. Fast as I can, right, for a 66cc. That's 47 by 38. Just a regular Tynadol.
That's what's up. Sorry, I'm just catching up in the old chat, see if there's anybody I missed.
I was trying to get a YZ100 so I could do a horizontal in a rally, but it was $320. But now I see them, they're like 150. The prices have come way down since the tariffs were kicked in. Everything's cheaper in Canada now. Food's cheaper, parts are getting cheaper. It's like half the price it used to be. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. I think we're making money from you guys.
Probably selling weapons.
Well, the tariffs get paid by the end user, right? So
probably selling weapons. You know how it is.
Hey, you know, it's the American thing to do.
No, Canada too. It's a real country type of thing. If you can produce stuff like that, you know, you make it. When there's conflicts around the world, you start selling arms.
We got gold here. We got oil.
Blow it up, dude. They literally get to take it over there and blow it up. And you're like, this is business.
All the American steel, the Abrams high quality steel in their tanks and stuff, that's all Canadian steel that's shipped down there. There's no replacement for that.
Steel in the bomb then. You know, there's lots of steel in the bomb. So there you go. That's where it's going. Let's build more bombs. Hot diggity dog. They're all steel.
It's hard to get high quality aluminum or steel for a good price. We're pretty well giving it away. Canada used to be like US was our like our neighbor. We love buying stuff from the US, and then now Trump's fucked that all up now.
Don't let him.
No, I know it's just him. It's not the American people because
you know.
But he's screwing it up for you guys.
he's just some dude. You know, he's really loud. You know, it's kind of crazy.
He's got good intentions, but
it turns out he could also call to bear some very powerful weapons at the drop of a hat.
Yeah,
that happened.
It did happen.
It's as if Congress does not exist.
Just He's just like, let's do it.
Just do it. And he gets to do that. No, you know what? His chain of command was willing to do that, and that's just the way that works.
His constitutional rights,
Yeah, well, you know, few presidents ever push on him. You know.
Yeah. Most presidents, you don't hear shit. They don't do fuck all. They just do whatever they're told to
There
do.
you go. That's what it turns out you can do. Others have done it though. Don't think others haven't. But this is just proof that yeah, they can just do it. Do it. That's just the thing. I'm sure we had incredible intelligence.
I'm kind of.
You guys remember that in Iraq? They were like, "We definitely weapons of mass destruction. We got to go get them. Send the boys in. Go, go, go."
There was
nothing.
Was a thing.
There was nothing. It's almost like every time the economy crashes, have you guys ever heard the Kinky Sex Makes the World Go Round by the Dead Kennedys? It's a song.
No.
I remember the band The Dead Kennedys. I don't remember many of their tunes.
It's a song where it's a song, but it's not a song, it's a skit. Because they're playing, but the music is very low in the background, and it's just them like jamming on the guitars. And it's about a dude calling the prime minister. So at first it's just like, those like government firms, how they go boop 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 boop. Then it's like Prime Minister's office, Prime Minister speaking, and it's like, hello, the companies are very unhappy with the amount of production coming, so we need to pump up the drug supply and then start a war.
Oh, the bacon channel. Good evening, sir.
It's a pretty good, funny thing that's kind of actually scary accurate. I would say not now, but everyone who wants to go give it to a listen, give it a goog, as they say.
At 50% enriched uranium per internationally agreed inspections. Yeah, so who knows?
Oh yeah, no, totally. I mean, I totally agree with you, Bacon. It's not like we didn't have like actual treaties with these countries for years that were peaceful, and then all of a sudden, when the guy rips up the treaties, wouldn't you know it? Like a year later, or like not even a year, like just the bombs start dropping.
Not allowed anything, dude. Totally none.
Dude, it has totally nothing to do with him too. It's not related by him. It's all. It's
just weird stuff. Well, we supposed to talk about bikes, so we got lost on bikes again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stay on.
Sorry.
Trent, I thought was going to give us more explanation to his astounding achievements.
No, Trent's been killing it, dude.
I think he's making pizza now.
Yeah, for sure. 50 miles an hour is pretty. It feels pretty fucking fast on a bike. So I can imagine 80.
With other
people. I would say, be careful out there if you're gonna go very fast. Just be prepared to stop if you have to. Luckily, honestly, tire and brake technology has gotten to where you can stop from 60 pretty fast if you're very calm on the brakes.
You gotta have good brakes that are powerful but not locking up powerful.
Correct.
That's enough to keep them on the edge.
You gotta keep right on the edge. The tire, dig in. As they say, you gotta load the tire before you work the tire. Once you load that tire, baby, you can work that tire.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Alamo. That's fucking Alamo. Last Stand.
I got to find a good rim for my bike. I don't know. Maybe I'll go with a CDH power one or something. I don't know. I got to find something that's affordable. There's free shipping from China for me. Canada and US. I mean, Canada and China have free trade.
Oh shit, my computer's about to die.
Well, it's a good thing all their enriched uranium was well protected, so that way it wouldn't leak out and destroy the environment around it, and then drift over into other people's countries. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure I'm just saying. I mean, if you were sure it was there, then this would be the general outcome. We tried to,
You blew it up. Yeah, if you blew it up suddenly.
Yeah, you can't blow it up. It's not blow up material type of thing. You can only spread it. That you would just spread it. It wouldn't.
It's uranium. It's already in its most dense form.
You said enriched already. Even you said enriched.
I don't think you guys remember that Chernobyl thing back in 1986 when the Russians exploded a nuclear power plant, and they're just oh no, nothing to see here. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Just go about your business. Everyone, go away. Yeah.
We did it though too. Everybody did it. Fukushima was our best one recently. It's still sizzling, but so is Chernobyl. They just put enough concrete on top of it that it's going to take 100 years. And in 100 years,
they built a new sarcophagus. It was the largest.
How we're going to
they built the largest moving building ever to put a new sarcophagus over the old one, because the old one obviously was done in.
You know what I'm saying? So this is going to go on for a good long time to come. They're not done.
That only happens because they cheaped out on their systems. They don't have any safeguards to get anything.
Well, let's face it. The Russians were a little Wild West with their reactors.
Yeah.
The problem is once you start getting yes men instead of qualified people, that's when how communism fails, and that was exactly what happened in Chernobyl. You had a guy who ran a shoe factory, who was the minister of energy, So when the guy is like, "This is dangerous," he's like, "Just make it work. It's okay, or I'm going to shoot you in the face." How does that sound? For the motherland.
For the motherland, always.
For the motherland,
Motorized bikes are illegal over there too, like Canada.
I honestly think everything is illegal in Russia. Like if you think just not what they want, they're just like, "Oh, you're in a gulag. Get in there."
Gulag.
Get in the gulag.
I get the gulag. Forced labor camps.
They
out
did
there chopping trees in the Siberian tundra.
Yeah, they don't
sword-handled axe, just little wood chips. That's all you
can
get.
How do you like that freedom of thought now?
Oh, what you thinking about now?
Yeah. Oh, you still want to talk about freedom of speech, huh? If a man talks about free speech to a tree he's cutting down, will he die? And then the answer is yes. But they shoot 2 at a time, so 1 bullet. You got to save bullets. It's the USSR. It's the people's bullets. You can't just be greedy and have one murder per bullet. That would be.
Oh, I fucking nuke that motherfucker, Bacon. What are you talking about? Giving 2 shits. But it's a good question, though. Don't even lie. It is a good question. Only because I'm old enough that was what was on everybody's mind all the time. Oh yeah, well, what about the fallout? I mean, that was one of the questions.
Yeah, or maybe we're just all just chilling, riding bikes.
Yeah, I got no problem fucking hitting them with the bunker buster. 14, 24, 86, 18. Fuck yeah, dude! They probably landed here. So yeah, couldn't care too.
So Trent, what carb are you running on your bikes right now?
Carburetor.
Yeah.
Polini PWK 26.
Oh, 26.
Okay. Yeah, it might actually be a little bit too big. So once I get my clutch fixed, I'm gonna try a TM24, which is what I have. I'm gonna try a CP21 or 23 or something.
I know for for what we do on Supermoto, it's always best to get the smallest carburetor you actually can, because it gives you way more low end grunt in mid range, and you can still have the top end if it's properly sized. So I think you could be right. 26 is a lot. 26 is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a 28 and returned it because it was like massive when I got it. It was like,
I
way
don't
too
I don't
big.
see why I can't still
It
hit
was
like
$34 though. Nice
I
car.
don't see why I can't hit like 15,000 RPM with a 24 or even like smaller.
Yeah. Japan does have the best carb, but I agree. I love Mia Makuni. I love Mia fucking what's the other one?
Bellini?
No. Japanese carb.
Oh.
They always come on Hondas.
And they're thinking, maybe there's more from the Italian car makers.
Starts with an M, I think.
Makuni's good too, you know.
Oh no, up until I gave
Keenan.
you one.
You think about Keenan? You're thinking about, right?
Yeah, Keenan. Keenan's great.
Yeah.
It's Paul. It's in my shopping cart.
America. Once they start coming out with 24 millimeter smart carbs, then it's on for motorized bicycles. We'll have smart carbs. We'll be able to rule the world. Everyone can just have a normal China girl that has a carburetor that's worth more than their motor.
Whoa.
Mine is already. My BM20 is worth more than my engine.
I think the other one that
BM18
gave me, I think that's $160 or $80 or something.
Yeah.
You didn't give it to me. I said I was back.
It was $98 for my 66 cc. It was 126 for the BM18. So the carb was more than the engine, the whole engine. And it was $55 for the 23 millimeter OZ reed, almost as much as the engine. And that's bare engine. That's no kit. That's just the engine with no exhaust, no chain, no coil. It comes with a clutch and a magneto and a magnet. That's it. Bare engine.
So let's see here.
All the kit stuff's garbage anyway. You're better off just to buy a bare engine and buy the chain yourself, buy the CNC throttle. You know what I mean? Buy a better clutch.
Yep.
Buy better bearings.
The trick is you can buy YD100 blowers now, right? Buy one of those, pull it apart, put all the seals in, the good bearings.
Yeah.
Put your RPM crank in there, clean it all up, do whatever the magic that you're supposed to do. Then get yourself a badass cylinder. Whether it be a Menace or an Avenger, or if you're going, you could go Italian, get a
Athena.
Yeah, get an Athena, get a fucking all that good stuff.
6. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of aftermarket stuff for the cylinders. Tons. There's Rocco.
Good evening, Organized Insanity. That's a great one.
We love Japanese motorcycles too, Mo. Japanese motorcycles, yeah.
You know what? They kind of force you to love them. You're like, because there's a big it turns out there isn't a whole fucking big selection of them. Only a couple of people are making the fucking motorcycles, and they've kind of stuck with it and kind of, America lost all brands, just the one, which is funny as all shit.
Well, we have Indian, which is Polaris, and then we have Harley, which is China.
Yeah, Harley's moving out of the States now because everything comes from China now, so their tariffs are killing them.
I mean, let's face it, Harley's been bailed up by the government before. I'm sure it's not.
Yeah,
it wouldn't.
They're not gonna let it fail.
Yeah, I doubt they're going anywhere.
It will stay going and going. It's kind
Can't believe
they might not need to start lowering the price of their entry level motorcycles though. This $50,000 bullshit's that nobody. You know what I'm saying? Give us back the day of $5,000 motorcycles, please.
Yeah.
Like, think of how many people would ride if you could get a cool bike for $5,000.
Meanwhile, I'm using the handlebar clamp to attach a pipe to the header. Hey, I like that. Why not? It's a great plant.
Yeah.
Like, what about the seacoast plant? Seacoast plant? I got a couple of them actually playing around.
Was Mexican.
What was that, Trent?
Yeah, I thought most of Hollywood was Mexican as well, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I did think quite a bit of it was being manufactured in Mexico.
They're trying to make it affordable.
It could be.
Labor's too expensive in the U.S. to build anything.
I was just joking about it.
Yeah, I know, but I do think that quite a bit of it is being Mexico.
It's hard, it's hard to compete with $4 an hour labor, right? For high quality parts, just as good. Probably better sometimes because they want to impress their boss or whatever.
Totally.
China's workforce ain't getting cheaper. They cost more every year.
It's true.
How that works. That's why we're gonna have to move over to someone else, and you'll be like, oh, everything is made.
Pay more. Pay more.
Everybody's in India.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Everything is made in India, and then it'll be everything was made in Pakistan, the next billion-person country.
India makes quality stuff. The can't think of it. Mahindra tractors, the biggest tractor company in the world.
Yeah, the Mahindra.
Yeah, they make John Deere look like a small guy. Huge. And they make good shit. They make good quality fucking tractors. Everything in India is pretty good.
Yeah, they get Pakistanis to build it.
Yeah.
For $5,000, it better hit 100 miles an hour with grade low end. Or else I'll fucking.
What was that?
Pissed.
A lot of bike riders in India too, right? It's all bikes there. I mean, pretty well 90% bikes, right?
Huge.
Motorized bikes, scooters and pedal
bikes. They got
bikes.
everything.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of them.
Yeah, Baj is huge. I mean, KTMs were huge there, but Baj just bailed out KTM.
They got bikes with trailers on the back, bringing stuff from factory to factory and stuff, right? The guy's on a pedal bike.
That's true. It's so big.
I threaten a motorcycle all the time. That's my threat, but I haven't. I'm still good.
You should get a mini moto is what you need to do because that's fun.
Yeah, that's like a lot of fun.
That was the last one I had was a mini moto.
Yeah, you should, dude. You just pick up a little cheap bike in Florida. You can get them. I know guys.
How would you say mini moto? It was a pit bike.
Dude, we could get you
tires?
One of the guys that I make motors for. His business partner lives down in Florida. We get you a sweet little bike that's already a little ripper. You just go out there and fucking be like a little kid.
Put some semi slicks on it.
Oh no, just put full slicks on it. Send it.
Slicks.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us. Now you can look into other people's channels and poke around.
Yeah, check out TrentBikes.com. Trent also has an OnlyFans. It's called Naked Trent.
OnlyFans
on bike. Just Trent riding his bike, dude.
Yeah, he does exhaust porn over there. Full blowdowns and everything.
You're funny.
Trims a header. You'd like it.
Guys,
all proceeds go to building his next motor.
I thought OnlyFans was mostly women.
I think it's anybody who has fans.
Yeah, I don't think it. Yeah, but I think it went to all. Just like all things.
I mean, definitely the majority of it now is definitely girls just selling nudie pictures. But there are still like, let's say you're like Garth Brooks. Like, I'm sure you could be on there and actually just like sell, your book or whatever.
If you're big enough simp, you can probably go pay them to have sex and shit. I'm sure.
If you have enough money, you can make anything happen.
Yeah, you show big girthy pipes, short fat pipes, all kinds of pipe, exhaust porn.
As they say. I don't think Trent's been paying attention. He's on his phone. Trent, come back to us.
Yeah, he's porting right now. He's looking up new porting numbers. Yeah.
It happens.
Happens to me all the time. We're close to 420 though. I'm close to 420. I'm gonna grab a little watermelon. I'll hang out a little longer. I'm thirsty. I'm out.
What did I miss? Oh, see, I do want to.
I was making a bunch of funny jokes. You missed them.
Adriano pronunciation.
Yeah, I can't read the chat without my glasses. I need the second monitor as a light so you can see me. Watch.
Bro, Roger, just go away, bro. Nobody wants you here. You don't want me. Whatever. We won't. I can't speak.
Is he actually still typing stuff?
Yeah, for no reason, man.
For a while, he stopped. I guess he's back. Roger's back. Guess who's back?
Yeah, he won't stop. He's literally Will Campbell's brother.
You have to say at least Will is just manic. Roger's inebriated, which is different. It's a different style. You know what I'm saying?
So what if I was gay?
It doesn't matter. Who cares if you yeah. Also, what is that like? What's up?
Who
I
cares
hate to say
if you are gay,
I
bro?
have a feeling that, like, there's a couple guys who were like in the 90s and they just got.
Also, did you talk about licking a jerky stick? Hypocrite.
Roger, dude, we've been talking about bikes for like 30 minutes. If you're still on us, you just gotta move on. We've moved on. You should move on too. It's the healthy thing to do. We don't, go ride your bike. That's what you need to do, Roger. You just need to get out there. You need to go smell that 2-stroke gasoline.
Why would you want to be
a fire? Go rip 110 miles an hour down the road, and it'll be awesome. You could come pick up
an AI.
You go pick up Jared on the way on the back of your bike, and you guys can tandem out here. It'd be a good time.
Yo, actually, okay, so I bought Klotz oil, resin stroke oil. So I want to try that out. And apparently it has better friction. So like I wonder how many RPM I'll get out of it due to friction. I'm hoping to at least get like 500 more RPM. At least I've been using Caster 927 from day one. At least that's what I've been buying ever since. I've always been buying a Caster 927 for over 1.5 years. So it's time to try something different. And actually, Klotz is cheaper. It's like $8 cheaper. So I hope it does me well.
We will see. The test.
Yeah, we'll see though. Full synthetic, yes, I believe so. Let me look it up. Purchases. I do hope it actually gives me some more RPM. 250 would be fine. Let's see. He doesn't say it.
I can't imagine that you could gain so much.
It is Castro based though.
Well, doesn't sound like.
castor oil based?
It also protects it from metal to metal contact, even under high temperatures and RPM.
Slow bike
Here, dude.
matter.
420 Untitled Duck, dude.
I
Hit the
agree with you. Organized insanity. Slow bikes matter. You guys see that? That's a statement we can all agree. You should post that up on the thing.
yeah, slow bikes matter, goddamn. Slow bikes matter.
You
Thank
know?
you, man. That's going on the back of the camper. There's
You
no
know,
doubt.
we all can't be Trent and killing it. Sometimes you got to have a 30 horsepower
God damn
hog.
it, man. That's where I'm at. Fucking more smiles per mile. Slow bikes matter.
It just says synthetic. It doesn't say full.
It probably is. It just says synthetic. It'll say semi-synthetic if it's not fully synthetic. So it's probably fully synthetic.
Let me look it up.
I think Roger needs to go watch Pee Wee's Big, where he loses his bicycle, you know, and then he finds his bicycle and he's happy.
The Big Adventure.
The Big Adventure. He needs to. Roger needs his own Big Adventure.
It's not okay. It's not full synthetic.
Synthetic blend.
Yeah. Probably semi.
That's like the Castro T2 oil I use is semi-synthetic.
Yeah, I'll use 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Goddammit.
It's a mineral oil. It's the cheapest oil I can buy.
Oh, I like me some HP2. That's what I run in all my shit. It's just a habit from having a bike with.
Well, I got a $59 cylinder. What do I got to protect?
No diddy.
I can save the money in oil and buy a new cylinder with a piston and pin and circlips and everything.
Keep coming back.
True.
Go to sleep.
If you got a nice motor, though, yeah, I can see using some good oil to protect it. Definitely better.
Yeah.
Most oil will repel away from the heat. The good oil will attract to the heat, kill the heat.
That's
Like
true.
white blood cells?
Yeah.
No, yeah, more lead in the gas, dude. I don't know why we took the lead out.
Because we were breathing in the air and it was making us dumb.
I let gas for all my bikes.
When they stopped putting lead in the gas, the price per million of lead in the atmosphere went way down, considerably down, like to almost nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
And the cars are super efficient nowadays. They don't put out much emissions.
We went to the moon.
They burn all the fuel.
The lead was high.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Gasoline engines are almost as efficient as electric.
We made
electric takes.
And the lead was high.
They got to generate electricity. That takes.
Dude, Roger, I've done 76 miles an hour on my 47.6 piston, a thin ass port. I've done 82 on 47.6 as well, 45 stroke. So, anyways, the Klotz oil that I bought, it actually smells like Expo Milkers.
Dude, Paul,
I kind of like it.
Roger loves you, bro.
I love Roger too.
He loves you.
He's got a big heart. He's an awesome guy.
Got a big heart.
Yeah.
He's a lover. He just wants to be friends with everybody.
I don't care about Adam. I don't care about Trent, but keeps on talking about them.
He loves Trent
keeps
too.
On talking about us.
I'm saying he loves everybody. He loves Trent. He loves Jared. He loves Paul. He doesn't like me, but that's just because of I'm gay. But you don't hold that. I would hate me too if I was him. Those damn gays, they're in it with the aliens. They're trying to build motorized bicycle landing strips.
With the aliens, motherfucker, I knew it.
Roger's definitely a good friend for years now.
Oh, was that? I missed it. Greenish brown. What?
Now, what is he talking about, bro?
I don't know. So you guys remember that Michael Jordan? Hold on, let me see. I'll share my screen in 1 second. I just need to look up a certain video.
Dude, thank fuck I am not an alcoholic. Thank fuck, because I don't want to end up like him.
Oh, you could, so be careful.
I'm about to present my screen.
Sorry, my AC is on, so I can barely hear you.
Oh no, that's fine.
Can you guys see it?
The subtitles keeps on shitting
No.
itself for no reason.
See what?
Let's see here. Did it pop up? You got to pull up my share screen.
Is it trolling someone?
Yeah, Jared needs to show it or something. I don't know. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there's somebody else's content.
You gotta be careful with someone else's content. You can do it if you put your own content with it,
yeah.
But you can't just use someone's raw
No
content.
carburetor and no exhaust.
Sorry,
I'm sure you're not one of the biggest sports athletes on the planet.
I'm just saying we got to listen to Jordan sometimes, you know.
I know the one though. I do know it. Best laid plans.
Yeah, dude.
They
Adam's
handed me the ball 86 times. 86 times, dude. He fucked it up. Game winning ball. That motherfucker was just a brick.
He's so stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to live with that too.
Of course I'm stoned.
It was a good little interview with him on one of yeah.
Good
Still
times.
made it more times than he missed, but he missed, like 86 times in 16 years or whatever, But missed.
It happens. Sometimes you swing and you miss.
I know. Had the whole team on your back, man. This year's here, dude. This guy, 1 point, man. We only need 1 more point. You couldn't. All that money, all that talent, you go get us 1 more goddamn point.
Organized insanity. Person blue wheelchair race. Car.
I think those are emojis.
Ah, yes.
But I forgot that on the StreamYard here, I believe we see everybody's chat.
I don't see anybody's chat on here.
Oh no! In the way that things get disappeared off of YouTube, that's for real. Their chat doesn't. They wrote something. Who knows what they wrote, dude? You never. Although Google has been much better about it recently, dude. But it was pretty bad there for a while. Your fucking chat would just disappear. Google found it inappropriate in some way and didn't tell you where to fix it or anything. Just took your fucking
Hey,
shit
you
down.
want to fuck you too?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
God damn it, man! Why do you got so many fans, dude? What's up with that? It doesn't make any sense.
The haters are gonna hate.
Why?
Don't let those guys get to you, Trent.
You need a thick skin on YouTube. You just gotta ignore all the bullshit.
Yeah,
He his speed. You knew it was gonna happen. He did on purpose.
I'll yell at him for you.
Keyboard warriors.
Yeah.
They can really fight on the keyboard.
They should always bring it out to the track. That's the place to go.
Bring it to the track.
Bring it to the track.
Oh,
I
know.
Track don't lie, right?
That's the track don't lie. If you want to,
that's right.
it's like
measuring.
Plus, it's fun. So even if you lose, you have a grudge match.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Next time, maybe you win, and then it's your
gives you something to look forward to improve, right?
The StreamYard here, the StreamYard gives you this other chat.
Yeah.
It doesn't censor at all. It fucking posts everything anybody puts. I think it even posts block people, right? If you're a block person and you're posting, it's fine. I think StreamYard gets it anyways. I don't know though.
Well, it seems to run smoother, you know, when Trent can talk and Paul and Jared, you know, it's like they all take turns and like a circular.
I'm just having fun. I'm not having a bad time. It's a great live. I
It
thought
is a good time.
immensely to it. It was fantastic. He did a really good job.
Well,
And he was a fucking dick, and now people are gonna be like, "Fucking Roger, man, he was hammered on there. That son of a bitch was screaming at everybody." He'd be like, "Come on, guys, man. You know, I fucking love every one of you guys. Fuck them new guys. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Get them the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
So
I see him.
I'm wrong about this stuff all the time. I call it classically wrong. I'm always classically wrong. He said, "Come to my house and get off your pillow." He's in the hospital, Roger. They cut off his leg, dude. They cut his leg off.
Not my legs, Joe.
He's recovering, dude. He's recovering.
I lost my legs.
He's got one leg shorter than the other.
Roger, he does what the fuck is it called? Karate or something.
Brazilian
Jiu-Jitsu. You don't
Jiu-Jitsu.
want him to fuck you up.
I mean, come
yeah,
get
that.
He said, "Get off that pillow."
I mean,
he literally does it for fun. He
literally does it for fun. At no point did he say he wanted to wrestle.
Well, and let's do it this way. This is for everybody, for the Rogers, for the Wills. You can come get it on the track. You can come get it on the side of the dumpster. You know, we're like whatever. Like for the race, we could throw fucking knuckles like men. It's all good. I'm all for a good time.
Is this a second channel? I will try.
Nice. Okay. What's his channel?
You got to click on his face right now.
Skip the course.
Oh, you click on his face? Can I click on his face? I can't click on his face.
YouTuber.
Oh, you have to open YouTube over on.
You sure, Roger?
I can't open YouTube. Then I get ghost talking.
I know.
It'll be like
look,
like in a infinite loop of.
I've got it open, but I mute the stream, but I can't read the chat anyway. And my glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
Skip, you can go over to my homepage and click community. Mess with that once. I want to see somebody put something on there, motherfuckers. I'm curious what it does. I went over there with Christy's phone this morning just because I wanted to know. But, you know. But it'll give everybody a link. That's what it'll do, though.
Dude, Organized Insanity is funny. His one-liners, they get me.
Yeah, no, he was cute. He was.
I want to beat the world record.
What?
I want to hit 87 at least.
Yeah.
This just in. Trent Bike says he's going to capture the world record. 7 miles per hour. Breaking news.
I don't know that that's it. Where do you get this?
I don't want to.
Did you hear this? There's been so much breaking news this fucking show.
Yes, but where do you get this number from?
I don't want to break it by 86.
That's the world record.
I want to do it at 87.
Yeah, the world record,
that's the air-cooled 80cc world record for a bicycle.
Ah, fuck.
Where?
I hit a funny bone.
It's on Guinness World Records, I guess.
It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Funny bone.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we need a high records to be kept. There are no records. That's the truth of it. Unless we contact Bonneville, which you can go look for the Bonneville board. That is Googleable. And you can see what your CC's world record is.
It must be the YouTube world record.
It will make you cry. I'm just saying, there is,
I know a 50cc is over 100 miles an hour for the world record.
Yeah, I know.
Speed, right?
Yeah.
But that's not a motorized bicycle. That's a motorcycle.
Like I said, the definition of motorized bicycle is getting kind of grayish.
Well, pedals on it doesn't have pedals on it.
Then what's a moped?
Bicycle. Moped is different. That's not a motorcycle.
It's
the motorized bike is closer to a moped than it is a motorcycle.
Yes.
It's in between. It's a heavy duty bicycle. A moped is a heavy duty bicycle with heavy duty rims and wheels.
Thank you.
With a motor on it.
Gas assisted engine on it.
It's like a motorized. It's like a motorcycle wheels.
Bullshit nowadays.
With a small engine.
Mm-hmm.
There is Guinness records. Well, that's what I said. But I don't think so. I couldn't find anything other than Bonneville. I really couldn't. Nothing that would be official.
And mopeds run a CVT, which
and they really don't care what you bring to run you through your 50. As far as bicycle, whatever you think it might be, I assure you they have tried every combination. And what runs right now is just most insane shit.
A CVT will only let you go as fast as the conditions. So if you're in a snowmobile and CVT and you're in deep snow, you can only do like 30 miles an hour. And then you get on the packed path and you're doing 70 miles an hour all of a sudden because that's you get up into the gear because you know what I mean? So when you're in the deep snow, it'll gear down for you so you won't bog down. You'll keep going in the deep snow, but only 30 miles an hour in the deep snow in comparison, right?
Mm.
So you gotta have with a CVT, you gotta have the power to get the speed. If you don't have enough torque, you'll never get up to the speed. You'll never.
That's where I'm at too. So
you never rev high enough.
To compete against them, that would be where and as far as I've seen, those guys are exotically fast.
I'm sorry, I keep missing Rogers stuff, and then I just see.
Isn't that what we are all ultimately now putting on the China girl? Is the scooters?
Okay, so Walter is racist.
Right.
Good to know.
Cool. We count pedals. That's what I was going with, So yeah, we have to count the fucking pedals, and that's what narrows it down.
Mm.
Will it still pedal though? I don't know. Not everybody's will still pedal. It's not, it's not totally necessary.
Hey, I'm happy you have a service animal, man. That's great. They're great. They really help people in need, Service animals.
Yeah.
Do their thing. When you're in need, that's what they're there for. Just give them a little pet, when you're feeling all that energy.
The dog can relieve your stress too.
It was
stressed out. Man.
Sleep like a little piggy.
More than I can give it. But mostly there.
Unconditional love with the dog.
Mm.
Oh, Farquad, you missed all the whole thing. You missed everything.
Can't sleep whatsoever. He's fucking laying there tossing and turning because it hurts. I'm going to take myself to the hospital tomorrow. Oh, Farquad, it's worse than you thought, isn't it, dude? I'm so sorry, man. Man, I hope you get through the night.
You at least get some painkillers at the hospital.
Yeah, I would say go now so that you get painkillers sooner.
Yeah. At least they'll take the edge off, right? You'll be able to sleep.
Yep.
You could have saved some from some of them other accidents.
And then you can send some to me because, then we can party.
You save a few, use a few, send a few, bada bing.
Send a few to your friends. Adam Conda, P.O. Box, Adam's house.
Tell him Adam sent you.
Yeah. You good, Tom. All right.
Okay. Dude, actually, you got a 4-liter tank. That's right.
Yeah.
Use that tank.
That's the best tank in my opinion.
The 4-liter tank, gallon tank.
Doesn't have those studs welded on that break off.
You need to get it like a desert dirt bike tank for
you get banged around, right?
So that way you can go like hundreds of miles.
Because I left mine loosey goosey because I knew it was going to leak, and it lasted for a month and one leaked, and then I fixed that, and then another stud leaked. When I fixed it, I cut the stud off and epoxied the hole. So I had 3 studs holding it, and then another one broke. So I had 2, and I had one across at an angle mounting the tank, and then the 3rd one broke, and that was it. I got rid of the tank. Actually, I cut the 4th one off, epoxied them all, and I put metal straps down from the pinch weld to the frame. So if I buy a new tank, the first thing I'm doing is I'm cutting those studs off, and I'm making some metal straps to go down to the frame.
Why wouldn't you just attach the underside strap to it and put lock nuts all the way around? Where's 2 nuts, a nut coming down and it locks it into place so it can't go down, but the 2 pop rivets underneath with the brackets keep it from twisting. That's what I do. Yeah.
Farquad's
mine will last a year before it was.
If you look in the package, there is just enough nuts to do it.
And then I bought a pit bike tank.
You have to steal the nuts from the CDI, so that way you have enough nuts.
Look. Nice. That's the way to go right there. No leaks. It doesn't look the greatest on there, but it's great. You can beat the shit out of it and never leaks.
Totally. It's a dirt bike.
Mount here and a mount here, rubber mounted.
See it? What is that?
It's a tank.
It's a tank. It's a pit bike tank.
No, pit bike tank. That's what I bought when I made my 2-liter tank a year later after all the studs broke. I bought this. And then I bought the gallon tank. I like the look of the peanut tank, though. The 2-liter, it looks a lot better. The gallon tank is a little big. You need a big frame on it.
It is a bit more, but it's easier to mix in. I think it holds a little over a gallon, so you can not be all the way up to the top.
That was $35. That was cheaper than a China tank for me to buy.
Okay, so Walter is now just making up accusations. Cool. What a fucking piece of shit.
God damn, dude.
That is not cool, dude.
Roger, just come out to the races. We'll squabble out here. You don't have to be all silly, boy. Just come to the races.
He's probably as far as you can get from the races as anybody. Kitty corner.
October 31st to November 2nd.
Yeah, Walter, if you want me to beat you up, knock you out. Sure. I can also race you. Easy peasy. Win easy. Bet you $1,000. Win easy. If that's what you want. I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
Calling him a fucking molester. Now that's pissing me off. Not fucking cool.
I mean, it's so easy to disprove. We have this thing called Megan's Law. You can literally just be like,
okay, let's not bring it out any further. He's gone.
Boom, boom. That's the way to do it. See? Host of the year.
Yep.
I got my fucking pain meds.
Sometimes. Oh, you got pain meds? Let's go.
Yeah, I just finally decided to eat because my appetite was fucked earlier.
Well, and those pain meds will make you constipated, so just be wary of what you eat.
I'm aware of that. Well aware. My Zoloft makes me fucking, what's it called? Dehydrated and depletes my fucking electrolytes.
I need to go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
Man, this is Moto Kid, man. I tried, dude. God damn.
Yeah, you just seen the fucking size of that package whenever the fucking gas tank came in. I was like, I'm flabbergasted.
My room is like a motorized bicycle garage.
Oh, you're like,
Yeah, I still have the wrapper left over from the. Just give me a second. This is gonna hurt getting out.
The garage is too full to work in right now.
Oh, it's right by my face. Literally right by me.
Yep. Never ever do drugs.
That's what my gas tank came wrapped up in. It's a big fucker.
the right ones. That's the king.
Good on you, Jay. What a
I'm
fuck
very
up.
stoked.
Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, brother.
I don't know if it's just me. This chicken's fucking dry.
It's like Christmas. Quit it, guys. Well, here for the last 10 minutes, anyways. I'm glad Farquaad rejoined us there. We didn't know why you walked off early. We assumed it was just because you were hurting.
I just had to lay down, man. I just wasn't feeling good.
No worries. You didn't miss much.
I figured it wouldn't be too insane today.
No,
oh, it's fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe you missed it all. You're fucking you missed that. It was, yeah, it was bullshit. You missed nothing. Same old crappy weed. God damn, it's the last of it too. Next fucking live, I should have new fucking weed at least. Make me happy again.
I think fucking what's it called by next week here for me as well. It's been buying so much parts.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
I've been on a parts frenzy. Henry, I also do apologize. Had an oopsie. Gonna have to buy a new wheel. Although that chopper's like $600. It's very nice.
Oh, you were thinking about getting his chopper?
He's gonna ship it to me.
Oh my God! Well, there you. Oh, that was 50% bike, 50% bicycle.
Mm.
But then again, I already have a built bike. But
yeah, I know. On there, within just by well, not tomorrow.
You can never have too many bikes. In my opinion,
You're gonna need one of those knee scooters that Willard had for a little while.
I think my grandma has one outside. I'll just clean it off. We're upstairs.
Put a stroke on it. We'll put something. Maybe put that 2000 watt motor on a knee scooter.
Jesus Christ! On a hardtail with rim brakes? Come on, fuck that. I'm scared of that shit.
4 wheels on them.
No fucking good brakes on there.
Are you looking frogs in Aurora, Colorado?
You should at least have standard fucking hydraulic brakes on that electric vehicle.
Totally.
I mean, I literally told my brother this. You can't be rolling around on a 1,500 watt vehicle with fucking mechanical brakes.
Man,
There's no way in hell. I said, there's a reason why your brakes are already fucked because you're riding around on mechanical brakes.
He's a knee rover. That's what I was thinking. Whatever they're called, dude. I see him. Willard said he had one.
Pit bike brakes are cheaper than 10-speed brakes or mountain bike brakes. Disc brakes. Look at the Zoom ones.
I can't even put my foot down. It fucking hurts.
No, you ain't riding for the next 2 or 3 days.
You just got to get high, and then you'll fly around.
Yeah.
I am not fucking riding around for at least another week.
I said fly around, not ride around.
Oh, yeah. Little for you, little for Santa, a little more for you. You fucking fly all around.
If you've ever seen,
have you guys ever been so high on weed that you actually start tripping and see weird shit in your vision? Not like hallucinations, but weird stuff in your vision.
No. I've been so high that I woke up high the next morning smoking shatter. Smoked a couple of grams of shatter one night and then woke up stoned.
But if you go off of it and you don't smoke it very often, each time you do smoke it, Man, it is very intense. It is a
You
really
get
intense.
immune to it. You get immune to it after a while. The more you smoke, the more you
No,
have
then after
it.
just a little while, you're like, yeah, no, that stuff never happens anymore. No, it just never fucking happens anymore.
I've heard
Yeah,
of
but it's a
shatter.
while.
Like, geez, dude, I'm even scared of thinking about it. About
Sure.
what it's like to be high on shatter. Like,
It's the same as THC. You just like smoking a whole joint in one puff, basically. You get high.
Yeah, basically smoking a joint in a puff.
Well, yeah, but shatter
It's
is
really
much more
Shatter-
potent.
Shatter's equivalent
Subtle
to 5.
foreshadowing.
1 gram of shatter is equivalent to 5 grams
Yeah,
of weed.
don't do any of that crap, dude. Don't do it, man. Stay away from all that shit. You don't know what the fuck. They don't know what the fuck they're making, man. It's just a bunch of wild ass fucking homemade fucking meth head shit, dude. Man, it's gonna be fucking battery acid and fucking bubble gum, man. Who fucking knows what they're using?
Weed's just a waste of money. It's not a good thing to start. You know what I mean? It's no big fucking
The
deal.
third
Like
time
having a
I
couple of
smoked
beers.
dab. The third time I smoked dab, it was like a pea size.
Yeah, that's all I smoked.
God. Oh my god.
2017, and I got so fucking high that I started seeing weird shit. I thought I was overdosing. I was freaking the fuck out.
When I smoke shatter, I've already smoked weed for years and years.
That, my friend, is called a green out. So you experienced your first green out several years ago.
Green out to me, no doubt. I would have stayed away from that one. That was like, whoa.
That was a vicious green out.
It should have been.
Maybe do it in lower dosages. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, he's like, no, man, take a little more.
Green out. Yeah, I greened out. That's the term.
Yeah.
That's right.
I've done double hits.
2017.
I put a piece of shatter in the bowl and I put a second piece in. Not realizing I put one in there. You feel like your head's gonna explode and you're coughing. You gotta lay down. You can get some pretty violent coughing with shatter if you don't be careful.
Yeah.
You gotta smoke little like rice-sized pieces, even smaller, half the size of a piece of rice. So I need to smoke.
You see, my friend fucked up and gave me a fucking pea-sized dab.
We're a motorized bicycle chat, dude. Smoking pot, fighting amongst ourselves sometimes, so we would hang out and fight.
This happened by high school.
But
especially if you don't smoke normally,
motorcycle.
Shatter
I see what
definitely
you got
fuck you up.
Shit. But right now they're talking.
We got the wax pen, the giant one.
We have Shia LaBeouf. Boof.
Yeah, a place to communicate via text. But you can always hop on, if you're a real face in person, bing, bang, boom, you're up here. There's that, more than text.
Adam, do you raise well high, or do you need to be sober?
That's my fucking brother. I never done that. What are you talking about? Not be a fucking way.
Frogs, Trent. Do not tell Trent to try salvia.
No,
salvia. I kind of miss being high. But
Jared, tell Farquaad he smells. Fuck you, Shia LaBeouf. Or whatever the fuck your name is, Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, that's the second time I've heard the name, wasn't it?
It's shit bad aloof, but it looks like Shia LaBeouf, so that's why I call it Shia LaBeouf.
He did shit the bed.
Dicks for breakfast, bro.
You came in and shit the bed that fast. That's terrible, man. Try again, though. We're not going to judge you too quickly. Give you a couple more chances. We try not to be, though. We're making ourselves. We're getting better.
I smoke weed, but I don't smoke.
I mean, because you came at me first.
Yeah.
A couple of grams a week, maybe.
Why? We're like pit bulls.
Hey, did you guys not see the beginning of this thing? We see what happens when people get crazy.
I know it, so yeah.
I used to smoke an ounce a week. Wow, that was crazy.
I'm just saying, don't come at me.
Don't worry, Farquaad. We got
money.
He could be cool. This guy could probably be cool. As long as he can be cool.
Don't come at me, or otherwise I'll stand up for my own self. All right.
Wyatt. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be your Huckleberry, Johnny Rocket.
Fuck you, Jared. Jared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. Jared, your laugh sounded like fucking like a dog toy or like when you're making fart noises with your hand when it's wet.
Geek 3 grammar.
Sorry.
Check it out.
What is it?
What was
Oh,
it?
fucking, what's it called? TDH Power product motor mount.
What are we
Tim
pumping on?
McDonald's
I'm
my
smoking a
goat.
little bit of purple, though, which I've been smoking the fucking purple for a goddamn month now, and I'm so fucking sick of it. I don't want any more purple for forever.
You get immune to it after a while. You need something different.
Hey, Trent, fucking Tim fucking McDonald's my goat.
Tiger's Blood. I think Paul said he's smoking fucking Tiger's Blood. That's not a fucking weed name, though, so I don't know what the fuck he's
I didn't do fucking shit.
It's a hybrid, and it's really tasty. They
I
put
did my part.
they enhance it with flavors.
I didn't do fucking shit.
It's really intense.
What's wrong with Pump? Nothing wrong, dude. I'm sick of it, man. I want some green weed. I'm gonna get back to the green weed. Let me smell it. Okay, it smells fantastic. It's just not my flavor, man. It's just not my flavor.
I like sour diesel.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Permanent markers up there. It's pretty good too.
Anything lemon's good too.
You don't know until you try permanent marker.
The Tiger's Blood's made by General Admission. It looks like a.
No, there's this cartridge I really like. It's called Jar Jar Stinks.
And the logo looks like movie theater.
I used to be addicted to hitting pins.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
You gotta try out the Jar Jar Stinks one. That's live resin. That was some good shit.
Hitting pins.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking bait pen.
The shadow
sour
pen,
D.
yeah. It's like 80%
sour D cart right here.
with
My
a
favorite.
vape cartridge. It's the same as Shatter, just it's
And I like what's it called? Fucking sour straws. It's pretty good.
It's milder than Shatter. And wax, you got wax there? Andrew?
No, it's weed.
Oh, weed?
Me personally, at purple, it's not always fucking that good. Or probably a lie. They just lie to you and just sell you some mids.
Yeah, I don't smoke the salvia. I did have a girl give me the plant one time. I fucking
Not all
killed
purple is good. Could be mids.
I killed that plant. It was a succulent. It's basically a succulent, man. It's really tough to keep alive. It needs a real fucking particular fucking microclimate. You need to keep spritzing it, and keep it high humidity, and I fucking failed it.
No, I have not smoked salvia.
No, me neither.
Don't smoke salvia. Don't ever do that.
What the fuck?
As someone who's done it, don't.
We're talking about the right one.
Just don't do it. Yeah.
For the longest time, it was
Whoever recommended that should be smacked in the head. A frying pan.
It was Walmart. Walmart was
talking about salvia, not the other.
What is that?
One.
You see it? Tiger's Blood, General Admission.
Yeah.
It's not focusing all right.
That's all right.
Is that your weed?
That's my weed, yeah.
Oh, nice.
See the stop THC?
I'm high and dry.
So you know that there's THC in it. Don't operate a vehicle or whatever.
Get your weed shit away, man. You get it out of the fucking camera. Fucking childish.
Oh, yeah, we'll make 5 minutes. We're like 10 years. Yeah.
Stop pushing the lines. Don't get
That's
it.
been crazy. Still, I've read crazy stories about salvia. One where they experienced being a garden hose by the side of a shed for 100 years, and also experiencing.
Right at the 5-hour mark. Just get ready to leave, Jay.
Hey, whatever, Jay.
I recommended the salvia.
Jay, did you see our cool video?
Ah, shit. God damn it, we're Skip. That fucking Take
What is that
precaution,
noise?
put it on my socks. Shit.
You guys ever see one of these?
One sec, Paul. I'm really dying over here.
Spin bucket. You put your cigarette in there,
Fucking
and then when you
motherfucker.
push
Shit.
down, it spins. And
He does what?
Yeah.
you put your cigarette out there, and then when you push down on it, it spins and drops your cigarette inside.
Oh,
Right, like this.
very clever. I have a little roller machine that when you open the lid, it rolls the joint. Or you close the lid, it rolls the joint. A magic roller.
I keep my roaches
Whatever.
in there.
It's a weird little joint machine. I mean,
Both feet, man. I think I fucked myself up bad.
It's called a spin bucket. Ashtray.
Damn, this is a horrible crash.
What the hell is going on over here? What is that noise?
I don't know.
I don't
Are you
know.
suffering over here?
I think someone's got their thing open and then the other thing open.
Oh, I was about to say maybe it's because I'm in a hospital.
Yeah, it's the air.
Yes.
I was gonna say, why the fuck are you in a hospital
I'm
right
going
now?
to the hospital.
Sister-in-law over here just taking care of her and everything like that. It's probably her last week.
Oh, well, I hope she gets better.
She's not.
She's not. Okay, well, I hope she goes quick.
Can't sleep. Shit.
Yeah, well, that's pretty harsh. I can't deny. I'm glad you're there. You know, that's family. Good thing for you to be there.
That's why I'm in Colorado at the moment.
That's good. It's just a good thing to be there, no matter what.
It's family. Oh yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
But we are
I
sitting
would
here.
show the gas tank, but I don't want to go outside.
Oh,
Like I said, they all hold it up. They're like, oh, we gotta see it.
I am not going outside right now. Fuck that.
Man, I look like shit.
With the heat and crashing and shit, I'm not doing that. Fuck that again.
You gotta move to California for our
Oh,
quiz.
no, dude, you gotta get back on it, dude. You'll be
That's
fine.
right. You gotta jump back on again when you fall off. That's what I
Yeah,
did.
no, you'll be all right, dude. Next time you fall, I'll catch you.
I went home after I fell. I was bleeding over the bike.
My front wheel's fucked, so I have to buy a new wheel. It's TDH, like maybe 10.
Oh. Front wheel?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, this goes on perfectly easy. Bing, bang, boom. Nothing. Yeah.
I know Tamboy recommended them for months. That's what I'm gonna get.
That's a good one. Good enough. I mean, yeah, I'm not against it.
And then I'm probably just gonna do a 10 gauge rear wheel, supposedly.
Okay. Is that a rumor you're thinking?
I want to put a coaster brake on there. I don't know how it's gonna work.
A rumor that has been brought up so far has been confirmed.
You said supposedly, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm thinking he's gonna get it.
Because I'm contemplating, I don't know how I'm gonna get a coaster brake back on the rear on a 10.
I don't like coaster brakes.
So if you break the record,
Schwalbe,
I've used them all my whole life, so
they to have your name in the Guinness Book of Records.
I don't care what you're running. If you would actually ride the bike for a very long time, Schwalbe pickup, thousands and thousands of miles.
Yeah, good.
He said what brand? I don't know what brand Trent uses, but he might have a particular brand. But he isn't trying to get a whole lot of miles out of each set.
Best bike tire brand. A budget one I would say is Finiki. It's really good. If you're looking for a good budget tire, Finiki, they're up there.
Pirelli, Diablo, SC3.
Those are good. I had the country racers from Michelin.
Those aren't 26 inch though, right?
No.
26ers. The ones I have.
Yeah. 16 and 17s are moped rims. That's what size they are in mopeds, so they're heavy duty rims too.
True.
Yeah.
I'm still flabbergasted. They still call it 20x4 moped rim too. I'm like, huh, weird.
Yeah.
That was my guess for best tire brands right now. Schwalbe.
Hookworm.
Hendas are dog shit.
Go by price. Just make sure you spend $50 a tire. It's probably a pretty good tire.
Boniki's the same thing as a hookworm.
Under $50, you start
Just
saving
saying.
money.
Did not know that.
The Finiki Slick, yep. Same thing, just a little bit cheaper. They almost look identical in tread.
I don't know what they cost right this second now. It's an inflation thing that happened. Not look for tire. I bet they're still 50 something bucks. So
Schwalbe Tough Toms, $26 each.
Kenda's, thank you. Kenda's a great fucking brand.
Yeah, Kenda's okay.
Oh,
Yeah, Kendas are really good. I've got a
I
couple
had
of
Kendas for a little bit. Put 200 miles on it, and they just popped.
They are precision. They are
Not
true
every
as can be. There's not a wobble or fucking. You can believe how straight they are. The Kenda rims.
One of us should have said Kenda just then. I should have said that. I thought Kenda. And I'm like, man, he asked me what's a good one. I'm going to go with Schwalbe. I'm spending your money. You said I can spend your money. I'm going for Schwalbe.
Schwalbe Parker, best glasses we could buy.
Any of them, it doesn't matter. And take something Schwalbe that says e-bike. Even better. It's a better goddamn compound fact. Just as much better.
If you want a cheap Marby tire,
bicycle life.
the Schwalbe Tough Tom for $26.
They gotta have that Ultraverse compound.
And that Ultraverse looked extra heavy duty. Looked more like a motorcycle tire, I ain't gonna lie.
They look more like a dual sport tire, yeah. You're on par with that.
26.2.25 the Schwalbe Tough Toms.
I just wish they made thinner tires.
You gotta stay
e-bike stuff.
As thin as they go is like a 3.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Adam. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening.
Yeah, it's good seeing you guys.
Yes, sir.
Take care, Adam. So yeah, with that fucking Cranbrook frame, I actually found out with the curbs where the last bottom where my gas tank mount is, where I can bolt it through there. I'm gonna drill and tap some holes through there whenever I'm healed up and shit with my uncle. And then what we're gonna do is get some longer screws so I can actually like bolt it on there and actually have like a good like fasten it down properly and stuff.
You said that during the live earlier today when we
yeah, it's a plan I have. But yeah, it's a really good plan and a good idea because like it's not that it just doesn't want to fit. It just doesn't want to fit. It's too large.
So also, I want to thank Trent for going 82 miles an hour now, and I'm sure he'll have a big post video coming up soon. Check out his video he just posted 2 days ago.
Part of the 82 mile per hour club.
No, I don't know what he was doing in that one. I don't know where it made it in that particular video. 76, 75, something like that. And Paul,
yeah, there's fake Hendas out there, buddy. They'll like literally slap the logo on any other fucking tire. It looks like a Kenda.
Farquhar's talking over you, Jared. I didn't hear what you said.
Whatever. He's getting in his words. I'm not going to interrupt him.
I could hear Farquhar, but I couldn't hear you at all. It mutes you when Farquhar talks. The host should override the guest, shouldn't they?
That motherfucker's got those headphones on, dude. He's loud with that microphone. He's got the bullhorn.
I don't have anything on today.
You don't? Well, shit. He's got a good microphone on his phone then. He comes in fucking loud, good and loud. Or he's just loud. He's a loud person like me.
Just the iPhone 16 Pro.
Maybe it's that. I don't
Premium phone.
Something new.
What were you saying?
Well, Farquad, I'm really rooting for you to get better in the next 5-6 days. Are you think you're gonna go to the hospital for sure in the morning?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna do
You
that
might feel a
tomorrow.
little bit better, dude. If you feel a little bit better, you probably don't need to go. Is your foot swollen up so bad that you couldn't put your shoe back on?
It hurts to put on the shoe and socks, so it's fucked.
You couldn't get your shoe back on your foot?
No.
Okay, well,
Just
then
throw
it's
some
probably
dirt on it, bro. You'll be all right.
yeah. It
I
could be
just threw
broken.
on some slides earlier.
If
So,
it's broken, swell up, where you couldn't even get your shoe back on.
well, the whole fucking
and probably in a day, you better slip your shoe back. Oh,
whole
okay,
front
well,
one, the whole
dang, bro.
front wheel was doing this. So I was like, oh yeah, everything's fucked.
Oh my god. All right, well, next time, combat boots.
No, I'm getting Fox racing boots.
We're going to war with the road here. Apparently, we need to be more combat ready.
No, I'm gonna get actual racing boots.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, those sound good too.
I used to wear them at my 125 for jumping, so you don't blow your ankles out. Racing boots.
Yeah, because that's what I'd probably wear if I got a 125. Probably a racing boot to kick it.
You can jump 20 and 30 feet in the air. When you come down, your ankles don't blow up in the fucking landing.
Oh yeah.
I know boots. Nice boots are good for this guy.
Because I'm like getting 2 to fucking 3 feet of air on a motorized bicycle on sidewalks.
I can't just get a nice pair of rusted boots or something, just a nice work boot.
What about the clip-on shoes with the pedals where they clip on to the pedals?
No, not those. Oh god. How the fuck am I gonna pull my foot out and go into traffic and use
I
my
even have
close
the
to
little cages on my road bike. I run the cage. Where your foot goes in the little toe clip cage area.
Yeah.
On the upstroke, man, it's noticeable. You whatever, but yeah.
Catching 2 to 3 foot of air is fucking scary on a motorized bicycle because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure. I did that on the train tracks. I was like, holy shit.
Especially sidewalks that have like routes that are at least like an incline and it's like an actual ramp. Never again.
Oh, come on, man. Enjoy it.
All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming in this evening with Road Smell, Phantismo Kid, Ride the Bike Guy, Op One Zilla, Raul Duke, Mike Miller, Eduardo Espinoza, Willard, Motor, John McDonald, Joshua Delaney, Jay for coming in and hanging out with us, Bar Quad, Caveman, Untitled Duck, Trent Bikes. Thanks for hanging out with us, Trent. I really appreciate that. Skeptical Force, Dogberry, H3M1. I don't even know who that is. Cannonboy Industries, Paul Gale, Penny Pounder came in and hung out with us. OG Crazy, ERT, the White Tupac was in the house. Oh man, it's going. Adam came in. Everybody who left the chat. Will was here. Sorry, Will, didn't mean to upset you, brother. Bob Mello came in and wanted to poke fun. And Whisper Shot. God damn. I don't remember Whisper Shot coming through. Well, look at that. He gave me a list, dude. He gives me a list now of the fucking people who came through. Hot diggity dog. That was cool. Yeah, so catch us on next live on Thursday at 8 p.m.
Have a good night, guys.
Blessed night, y'all. Be safe out there.
Yeah, ride safe.